Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
I want to get this fucking done today. I really want to get this done today. I'm not feeling it. Give me something else. Fair enough. I'll take it. Okay. Okay. For screen's all out of whack. I can only go as far as I can with that. Looks better. Okay. Yeah. I'm just doing what I can here. But yeah, I really want to get this. If I really thought that yesterday was going to be the day to where we actually do it, to where we finally beat the game. But then I didn't realize that there was probably going to be like another week or two. Well, then again, Persona 4 had an entire month, but it was kind of relatively understood that it was going to be a month. Now, it just feels like we're just continuing on with our life, and it doesn't feel like there's an end. Also, I should turn up this music a little bit more. So I am digging it. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I kind of want to get this done today. I actually kind of want to get this done today. We'll just see how things go. This weekend, I am a bit of a pro wrestling fan, so there's actually a lot of pay-per-views. I think the ones I'm aware of, there's like a total of 4. And just this weekend alone, there was 2 yesterday, actually 3. So actually, yeah, it was 5. It was 3 yesterday and 2 today. And I kind of want to see some of that, so we'll see how things turn out. So I should just probably just get into this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just launch the game. I just really just want to end this now. I really thought that yesterday was gonna be it, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't. See how it goes. Honestly, I actually thought I was going to start the stream way later. Because freaking Gwent had me by the balls the other day. I was just having so much fun. And then it turns out one of the mods that I downloaded was like a Gwent trader. And I thought, oh yeah, I just need to unlock this one territory and we're good. Turns out, I thought he's in a fort, but I thought he was like I thought he was like outside the fort, kinda. But it turns out I have to continue the main story in order to like fully unlock the area, so I ended up realizing that that was, somewhat of a mistake there. I thought I just need to unlock a territory, and it turns out I need to continue main story, so it is what it is. Okay, now he's not actually... There shouldn't be a whole lot here. Probably just going to be talking about the food. What are you gonna eat? Maybe some ribeye. Hey, there's Broninia. Welcome, dude. As always. Appreciate you. Yeah, I actually started early today.
Let's see.
I was just having fun with some Gwent mods in Witcher 3. I was thinking, oh god, it's like 4 in the morning right now, my time. There's just no fucking way I'm gonna be able to do a stream at like 8 or 10. I was playing too. I kind of noticed actually, right before I started the stream, I was like, because like I think I had to like hover over something and it said, "Oh yeah, there's someone else playing this game." Just happened to look at the thumbnail. I was like, "It's Brodinha." Makes sense. The hell's this? Oh, are we gonna get news of the investigation? The news is talking about how Shido won by a landslide. So it's the election.
There, they announced the poor health of their leader, Masayoshi Shido. As such, the special diet session was postponed, along with Shido's inauguration as Prime Minister.
Postponed?
They should be firing him!
And wait, poor health? This is completely different from what my sister told us.
I heard he barely slept during the election campaign. I don't blame him.
He's not gonna step down now, is he? Will this country be fine without Shido?
How can people still believe in him?
What the heck? The Phantom Thieves are being treated like, well, like they never existed. Goodness. No link among the change of heart incidents. Only coincidental psychiatric disorders. The Phantom Thieves only use those rumors to their advantage.
This is preposterous. Who would believe such things?
But the person saying this is a famous researcher. And even the Ministry is saying that's how they determined the situation too.
When's Shido gonna make a comeback?
Honestly, I don't think anyone else but Shido can handle times like these.
What's going on? No matter how you look at it, this isn't normal. Yeah, it's as if the people in reality have become distorted. What's happening here worries me, but the only thing we can do right now is wait and see what happens.
What?
What do you mean I can't question him at this point?
Mr. Shido is in an extremely unstable state. I can't allow you to get in contact with him. He may officially have to undergo a psychiatric evaluation at this rate.
We are at the cusp of making a case. Do you know how much trouble we've gone through to get this far?
I'm just doing my job as a doctor.
Even if Shido was behind it, do you plan on convicting a central figure behind such a historical change?
What? Don't be ridiculous. This is a country governed by law. You still want to protect him even though you know what happened to the man previously at your post.
So, you plan on taking the head of the nation to court. You need to take a break, Nijima. I'm taking you off this case, especially since it's rumored you have ties to the Phantom Thieves.
What?
If I recall correctly, you still aren't married, are you? You'll be on leave for a long time. Why not look for a husband while you're at it?
There's another dungeon. Everything's telling me there's a whole nother dungeon.
The assembly of Shido's case is in danger?
We know he doesn't need a psychiatric evaluation!
His lackeys must have pressured the others around him. It means there's far more people who'd be in trouble if the truth came out than we imagined.
Isn't there anything we can do? Sis said the assembly of a case may be possible if the general public wants Shido held accountable. But even that chance has been destroyed with the manipulation of the mass media. They made it clear that the argument itself was a cult, even claiming that it never happened.
As a result, the Phantom Thieves are still labeled as criminals, even after all that's happened.
It's a storm of criticisms online, too. People are saying to catch the remnants and execute them. This is crazy. At any rate, let's wait for my sister. She should be arriving here soon.
Everyone's being tricked so easily. Why the hell did we risk our lives then? If Shido isn't judged by the law, everything we've done will be treated as if it never happened.
Moving the entire country however they wish by controlling people's cognition? This is no different than being inside a palace.
I'm sorry. I gathered the best of the best and fought for a case. But as Makoto must have told you, it was denied. At this rate, it won't end with just Shido's innocence. This trend will continue spiraling down. There's even the possibility that crimes using the metaverse will advance onto a national scale. But that's not what I'm here to tell you. We're in danger because we know the truth. It's only a matter of time before we're apprehended. It wouldn't be odd if they were to charge in now.
This makes no effing sense!
Sis!
There's nothing more I can do with my resources. That's why I want to ask for your help. I wondered if there was any way you could do something one last time. I know that I'm in no position to ask this of you.
That doesn't matter to us. So what are we gonna do? Should we change the hearts of all Shido's followers?
Even if Futaba were to research all of them, it'd take time.
There's too little information.
We can only target individuals. Are we no match against the national power?
Mementos. If we use mementos, we might be able to do something.
There's something we can do there?
Like I told you before, mementos is the palace of the general public. It's the source of all distortions, and is maintained by the people's collective unconsciousness. Wait, do you mean that there's a treasure even in mementos? And if we go after that... The collapse of mementos should affect the public as a whole. The state of society would change too. If everyone's hearts grow to hold Shido responsible for his actions, things might start going our way.
That's a bold plan, but an interesting one.
Sounds good to me.
But if we're gonna do this, there's one thing you all need to realize. To begin with, why does something like the human cognition exist as another substantial world? The reason for that is most likely sleeping within mementos. We'll be destroying that, you know.
I don't see where you're going with this.
The human cognition will lose substance, so you can't sneak into people's palaces anymore. So if other criminals appear, you won't be able to steal their treasure and change their hearts. It means the Phantom Thieves will be going out of business. We'll have to discard this way of life.
I think we need to do this. I mean, we're the group who's reforming society, right?
What do you think? As our leader, you'll lose your powers if mementos is erased. Will you still do it?
Now this is the end. Holy shit. Sorry, I apologize. A lot's just been kind of going on, and now it feels like, So now our target is mementos. So, for those that don't know what mementos is, yeah, that's the, By the way, I see you in the chat there, Lucas. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, so... Mementos, that is the general... There's the main dungeon that you usually go up against, and there's like one particular target, go in there, done. And that's like the main story, but there's always like mementos that you can kind of do whatever, and yeah, so... This is my least favorite part of the game. I mean, we're taking out mementos, so I already kind of felt like mementos is a chore. The last time I went in, it was a little bit different because I was like, I want to take on the Reaper. So that one was actually a little fun. But yeah, usually it's just stupid quest or another that is kind of mundane. played until 4 a.m. too, finishing the twins quest. Making the dumb build. Yeah, the twins, the characters are kind of awesome, but having to like fulfill like particular, you know, you got to make a persona with this particular thing on it, and it's like, do you even use any of these attacks that you're having to need? Because honestly, what is it that everyone uses? Like freaking concentrate and almighty, and then on the physical ends, like some sort of big physical attack with freaking charge and shit. It's literally one of those two. More commonly, it's one of those two. That's what everyone is going to use. But yet, for some reason, you got to put this mundane, like, attack or skill onto a persona. It's just, what the fuck ever. But yeah, it looks like we got to go into Mementos and do more chores. Perfect. Hopefully this time there's going to be more stuff to it. So, we'll see how this goes. Well, I was thinking to myself, it does kind of feel like this is a regular ending thus far, and it just doesn't feel like it's the finale. Well, now we're getting some context, and now this feels like the finale. Only problem is we got to go through one more palace that is Mementos, and I wonder if they're going to force us to go from point A all the way to the end. At least give me the ability to fast travel. We have to.
I see. All right. It seems there are no objections.
Did you come up with a plan?
Whether it succeeds or not is another story, though.
Miss Prosecutor, looks like this is gonna be our last job.
Last job?
Because apparently if we do this, we lose our abilities. And we just go back to regular lives. We're erasing the metaverse.
Once we accomplish our duty, we entrust the world to respectful adults. That is our condition for accepting this job.
This is a deal, then. That's certainly a heavy condition. But very well, I accept. I swear to make Masayoshi Shido stand and be tried in the court of law. Besides, my pride won't allow me to be continually saved by you all without doing anything in return.
We'll be counting on you.
Looks like it's decided then.
You're the leader, and this is officially our last mission. Come on, say something.
We're mute. Shut the fuck. Let's fix the country.
We already said that before, though.
That's fine. We're doing it for real this time, after all.
We don't have much time, right? We should carry this out tomorrow. I'm counting on you guys. No matter what happens, you better see it through.
Just right into Mementos.
Well,
perfect. All right.
Hey, hey!
Oh.
So I'm guessing we just gotta sleep for the day. Yep.
Okay.
Gonna allow me to do some, freaking...
Yeah.
lockpicks. Let's go ahead and just max those out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well then.
And day.
Actually, never mind. You must be tired.
What's up?
Honestly, you're amazing. There's definitely something special about you. You dodge everything the enemies throw at you like it's your destiny. At first, I just thought you were going to be a useful tool for me. But now this is where I belong.
Huh? You lost. Stay here forever.
Aren't you only going to be here for a year? Still, it makes me happy to hear that. It's not like me to say all that embarrassing stuff, but still, I think it's fine. For tonight, at least.
Sense of strong trust?
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the magician, granting thee infinite power.
How many games allow you to create a bond and a friendship with a cat? Show me!
Alright.
I ain't never seen it.
Alright.
A new power burns within me.
Alright.
And the funny thing is, that is exactly what Morgana would say. I kind of like this setup as is. I feel like we're good. Yeah, I think we're good.
We should rest in preparation for tomorrow. He's repelled such an ordeal, and this guy's still not being rewarded for it? If gods really do exist, they're being too hard on him.
Full persona?
That was a fruitless delight, inmate. We gave you words of praise, but we take them all back.
The source of what was hindering your rehabilitation. To think it would be the ignorant masses to which you tried to prove your integrity. Did they themselves not show elation for those who are unseen? Despite all that, they now say you do not exist. They toyed with you, yet none take responsibility. The distortion of man's world is endlessly deep. Fixing it may now be impossible, even with the appearance of a trickster.
Master?
It seems this is the limit of humanity.
What are you saying?
The time of ruin is nigh. One due to the distortion of man's own heart, from which none can escape.
Wait, that fucking thing should be going up.
Okay.
Not down. Last big heist for the Phantom Thieves. And we still have finals. You and everyone else, you've all grown so much. No, this is no time to get sentimental. We are going to end this with a bang.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, let's go. No school?
Good morning.
Pretty sure it's Saturday. I'm pretty sure there's school. Which is weird because here in the States we have weekends off, so. But apparently in this logic.
It's finally time. You think it'll go well?
It has to.
Right. It's something only we can do. See you at the usual place after school. I'll tell everyone to come.
Unless we don't get the FBI showing up to Japan. Oh, we're going to see our scores. Top of our class. I'm at the top of the class.
Hey!
It's amazing. Everyone's going to have eyes. Everyone's going to have their eyes on you. I don't know why my brain just kind of was doing backflips there. Apparently my coffee didn't work this morning.
Hey, check out the nav.
Well, this is different.
The door to the depths of mementos has been opened. Wait, does that mean...
We're really gonna do this, right?
Of course.
Why are you asking now?
Well, I just thought, what am I gonna do if you guys freak out and bail on me? We're going to erase mementos, aren't we? Come on, let's go, you guys.
Yeah, but we did this
Mona
before.
sure seems hyped up.
Say, isn't Mona-chan behaving a little odd?
You know, you're right.
Yeah. I shouldn't have brought that up. Shall we get going?
Oh god, we are having to go from point A to point B.
Analyzing the field.
Maybe. I'm just gonna go up and just see if I can just fast travel over. Please tell me that's an ability. Thank you. There is a god. Okay, technically there actually are a few stamps I need to grab. We have 4 of them. So... yeah, I'm gonna hopefully see if we can find 4. I was gonna say, I ain't gonna fucking go through a whole bunch of fucking dungeons just so that way, whole fucking floors, just to fucking fast travel. And the only reason why I'm starting here is because, yeah, I want to grab those stamps. We have like 4 of them left. Also, I should probably check my persona, what I have equipped. Did I really use this guy to take on the Reaper? I could have swore it was this guy. Either way. there's one of the stamps. So there should be 3 left. Also, we should probably use up the, we should also see if we can find Jose around here.
Hey, that's a
And we should use those stamps.
There's the platform. We should be able to...
Yeah, 2 areas. Where are they? Wrong direction. Wonder if the Reaper's gonna be pissed. Stay around long enough, you'll come. Because this is the finale, I kinda want to pass on the Reaper for now. He's incredibly easy if your team's kind of built for it. And if you got a really good persona. Otherwise, it can be quite difficult. Oh yeah, I think I did use...
I see it.
Yeah, now I remember the reason why I used persona like Michael is because when it came to the Reaper, he kept going with like instant kills and curses. That was the reason why.
Huh?
And if I recall correctly, I think Michael was one of the ones that was like good to go on that front. Yeah. So that's the reason why I went with this guy against the Reaper. Because he was able to repel those attacks. That's the reason why I went with him.
Okay, there's the platform. We can move on from here.
And I'm probably not going to see any more stamps for the rest of this freaking game. Feels like when I'm not trying to look for them, they're everywhere. Try and look for them, nowhere to be found. Great logic.
There's a shadow reading around here.
One more area. This is what I'm looking for. Driving looks goofy. Well, it kind of fits with the cartoonish theme to it, so... It just kind of adds a little bit of character. And apparently this is what it's like when you're supposed to be driving really fast. And then, apparently, I actually can't tell if it's actually going any faster because to me it doesn't feel like it is.
Whoa, this area's pitch black.
Oh god, I hate this. And this is just driving normal, allegedly. But that's a charge. It doesn't feel like you're driving any faster. It looks like they just added like a bunch of like filters and shit to give it appearance or something. One more. Also, we have to guess
Hey,
everything.
that's a treasure.
Okay, we actually kind of need to talk to Jose
mister.
here.
Doing good? Cool.
So basically, this guy can completely upgrade this entire dungeon. So I figured, what the hell, go all XP. And then I started to go with money, and I was like, you know what, I'm kind of good with money. So let's just go with, like, rewards and stuff, so yeah. And I'm sure if we did this on probably New Game Plus, we could probably max out all of this. Yeah, I have 0 reward money. So like I said, I was kind of good on money, so I didn't need it. I did go all in with reward money, and then I changed it. It wasn't always like that, but it's because I kind of don't need money. Kind of good. Because, like, what? We have almost $4 million, and even just having $1 million is kind of solid.
There's the platform. We should be able to go down from here.
There probably are more stamps, but because it's black, I can't tell where I'm going and all that stuff. Those areas are just to kind of just get you lost and perhaps maybe go up against the Reaper.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's one thing I noticed.
There's a shadow reading around here.
All the more reason why I just kind of felt like some of this is just pointless. It just feels like a chore.
We reached the platform. Good job.
Okay, we could go down, but I'm kind of searching for those stamps, so... Oh, hey, a big guy! Let's take him on. Oh shit, I'm just alone! I just now realized! Fair enough. Okay, so this might suck, but let's do this.
By the myriad troops.
And that was a miss. Still missed.
All will be revealed.
And done. It's okay. I actually kind of had like a DLC persona, so.
Alright.
I should probably get more people on my fucking team. I forgot. Because I felt so confident after that Reaper fight that I was like, you know what? I'm going to see if I can solo this fucker. Bad decision. I forget who I tried to use, but whatever. Yeah, so we should probably go with Morgana for the heals. I like Makoto for like a secondary healer. Third one, we can kind of go with anybody. Wait, what is Ryujin doing at an 85? Huh. I noticed everybody's 88, 88, and then he's 85. I guess let's have him on our team? Maybe? Let's go with Yusuke. Change things up. I feel like I haven't used him in a while. By the way, I kind of spent a lot of money trying to finish the twins. Yeah, it could get like that. because you gotta like fuse like personas together, and if you're trying to get the right code of, because honestly you can look at, that's one thing about Persona that once you start playing it, you're gonna notice there's like certain things about it, because I cannot tell you how many times I looked up for a formula of like, oh, you fuse these two together, you're gonna get this persona, and it's like, yeah, that's the one I need. Proceeds to do the actual formula of like fusing personas, and then it's nothing close to what it's supposed to be. And the reason why is because it depends on your rank, which every time when you look up a formula of some kind, they never bring up rank. Ever. They never bring up rank. And it turns out, if it's at a certain rank, it's going to change. And they never say that. Ever. So, trial and error, you have to just find it out for yourself. And the other thing is, once you actually like get a hold of everything, the other thing you need to start thinking about is taking a persona and trying to like look at the rank and just like bring that rank up. And even if it surpasses the persona that you're supposed to try and get, then you need to look into down ranking that persona, because you can down rank personas. So yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. With only Joker? Take a look at your DM. I'll take a look at it at some point. But yeah, I can kind of see how you can beat this game with just Joker. And apparently you could actually... I didn't know this, but this persona, you can apparently talk to her. And I kind of need to do this, so I don't know who we're getting rid of here, but we're getting rid of somebody. Maybe you.
That's a new one, isn't it?
Oh, damn, on the hardest... Well, at least that's supposed to be the DLC... Whatchamacallit? The DLC, difficulty. So, yeah, that would actually be... theoretically supposed to be additionally tough, but...
By the myriad truths. I am thou.
Okay. Can't do anything, so...
Take this!
See if this works. There we go.
All according to plan.
Okay, let's move on.
Spectra, welcome.
Okay.
I see you there.
That easy, huh? I can tell by your face.
Okay. Yeah, we need to head down, so... Also, we kind of got everything, so... Wait a second. There's a fake wall here. The last second, I ended up seeing a enemy target, and I was like, why is he off the map? That's not possible. It's actually going good. I kind of thought I was going to beat this game yesterday, and that turns out to not be the case. So... because apparently there's additional stuff to do. And now, thinking about the stuff I remember hearing about Persona 5 Royale specifically, I thought I did heard that they added like an extra week or so. So, I'm guessing now I'm seeing that play out. So, maybe.
Alright, let's take 5.
I'm gonna switch to Twitch. Oh god, am I getting...
Let's do it.
Am I getting freaking U-botted again? Technically, I've had it in the past to where websites were just kind of like... just kind of a little bit screwy. So, unfortunately, I've had it to where I've needed to tell people, like, hey, if it's not working on Twitch, go over to YouTube. Hey, it's not working on YouTube, go over to Twitch. Technically, I had that happen.
Alright, a chest!
Gun damage only, goddamn. Okay, so now we should just be heading downward. Basically, I'm kind of running these guys over to just kind of get like an additional SP.
There's a chest.
Or XP, I mean. You can see it there, a lot of views. Exit should be here. You gonna go for 110% on this game? Probably not. Also, I haven't been seeing the politician up to talk, so I can't even... I don't think I could 100% this game even if I wanted to at this moment in time without backtracking.
Huh? Oh,
because there's like one particular politician confidant that I just haven't been seeing him pop up, so I've just been going with teammates for the time being. I guess I kind of figured everybody would be available at every given time. It's just turns out not to be the case. By the way, I haven't played this game. This game may not be for everybody, but it's my kind of type of game.
You sure showed me.
Do not move a muscle. Let's go.
Oh god, this game is a lot of fun. I love games, in particularly when it comes to games like Yakuza / Like a Dragon or Persona, because it's not just in overall gameplay, it's not just in the overall presentation. They almost don't have a single flaw, which I kind of feel is a little rare. To have like a damn good soundtrack, to have a damn good story, to have a damn good gameplay. It's something you almost never see. Because there are games out there that are really good, but
okay, there's a platform.
How many? Because like people were saying like God of War was really good, and I had a lot of fun in God of War 2016.
I'll send you the results.
But none of the songs popped out at me, and none of the songs ever ended up on my phone. But yet, Persona and Yakuza both have songs that I really love and enjoy listening to. So I would listen to them all the time, to the point to where I use that for my stream music, because that's how much I love it. And I just feel like that level of quality is kind of rare.
I should write something.
Maybe it's not to some people, but it feels like it is to me. Unfortunately, I've actually been thinking about playing a Final Fantasy game, because that also feels like a game that I would have passed up on. But it's one of those things to where I'll just be so out of my element, which even further attracts me to the game. I think I heard a lot of people talk about, what was it? I think it was it 14 that got a remake or something like that? So I kind of been thinking about maybe if that ever comes to PC, give that a try. Oh, it was 7. Okay. Because even like some channels on Twitch that I didn't think would be into that sort of thing, they were saying like, oh yeah, don't worry, we ain't gonna talk about spoilers. And when I hear that, my first thought is, okay, so that's gonna be like very story driven. So when I hear that, you have my attention.
I see the platform.
Also, I think we gotta be at the last point, though. Oh, is it already out on Steam? Well, then again, there's the remake, and then there is, I think, the original. Oh yeah, that actually might be it right there. Oh, it was out for almost a year. Yes, I just remember everyone was kind of talking about it, but I think that was when it originally released for PlayStation.
Shadow spotted.
You can make cat noises? Well, now I just seen everything. I don't even know what I was trying to attempt there. I just randomly hit a wrong button, and all I heard was...
Treasure chest spotted.
Wait, what happens if I hold it? What happens if I hold it? What happens if I hold it? Okay. What? Okay, so you mean to tell me 200 hours later, I discover a wicked freaking noise that... Okay, that's the thing. I think your cat is dying.
Yo, there's an escalator going down over there.
Why? Why is there cat noises? And you can spam the hell out of it. Oh yeah, that's right. We could just go to the... And what the hell? I didn't know about that either. What? Like I said, I don't even know what I was trying to accomplish. I was just minding my own business, and then I just happened to press a button, and I heard a cat noise, and then I'm just like, what is this?
Here's that door to the depths, right?
It should be. Why? What's wrong?
I don't know. It looks just like all the other ones. I was thinking it's a little disappointing. Maybe we worked too hard to get down here or something.
The lack of unforeseen circumstances is nothing to complain about. Let us continue.
The hell is this?
It's some big fossil-looking thing. So this must be the treasure.
Wait, look on the side. It's the train running down to Mementos. So this is where that crowd of people was trying to reach?
People are walking in and out of there, so the other side of the wall must be... Wait. It's not a wall, but a giant door?
Guess that means the treasure's not here. Come on, let's stay focused.
I feel like we're in the belly of the beast.
Is this thing seriously a door? How are we supposed to get past?
It opened straight away. I bet that means the inner depths the metanav was talking about before are right ahead.
Hold on. The door only opens from this side. What do you mean? Well, I took a quick peek at the mechanism inside the door, and it looks like you can only open it from here. We can get in, but nothing can get out.
It's as though whatever lies within has been locked away.
Wait, so you're saying that the people going in there are choosing a life of imprisonment?
I have never felt such eeriness before. What is this place?
We'll find out once we reach the depths. Come on, let's go.
The hell is this place? So creepy. So those strange pipes tunneling through Mementos were originating from down here, after all. You know, I have been considering this for some time. They remind me somewhat of veins.
No.
More importantly, what's up with this scenery? What kind of distortion is this? I mean, what does everyone think this world is? Calm down, Lady An. The treasure is definitely here, and that's what's important now. And I can sense something else, a tremendous presence that's coming from much deeper within.
But...
I don't know that I want to find out what that may be, but we must harden our resolves. It's time to head for the depths. I think that's a heart.
Come on, man.
Shit, there's a ton of them gathered here. Looks like they are all trying to get past that door. But why is it so crowded?
Oh,
Looks like the door is keeping them all out. We will have to try and look for another way in. Oh, this is easy. Actually in? Well, there you go.
Right.
Looks like we can go in through here, too. Be careful. Damn! How do I X out of that so you can't? Yeah. On the ad stuff, I never... I actually never touched the ad stuff, so whatever it is whatever it is. Which is one of the reasons why I would say probably go to YouTube to just avoid ads altogether. I think YouTube, there might be a delay, but at least you don't gotta put up with ads. Yeah, I don't... Because I'm sure if I tried to do anything on my end to, like, just delete ads altogether, I'm sure there's gonna be something to just override everything, and it's just, yeah. Sub-privileges. So, yeah, so whatever the default settings are with it, I just leave it as is. I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. I wonder why. The shadows out front were trying to get in here, right? What could it be? But on the one small upside, for anyone that does watch ads, I can confirm I do get a small portion of revenue out of it.
What is this place?
So, I kind of thank you, but also at the same time, I know it's ads, so it's just like... It's like, thanks, but also at the same time, yeah, fuck ads. Get them the hell out of here. That is true. There's also Twitch Turbo.
Are those chains on them? Is this a prison?
Who's captured here?
Technically speaking, I would say it's someone's shadow. They're saying something.
Come on, don't be out there and come on in.
Don't open the cells, okay? I have no intention of leaving this place.
They feel safe being here? What are you saying? You're being kept in a prison.
This reminds me of Kamoshida's castle. They're like the slaves we saw there.
That's right. This place is the best in the end. In the depths within is a system that grants desires.
A system that grants desires?
Something like that exists? Here?
It's no use. You can't reason with these people.
They're truly distorted, just like the scenery here.
You end up searching for stuff or being troubled because you're outside the prison. There are things you don't need to know to live on.
He's right. Things like the details on the system. The locked quarantine cell.
Quarantine? Who's locked in there?
Supposedly a great and truly dangerous criminal. But who would want to check a place like that? Come now, we don't have to chat like this. Why not come inside?
Huh? Mona?
Why are you out and about? Where are your restraints?
Oh, crap!
Removing your restraints is not allowed. Outsiders must be eliminated.
Everyone, hang in there! Focus on the enemy in front of you!
All of those people voted for Shido. That's what that was.
I'm not done.
All of those people have voted for Shido. And he's imprisoning them. That has to be it. That would explain why no one is talking about his change of heart. That would explain why everyone's talking about the physical election.
Persona!
That has to be it.
All will be revealed.
I am thou.
That will explain everything.
Prepare yourself.
Persona! Show your might, infuriating!
Not bad, Mona.
All out attack! Game over.
That was careless of us. It should be no surprise that a prison has guards.
Wait a sec. This is everyone's palace, right? Not like Kamoshida's castle. Who's keeping these people here?
Mona-chan? I remember now. I've seen this place before.
Hold on, though. It wasn't open until we came here today.
Sorry, it's just a sense I'm getting. Still, it feels like I'm really close to remembering something important.
You know, coming in here was what you wanted from the beginning. We just gotta keep moving on.
On top of that, I'm curious to know who the ruler of this place is.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, what about these people? Leave them be. They'll be taken care of if we erase mementos.
Hey, it's dangerous to keep standing around here. Let's get going.
Unless there's somebody above Shida.
Show me your true form.
If he wasn't gonna attack us, we're just gonna go ahead and attack him. Well, that worked.
An enemy's frozen. Let's shatter it in one strike.
I'll open you up.
Nice.
There's the shock.
Melee may work, but you might get shocked.
Multiple things we could do here.
It's time.
Not that.
Not too shabby.
I can do this, you know.
Go ahead.
Understood.
You're pretty good, Fox.
I want to try and get into fewer fights as possible.
Easy win. They were nothing.
But yeah, this is feeling like a dungeon. What is this? Joker, try activating it. Shouldn't the hacker be doing that? The hell? What's going on? Looks like a puzzle to me. Calm down, it doesn't seem like it's a trap or anything. Try touching it again. It's back to normal, just... what was that? There seems to be more to this prison, but right now this is a dead end for some reason. Good luck with the puzzle. When you play this game long enough, you pick up what they're putting down pretty quickly. Then this must be a security system. Will we be able to proceed if we disable it? Probably. I'll need to look into it a little more though. Do it again, Joker. It looks like touching it... looks like touching it turns it back off, so it can't be that dangerous, right?
Yep.
Now try walking around.
Whoa!
It's a different color. So the color of a spot changes when you walk on top of it. Joker, try making the entire floor blue for now. Dude, do you have any idea what that's gonna do? Are you sure it will be safe?
Come on, let's go.
All great things start with a leap of faith. The decision is yours, Joker. So when you step on a blue spot, it turns yellow. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. We need to turn all of them blue, but we need to come up with a walk path to where it's gonna work. So all of this is just, yeah. Okay, I think I see what I gotta do. I just need to work out how to do it. Looks like the floor... Looks like the color goes back and forth every time you step on a particular spot. Damn it, I need it to all be... Because, like, this is it, but... Wait, what?
What?
That actually worked! I thought I screwed up! Device is radiating a vibrant blue light. It's probably connected to the color of the floor somehow. So since we changed all the spots on the floor to blue, the device color changed too. Joker, try touching it now.
Huh? What?
Interesting. Wait a second. It's yellow again.
Yep.
It's probably because you got a yellow spot mixed in with all the blue. In other words, we need to make sure the entire floor is blue when we reach the device. Exactly. It shouldn't be that hard if you think about it. I'm leaving this to you, Joker. This shit don't make sense to me, honestly. Out of all the places it needed to turn. Let's try... This might work. This might work. This might work. This might work. So, looks like we needed to get to blue. Yeah? So we need to get it to turn to blue. Okay.
Yeah.
It opened. You did it. So that device is not only a switch, but also the wall that's blocking our path. That's a pretty elaborate device.
Well,
it is only natural that security is tight in a prison. Then again, no inmates actually wish to leave. They've broken through our safety net. Head to the scene at once. Don't let them escape.
Damn it.
I could take them. Can't you just try taking it easy on us this time?
I'll reveal your true form.
What?
Persona! All will be revealed!
Just
Easy?
like I thought.
Okay.
That enemy was really weak.
I'll reveal your true form. Initiative is ours. Let's get each other. Come.
Who are you?
That's not right.
Do you see that scared one? Psychokinesis would be perfect now.
Ah, damn it. We need Haru for this then. Oh, so much for that idea.
With beauty and grace, prepare yourself.
Oh, shit.
It was useless.
That's a repel. Okay, that works.
Persona! Eat this!
Skull's got this.
All right.
Now I'm wondering where the hell's my cat noises. Wait. There's something here, but it's... What the hell is this? Doesn't matter if something is right or wrong. If there's a rule, we just have to follow it. If anything, those who treat the rules with honor are just, while those who break them are villains. You talk about justice, but you know there's something sucking stuff out of your head, right? Brainwash? Kind of want to see what's on the other side of this thing, because we can see that something's there, but...
Show me your true
Get the
form.
hell out of my goddamn way. I gotta press a button here.
Persona! All will be revealed.
Let's get out of my way.
Who's next?
Just like I thought.
Okay.
Okay.
No match for me.
Another puzzle. Oh, a door. Well, that's different. Should be able to jump down.
There's a shadow.
Oh god, we're doing fixed camera angles now?
Show me your true form.
Or at least it was there for a second.
Now's our chance. Beat 'em up.
Persona! Some other way.
I can do this, you know. Understood.
Does this place have will seeds? I don't remember.
This is my
Good
other
question.
Push them, Kabususano!
You did it, Fox.
One way to find out, because if there are any will seeds, you should be able to pull up your map, and it should say if...
Okay.
Because you should be able to
Can't even
track
stand
the
a
will
chance.
seeds.
Bored now. Go find a strong enemy.
So the map... So this is showing that there's not. Because there should be... Because every other time that I've had will seeds pop up, unless you have to unlock them, like, I mean, you gotta find, like, the first will seed, and then it would spawn, and then it would show. But usually you pull up this map, and then right about over here-ish, right here in this corner, there should be, like, 3 skulls. And I'm not seeing anything, so it's just the regular map. But right here in this corner, right there should be 3 skulls, and I'm not seeing them. So I'm gonna say no. But yeah, usually in that far corner over there, opposite end of me, basically hereish, there should be like 3 skulls above my head, and I don't see anything. Also, I keep forgetting that when it comes to dungeons, I should probably be going with something like this. I hate playing Persona for
I'll
the
reveal your true form.
space it uses. Persona likes to use every inch of my screen, and there's just nowhere to put a face cam.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna say there's
that was
not.
easy.
There are standards, laws, rules, manners, common sense. Following those things is the only correct way of living. What is there to be confused about? Anyone who can't do that is just an outcast. All you really have to do is obey the rules. How pathetic. He should be more aware of his situation, of his own situation. Is this the same kind of thing as earlier? It should be for the first part. Give it a try, Joker. Another puzzle?
Huh?
Same idea, but this is gonna be difficult. Yeah, that spot on the floor is already blue. The mechanism should be the same, though. We need to make all of them blue in the end. Okay, so we can't... Let's see. Damn, that would almost work. Yay? That was just pure guessing, honestly. I was just kind of like just fucking around just to see like what would happen. I didn't actually think just go back and forth, go back and forth. I actually just kind of turned off my brain and just, because once I saw that one in the corner kind of work, I was like, okay, well now it's just the straight line, so we could rule that guy out, but how do we get the rest of these blue? And then I just danced around and eventually, there you go. So, kind of pure luck is what happened there. In the long term, your struggles will transform into nourishment. All you need to do is endure. No matter how much they beat or kick you, it is all for your self-benefit in the end. If anything, I should feel thankful. This is exactly what I deserve. It hurts hearing this. I had the same mindset in the past. To be fair, I don't know if Shido is behind this, but I'm assuming Shido is behind this. but he could have a puppet.
By the myriad truths.
One enemy remaining. Just a little more. Part 4. My other self. Me.
Finish it.
Electrocute, goddammit. Damn it. We're fine.
It's time. This isn't it.
Ooh, Joker. You're looking
Serves
cool.
you right.
All out attack.
And now I realize I'm covering up people's faces over here. Now I feel like I gotta be over here. Can I pick a spot on the screen that is not covering up health bars?
We beat him.
Not
All right,
covering up.
let's get going.
Oh, yeah. Now we're covering up the date. Well, hopefully you saw it before, because we're just going to cover it now. Hate playing this game just for that one reason. Well, of course, we could go old school and just be a disembodied voice, which is even far better.
All right. Easy win.
Although, there's still a
I'll
problem.
reveal your true form.
I used to be in the dark with you. So it's still not the same.
All according to plan.
There we go. That kind of worked. That kind of reminds me of how it used to feel.
Okay.
I would hit the other
so
one,
easy,
but the
I'm
problem
yawning.
is that light. I don't know what it is. I hate hitting this other light because sometimes I hit that button and I see my streaming
there's a safe room around
monitor
here.
flicker. I hate that. Wait, there's an actual safe room here? Why?
This looks usable. Let's take a break, Joker.
Maybe the middle of the screen. Huh. I never thought about that. You know, we could just be in the middle of this. It'll be far better. You know, because then you don't have to worry about anything. You know, because then it's just a matter of just getting everything
I'll
down.
just add this.
Because it could just be far better. Far better. You know, not like anything's important happening. Stupidity. What the hell was she gonna say? You know what? I think Oracle said that this was gonna be a bunch of shit. So, unfortunately, you know, I gotta cater to demand. So, yeah, I guess it's all over. It's all over. Seriously though, I kind of just turned my brain off hard there, so... There's a route... Oh, okay, here's another puzzle. Okay. I love how the game just kind of gave up on explaining everything. Okay, so these ones are blue. That worked, but we need to do it in a different rotation. Slapping my keyboard here. Wait, would this work? This ain't gonna work. That's it, but we gotta go this way? I'm getting it, but I'm also not. Like, I have the right idea, but I need to have... Wait. Yeah, that's it! For some reason, I was trying to get that one spot in the bottom left to be up in the top right. Now this looks interesting.
Whoa!
Even though it's like cartoonish, on an occasion you would have like what looks like somewhat realistic graphics. And when I saw the floor, what the shit? It truly seems to go on ad infinite. Where does it lead? Never expected there would be this much here. But the treasure's presence is getting stronger. So there is a treasure. Morgana can sense it. We are going in the right direction for sure. Honestly, it does kind of feel like some stuff is just...
Get it. We don't have time to go down on foot.
Can't we just go? Oh! Well, there you go. Some of these puzzles, it kind of feels like I'm just turning my brain off a little bit, and it just... not even really paying attention.
What? You're...
Honey?
Kamoshida! Sense... no. Madarame.
Kanashiro's over here. Is President Okumura here too?
Father isn't around anymore.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. More importantly, look there.
Masayoshi Shido.
What the hell's going on? These guys should have had a change of heart from the palace's disappearing.
Your bod's as great as always. Come on, come closer.
You creep!
I'm joking. I don't want any more trouble. I finally get to live without having to think for myself now.
I mistakenly thought myself to be talented. But now I think I'm a fool for wanting too much.
It's no wonder people who can't take a hint get yelled at. I'm done acting like a big shot. Who cares if I'm stupid? It's not like you get punished for being dumb. Nobody needs to strive to be more than they really are.
These people seem completely different than they were before.
I don't think it's because they had a change of heart, though.
Wait. Have they chosen a life of captivity after they lost their distorted desires?
Unfortunately, Okumura isn't here with us. Nothing can be done for the dead. I'm sorry.
Yes, I know. Thank you for the details. Now, if you don't mind, what in the world is this place?
It's supposedly called the Prison of Regression.
Regression?
More importantly, does this look like captivity to you? Why, it's the exact opposite. The utmost freedom is available to anyone who desires it here. This is the freedom to not make decisions. A release from having to think for yourself. It is far more marvelous than the country I wish to create.
Release from having to think? But that's...
However, there are some fools who cannot stay put in this place. In other words, they are escaped convicts. Of course, I'm talking about our past selves. Such people are segregated from this peaceful world and locked away in their own palaces.
So those are the palace rulers.
I really gotta thank you for changing my heart. I got to come back here after all.
We sent him back here?
I don't understand. Just what have we been doing by using the cognitive world?
Reforming society?
Get a hold of yourself, Inari!
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry.
Having the freedom to not make your own decisions only means that someone else is controlling you. Tell me, who is the ruler here? Who made all of this?
What an odd question to ask. It should be obvious. Every member of the general public. Haven't you learned anything in school? The collective ruler of a democratic country is its people.
Don't lie out of your ass like that! I mean, there was a guard here earlier. That means someone's gotta be looking out for you guys, right?
You may be right. We are the ones looking out upon everyone else.
No. So the ones who least want the prison to be tampered with are the prisoners themselves?
It don't matter what this guy's talking about. We're gonna erase all of Mementos anyways. Come on, let's keep going. Mona, the treasure's in the deepest part, right?
Mona? I do remember this place. I saw the humans in here, and realized I looked different than them for some reason. Right. That's when I started to think I wanted to turn into a human.
Is that why you thought you would regain your true form if we destroyed Mementos?
Sorry, I'm still missing a lot of my memories, but I know I started randomly checking a bunch of palaces. Then my next memory is about that bastard Kamoshida's. Yeah. I'm starting to remember more.
What are you doing here?
Guards again? And there are more of them this time!
Damn it. We got careless.
Let's run!
I've discovered some escaped inmates. Catch them at once!
They just had to come piling out. Let's do this. So that's everybody we imprisoned? Or everybody that we fought? Huh. I thought for sure this would be for Shiva.
I'll reveal your true form.
Now I'm confused.
Oh, that one's really rare!
By the myriad truths.
Looking good! Don't want to be too enemies!
Oh yeah, of course. The goddamn fucking... This guy's still around.
You did it, Fox!
Just stay there! Last strike!
All-out attack!
The finale.
They should do a Persona move about this auto solves puzzle.
Okay. Shadow defeated! That was easy, huh?
Okay, I want to fight that guy. If they glow red like that, that means they're going to be a tankier enemy. Usually means more money, more XP. Wait, we got to backtrack? Here?
Show me your true form. I've got it.
That one's just weird! I don't know what it's gonna do!
Come!
Let's go with a different persona. I had a good run with Michael. Oh shit.
Knocked them right off their feet! Nice, Joker!
I am also frozen.
Let's go.
Let's shatter it in one strike!
I lend it. Lend me a hand. Don't move.
Damn. Also, I'm actually kind of hurt over here. apparently on fire? You done there?
2 enemies left. Don't mess this up.
There we go.
Victory is ours.
That was a little weird. Once again, just favoring me out of all the people you could attack. You picked me.
Beat him.
Also, we do need some heals here. Let's go with you, maybe? Good enough for me. Hey, Dilson. Welcome. Are you guys escaped convicts? Maybe you should stop trying so hard to get out. I heard there were some others who escaped this palace, but they found their way back recently. Wouldn't it be better if people just lived with the hand they've been dealt? How hilarious. Is she talking about Kanashida and all the others? I don't know how to put this. It's almost like our targets were still more human than all these people in here. That's what makes it so weird. Outside world, I can see it all online. It would be a pain actually going anywhere, and besides, it's going to be happening soon.
Aww.
So he just wants to see the world from online? I know how that might feel, but it gets old after a while. I can speak from experience. And besides that, what's happening soon? Good point. Wait. Okay, so there was a door there. For a second there, I thought puzzle, but nah. There's no way we can change the world. Everyone agrees. So why don't you guys come join us? The world's going to end soon anyway. You might as well. When did these people begin to think this prison is a comfortable place to live? Now all of a sudden, it's a case of Stockholm
the
Syndrome.
The cognitive world is weak here. There may be a safe room clip.
Wasn't sure how close those guys were. Okay. I guess we're good. Let's see. Probably switch out our team. More so with Ryuji. Let's bring in Haru. Let's see. Came from that way, so we actually need to go here.
What the hell?
Dude, this one looks pretty freaking strong. I could take him. Wait, there's something behind it. Could it be protecting that? There's something shining back there. What could it be?
This is strange.
Either way, if it is worth being protected, it should be safe to assume that it's of value to us. What do you think, Joker? Shall we defeat it and take whatever it is protecting? Now, this feels like a will seed.
Let's go.
You must be outsiders I've heard so much about. I've been waiting for you. We're no outsiders. Then what are you? Rebels who wish to disturb the happiness of citizens of this world? Either way, as long as we exist, we won't let you do as you please. I'll send you back to your cells where you'll wait for the impending end. Okay, you seem new.
I am thou.
Give this a shot. Just see if this does... Okay, it's no weakness. I guess we can do...
You're mine.
Oh, shit. Luckily, that's a block. Now, you never failed me with this. Unless... Remember when I said you never failed me with this? I cannot tell you how many times there has been some cases to where I was like, oh, this ain't gonna work. There's just no way it ain't gonna work. And then Haru just comes in and fucking clutches. Every time. Without fail. Almost. Imagine instant killing yourself. I mean, wait a second. No, I don't think I can. 1 second. I want to check my persona. What do you think this could be used for? Because I'm pretty sure I could, like, repel or block it or something. Because I think I might be using something like a Michael or something. Who knows? It'll probably come in handy. I mean, that strong-ass Shadow was guarding it. I'm pretty sure I could repel it. Yeah, I was using Michael. And I can block instant kills. So, we're good. So yeah, there was zero chance. Because at first I was like, maybe Bronino has a point. And then I look and it's like, oh wait, no. We can completely resolve that. Oh, and apparently I have a repel nuke on this. So that's also a plus. Awesome. You guys better be careful. We are not the only ones here. I've heard there's a place reserved for the most terribly evil people of them all. Do you think that could be the quarantine cell we heard about? Okay, so I guess we don't do anything with this. So we gotta go over here. Oh, let me guess. Just let me guess. Nice. The puzzles. Wait. Yes. Fuck. At some point, we're gonna need to back up. Oh, right. That would work.
This is...
Wait a second, there's no way to disable it? What do you mean? Given the room's shape and number of spots, there's no mathematical way we can make it all blue.
Excuse me?
Are you sure about that? Then what do we do? I'm not sure, but if this really is a security system, there has to be a way past it. Maybe try checking somewhere else for the time being. Am I missing something? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so what other... There's got to be like another platform or something around here. Interesting. Yeah, because this one is always going to be... Wait a second. Is that it? Kinda. What was that conversation about? It's mathematically impossible. What? Like, we're almost there. Okay, so... Usually I do this, it works. I'm not gonna lie, usually I do this and it works. Okay, now I think I see what they mean. Because... Huh. Because theoretically that should kinda work. But the last two... It's like we need to jump and hover and push the button. Not to backseat. Well, if there is a particular... another platform, that could possibly... Because it's all yellow now. But... Oh god, if they could let us jump to the other side, that would work. We could try shifting. It sucks because I can't see the other side, because I like to kind of confirm that it is all blue. For the love of God, if we could actually jump. Wait. Did that just... But that one isn't. So at some point... No, that ain't gonna work. Feels like we need... Feels like it needs to be something like that. But... then that ain't gonna work. Like, off by 1. So somewhere around here... This is the one time to where I actually need to use my brain, which is kind of weird. Because usually I just kind of dumbly just fiddle around and it works. Okay. And right there is where it just, yep, I get blocked. It always seems to stop at the exact same spot. And it does look like we are kind of stuck where we're at. Because usually I could just back up and that's it. I almost kind of feel like there should be a button. The object was obtained earlier. Fit in the what? You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. Right? Right? You're kidding. Huh. So... now... wait. Hold on. So now we need a shift. Why is that blue? Fuck. Okay. So I think that's what we want. And now we just need to... something like that? Okay. Basically, now I need to use that room. Because before, I was shifting everything over. I need this marker right here to be blue. Let's just walk around, see what we can do here. I think that's right. So we need to use that room to make it happen. Thought I was onto something. Wait a second. It's just a matter of shifting and just trying to get that to work. That's all that was. You almost solved it like 3 or 4 times. I mean, you just need to find that one freaking room.
Seriously? It's still going further down?
Like this game.
We're so far underground at this point.
I hope we don't suddenly find ourselves in a giant pool of lava.
Still, we gotta keep going.
Alright, get the car.
Guys, look! Doesn't that cell seem different from the others?
Wait, could this be that quarantine cell?
Supposedly, the most sinful, most dangerous inmate is held within.
This place smells familiar for some reason. Mona-chan?
There's no mistake. This is it. I was born here.
Born? Inside the prison? Wait, then are you the dangerous inmate?
No, the inmate wasn't me. But I remember this place. Someone created me here to guide all of you.
Guide? And who is this someone?
I can't remember. Damn it. I'm so close. But my memory's too foggy.
You know, hearing all this just makes me want to know what's inside.
We found them. The escapees are in front of the isolated cell. Alert! Alert! Capture them at once!
We're surrounded. We gotta win this, guys.
Easy. Unbelievable.
Persona!
Okay.
Die!
That helps. Hopefully that would... Okay, no weakness.
Persona!
And... Sure. Ah, crap.
Ravage them!
Come on, Michael. Let's go, Michael. One more hit. That should be it. There might be more, though. Or that's it.
This place seems to be under high alert now. We should keep going.
Given how important this cell appears to be, the depths of Mementos must be near. Mona's memories may return if we continue on.
Yeah.
So, we're finally getting close to the public's treasure, huh?
Now that I think about it, it makes sense Mementos would connect to some place like underneath Shibuya. Everyone crams themselves into packed underground boxes day after day without any complaints. From my standpoint, those are the true inmates of Mementos. It's no surprise the places are connected.
You know, the voices of the public may have led the Phantom Thieves on more than any criminal.
Seriously! Let's hurry up and steal that treasure so we can crush Mementos.
We truly are reforming society. Let's go!
I'll reveal your true form. I'll reveal your true form. I'll reveal your true form.
The effect of the cognitive world is...
I'll reveal your true form.
Yeah, don't talk. Just...
This
charge!
is quite interesting.
Apparently that also works.
Let's get back.
I'll reveal your true form.
That would actually speed up the process.
I'll reveal your true form.
Another puzzle. Of course. Of course. Light on the floor kind of different from the ones we've seen so far. What's going on? The lights just up and disappeared. I think the top of the rules from before, this mechanism has a limit set on it. I think we can make 10 moves in here. If we surpass that, we'll have to start over. Why they have to go and make such a pain in the ass? Okay, so we have 10 moves. Interesting. What? What? That ain't it. Don't tell... What? I was like, dude, there should be like a spot right here, and I just went for it, and turns out there is just an invisible floor. Okay.
Your true form.
That just happened. Alright. I have no words. That actually seemed too easy. Thank you! This one's gonna look way more different. So, I'm guessing another round of 10, right? Wait, is this all the floors? For a second, I thought I saw another square, and I was like, wait a second. It threw me off. Okay, now this one's actually interesting. Oh, there might be another one of those things, actually. Okay, so there might be... So there might be another dude around here that might have a, thing here, so... We need to find him.
I'll reveal your true form.
Might be another guy around here. Okay, so there are indeed invisible floors. Interesting. How many puzzles are here? Okay. There's the one we need. Let's take a look around, see if there is another one like that. There might be another puzzle. And we might need to grab that. Looks like there's another area over here-ish? Oh, okay, so we do have to do this puzzle and get past. Fair enough. Oh, you could go straight past. Aw, shit. Well, that would have been awesome to know. Okay, so you can walk straight through. I thought it was sealed off like the other one, so it's just like a small room. Never mind. Crap, I screwed up. Fuck. Now I'm all twisted around. I don't know which way's which. Okay. So it seems like in one go, almost. You need more views. I appreciate that, man. I always say if, you know, because of time zones and everything, if you guys can't make it, it's just, you know, the least I would take is like, you know, if all you guys could do is just, like, just stop by even just for a second just to say hi. I try my best, man. It's just kind of hard to keep up the same level of energy and everything else. Because sometimes what really does help when it comes, like, as being a streamer, is just being able to have, like, a chat to just kind of, like, bounce off of from time to time. Right now, I just kind of feel like it's a case of, I'm just taking on, like, these difficult ass puzzles, and it's a case of I can't really interact with chat, and I think unanimously, like, just like right now, everyone's just kind of like, if you're actually paying attention to the game right now, there are probably some people that's looking at the stream like, how is this even fucking possible? And then you see my ass do it, and it's like, okay, I have no idea how he did that.
I'll reveal your true form.
But yeah, this is just like upon many years of just playing multiple different games. Because I've had it to where I would play, like, say, like, Tomb Raider. They would have, like, similar different style of puzzles of some kind. There would be, like, some puzzle or another, and it's like, it looks difficult at first, but then after you kind of do them over and over, eventually you just kind of get used to it. Or at least with me, anyway. But then again, everyone is different, so what may work for me is not going to work for anybody else. That looks like I could jump on top of it. So what the hell, game? Okay, we need to just go ahead and fail this because I think I got it, but it's a case of... Because for some reason, I thought I could jump on top of that platform, but I guess not. So I guess they want you to stay... I think we gotta do it like... that. Yeah, some of these I'm actually getting by just sheer luck of just kind of just turning off my brain, and I just kind of just move around and it works. I'm actually putting zero thought into some of these. Some of these. If you notice I'm taking more than like probably 5 minutes on a puzzle, that's when you know I'm kind of messing around, like, okay, how... Then my brain is slowly like, okay, we actually got to turn some gears here. Okay, let's get it going. But it does help that I do have focus. Okay, that feels like that should be... Okay, so I see this thing in the freaking center.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother reading this. You're just talking about the fucking puzzle, aren't you? Wait. We could change up the starting point. How many other starting points are there? Only see those two. Because that is to the same puzzle, right? Or no? Is it to the same puzzle? No, different area. Okay. For a second there, I was like, is that the same puzzle? Okay, that one was just easy. And plus, did that even do anything? Oh, wait, yeah. That did help, because now the thing is down, right? Or no? So we had to solve that puzzle first to do this one? Yes? Maybe? Feel like I had it and then I just botched it at the end here. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna suck. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So it feels like we gotta get this in one go. if I were to do... Would this work? Hey, it did. Again, just kind of just turn off my brain and it works. Security is disabled. About time. Now we can keep moving forward. Nicely done, Joker. Yeah, I don't know what it is with puzzles, but my mind can just wrap my head around it. It just might take a second to... Because one way how I do kind of like... It helps to like complete a puzzle is... You need to... Sometimes with some puzzles, you need to actually fail in order to get it right. Because the more you see what is wrong, and if you can learn from it, you could kind of like build off of that.
All right.
Because like that very first puzzle, to where I was kind of like really just kind of just moving around, just seeing like, why isn't this working? Why isn't that working? I'm kind of like training my brain like, this ain't working, so there's something else here.
The hell is this?
It's huge. I didn't realize such a gigantic place existed here.
Is this where everyone's treasure is held?
Yeah, that should be the case.
But this ominously bizarre air about it. It almost feels like a temple of sorts. Although...
Look, there's no point freaking out now. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Oh no, what the hell? Wait. What happened to the slide? Okay, well it just disappeared. You know, because that's quite common. Is that the bottom? It has to be, let's go. I think I want to take a small break before continuing here. Give a chance to like air out my room and stuff, so. Not ending. Just gonna take a small break and I'll be back in a minute. I think I'll see if I can get some music for you guys. Yeah, just 1 second here. Okay, I'm down with that. Yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick break and I'll be back in a minute. Dehydrate! Or hydrate, not deep. I'm an idiot. Okay, BRB. Again, minute. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water and what have you, air out the room. It's summer, it sucks, but here we are. Listen to some Yakuza music. Right there seems about fine. Alright, back in a minute.
voices.
The hell?
Look at how many there are. Are these all prison cells?
And what's that thing in the middle? Whatever it is, it looks disgustingly grand.
There are no other passages leading out of this room. It appears this is our final destination. The depths of Mementos.
In that case, is the treasure of Mementos somewhere in here? I think you're right. I've never been here, but I can sense it. There's no mistaking that presence. If we get rid of it... If we get rid of it, the public should come to its senses.
But something that large will be impossible to carry out of here.
We just gotta make it disappear, right? If we can't move it, then we'll just have to destroy it.
Yeah, that will work.
Once we do that, the entire metaverse is going to disappear, right? This is finally it. Oh, I guess it's no surprise we've been discovered. That thing isn't gonna sit back and let itself get destroyed.
Even the inmates are starting to liven up. How eerie. They're planning something.
That must mean this thing's gotta be the treasure. He saved us the trouble of checking it.
Hold on. Something's off. Shido said the masses are allowing themselves to be held captive here. Could they truly be operating this gigantic system that eliminates intruders on its own? Prison guards and soldiers were very organized, too.
Are you trying to say that someone else rules this place? Is it not the public?
What was that? We don't have time to worry about that. Leave it for later.
All right, guys. We better not lose now. Let's hurry up and destroy this thing. Everyone, give it your all!
All right, let's do it!
Persona! Oh, I love it when they change the music.
By the myriad truths.
We need to go big. Big only. Let's maybe be safe and just kind of heal everyone. We don't know what we're going to be getting into, so that wouldn't hurt. Plus, Haru could really use it.
Persona! I lend it!
See if it works.
Holy Grail?
What was that?
It just healed itself.
Don't tell me. Are the inmates giving it their strength?
We need to attack prisoners?
Damn it! This is never gonna end!
No, it's not. Not like this.
It seems hopeless if there are this many inmates supporting it.
You fools. Human, yet wishing to eradicate the desires of humanity.
Who's that?
Repent.
The treasure's talking.
I am revered as the granter of dreams for all who behold me. A being most commonly known as the Holy Grail.
The Holy Grail.
The prison of regression is representative of the collective desires of humanity. They wish to be chained down,
surrender their cognition, and neglect the world around them. These feeble-minded common folk will make your social reform all for naught. The shared heart of the masses has fallen into an excess of indolence and transformed into a prison.
Damn it! I'm worshiping that thing!
Thus, the only suitable end for them is to perish within the prison they wished for themselves.
Get ready. Here it comes.
Hell yeah!
That was awesome, Mona! Damn that thing! Let's break it for sure this time!
Let's go.
If we even can.
All will be revealed.
Because I think it's just going to heal itself.
My other self!
This is my other self. Die!
Persona! How's this? No. Did it heal again? We can't lose! Keep attacking!
It's pointless.
Huh? Wait. Its color.
The color.
Next up.
Huh.
Every time that thing heals, its color changes.
Don't put you down.
Like this! Wait! Hold up! It's gonna get totally healed again! No fair! This is cheating!
Stop that, you thieves!
If this is really how people feel, there's no way we'll be able to steal their hearts. We've come here for nothing. This is horrible.
You imbeciles are intoxicated by an undesired justice. This is the will of the children of man who have fallen into sloth. My shine is proof that they desire my existence. As long as humanity yearns for me, I shall never perish.
Is this really what everyone wants? Stop thinking and be guided by the Holy Grail?
Don't let it fool you.
Yes. It's so frustrating. It makes me want to cry. But I will never agree.
The humans I look up to aren't like that. No matter how painful reality is, it's all over if you don't try to change how things are. I'm not the only one who believes that. Everyone here agrees. We don't want to turn back into the people we used to be. That's why we risked our lives coming here. Mona-chan.
He's right.
Humanity already wishes for their distortions to be actualized.
I am merely the being that will ultimately grant those wishes. Now, it is time I refrain from my place in this world and begin to encroach upon reality itself.
That's a load of shit!
Encroach? What is it gonna do? Hey, this doesn't look good!
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Mona, what should we do?
I don't know what you are, but you can't keep arbitrarily deciding all this on your own. Humans aren't all stupid like you say they are!
Indolent, foolish humans, you shall offer your hearts to me. Now, the time for the fusion has come.
Hey, the grounds!
It's vanishing?
Hell no!
Huh? Who's that? No way. I see. So that's how it was. I remember everything now.
Ow! Is everyone okay?
Of course we are!
Oh, hey! Our clothes are back to normal! Look! Huh? Shibuya?
We're back.
We didn't come back ourselves, though. We must have been driven out by the Holy Grail.
Did we lose?
It seems so.
Right.
Huh?
Mementos here in Shibuya? Is this what it meant by the fusion?
What's going on here? What is... God, how come they're not seeing any of this at all?
What the hell?
To think this would happen.
No way! You gotta be shitting me!
Huh? What is this, a dream?
Is this scenery? For real?
Damn, looks like I should take this seriously.
Huh? No way. Wait, what the... What's this pink stuff? What's going on here?
What the hell's happening here?
I can't believe this. Why is everyone acting normal? Don't they see this? I hope those kids are safe.
Man, what great weather. Want to go for a drive? Hello. Yes, it's about tomorrow's preliminary meeting.
The announcement for the new smartphones tonight.
What were the Phantom Thieves all about anyway?
Oh man, hearing that brings back memories. I feel so dumb for even believing they existed.
It was fun news, though. Well, I doubt anyone believes they're around anymore.
Why isn't anyone noticing this abnormality?
It's probably because they don't feel that it's odd.
What's wrong?
Oh, I feel woozy.
Futaba, grab on!
Anchan?
Is this by the Holy Grail too?
That son of a bitch! God damn it! What's this creepy ass shit about? Ah! Ah! My hand!
Ryuji! This can't be real, right?
What is happening to us?
No! No! My body's disappearing! Don't tell me.
Indeed, this isn't my doing. You imbeciles are about to disappear from the people's cognition.
That damn voice!
Mementos and reality have become one. Thus those who have disappeared from cognition cannot exist anywhere.
Disappear my ass! What the hell? Yeah!
Is this really it?
No! No!
Morgana, where did we go wrong?
Is this all my fault? Because I brought you all there?
We're not going to die.
I'm sorry. The mission's a failure.
In the end, your rehabilitation was not carried through. It appears I have overestimated you.
Again? Where did my teammates go?
You incompetent prisoner! The assistance that we provided was all for naught.
Humans are more apathetic and more foolish than I had thought them to be. The world will soon see its ruin.
Ruin.
You have lost the game. You were meant to bring change to mankind as a trickster, but it seems that was too much for you. In accordance to the game's rules, the defeated must pay a price. Your life is forfeit. I sentence you to be executed.
Executed?
God's decree is absolute. My experiment has come to naught. Everything is over. Grant that man a swift death.
If that's what our master wishes.
going to execute me?
It just means that you weren't an upstanding prisoner.
That may be true, but...
What is the matter? Carry out his sentence at once.
Are we really going to kill him?
Don't falter now! It's all his fault for losing the game! All right, inmate. We now proceed to the execution of your sentence.
Where are my teammates? They're going to kill me at this rate. I need to do something.
How insolent. To think you'd still show your rebellious will after all that. Ready, Justine?
If our master orders so, then it cannot be helped.
Let us show our strength to this prisoner who just doesn't know when to give up.
Understood.
Death to the criminal. Don't resist, inmate. Just accept your sentence.
One's final moments should be spent in good grace.
How's this?
Take this. This hour. Caroline, it's as I thought.
What's the matter?
I told you not to falter. Are you going against our master's orders? Eat this!
Here goes. No, this isn't right. Our duty isn't to kill him. Caroline!
What gives? Why am I doubting myself? Is there another duty left to us?
I believe I ordered his execution.
Master, have you forsaken humanity? We are wardens, those who rehabilitate prisoners.
What?
Something speaks to me in my mind. Our true duty is not to kill. Help! Please, help!
This voice. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Who are you?
Who? Yes, we are those who wish for true rehabilitation. We are not executioners. That is the truth we had forgotten.
We've decided. We will not forsake humanity.
Your right eye and my left. It's as if they're the same, yet mirrored. Now is the time for our wish to be realized. I finally remember
how we were torn apart.
You remember?
We were originally one. Yet we were torn asunder into halves by malevolent intent.
So we were captives, same as you. Ha! To think we'd learn that truth from a prisoner.
Let us reclaim our true form.
Hey!
We'll give you your last job. Be thankful and obey. You must fuse us together with your own hands.
Use?
It's time you return the favor for us assisting with your growth. Do it with care. Now, fuse us!
We're going to execute these two and fuse it as one? Time to save you?
My name is Lavenza. I was torn apart by a malevolent will and took the form of those twins. I sought help before my body was split in two.
What the fuck? Help?
If we lose you, the path to the Holy Grail will forever be closed. That's why you must recall the truth once more. And I beg of you, please, save us. I believed in you. I knew that you would make it thus far. And to the scoundrel who has swindled my master's name, your lies shall work no longer now that my sight has been restored.
The game isn't over yet. Whether the human world is left as is, or destroyed and rebuilt, it is all sport to me.
Be careful.
What are you?
If I were to put it into words that you can comprehend, I am the Holy Grail that grants wishes. No. It may be more accurate to say that I am a god who responds to desire and holds dominion over man. I hoped seeing a righteous thief vanquish evil would spur mankind to change their own indolent hearts. However, the result is, as you know, the masses have made it so none of it has transpired. Humans should be met with ruin. You brought forth that answer. But to be frank, inmate, I believe it may be worth re-evaluating you. A human has reached the Holy Grail and has seen through my true identity. You've surprised the god that I am often enough. That cannot be done by a foolish commoner. You truly were a prisoner that did not bore me.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened the ultimate secret of the Fool, granting thee infinite power.
Do you do the things with the facts? Kinda. Every so often. God, I knew we were going to get full upgraded, but I was wondering when that was going to happen. I try my best to sometimes not always do stuff, like, try and think later on, but god damn. I kind of just... When I saw this prompt come up, my first thought is, wait a second, we never fully upgraded full, so Morgana's maxed out, and I am maxed out. This is the end of the game. Progressing the game is the only way to upgrade these. God damn. I had a feeling there's no way they're gonna kick me back to, like, the start of the Mementos dungeon. Alright, let's see where this goes. By the way, I apologize for not looking at chat during most of this, because reasons. But yeah, I think I'm caught up. Yeah. God damn. We understand. I hope you do, because it's a case. Because there are times to where I stream to where it's like there's a lot going on the screen right now, and it's like this just deserves all the attention in the world. I could go more into detail, but let's just move on. I tried my best not to cry during that last bit with the twins. Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of always liked it. It was just a case of I just find it funny that I'm just being bullied by these two little girls, and it's like, what the hell? I just thought that was funny. And then when I saw the full form, all of a sudden it's like, oh dear God, that tells me that whole, what is it, the Persona 5 Phantom X? Dear God, I'm pretty sure I saw that same girl from Phantom X, so... Spoilers?
Alright.
But luckily, it's spoilers that I think is kinda safe to a degree. It's spoilers if you know. Not really spoilers if you don't know. If you really think hard, you can probably put pieces together.
Perhaps observing you a while longer may prove amusing. I shall grant you an opportunity to make a deal with me.
What do you mean?
Should you wish it, I shall return the world to its prior state, one rampant with distorted masses.
Could it be telling the truth?
You forcefully dragged him into the metaverse and imposed an ordeal he did not deserve. Yet you still intend on toying with him?
The Phantom Thieves will be praised and gain fame. The world will escape ruin as well. What say you?
If I agree to do this, the ruined city will return to normal. However, the people will remain trapped, abandoning their ability to think for themselves. Oh, Jesus Christ! Is that really how the world should be? Jesus Christ. It feels like pick your poison, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Luckily, they allow me to take another look at this. Maybe. I'm thinking I have to agree. But it feels like the wrong answer, though. Oh, I thought we had an option to refuse. Wait, no, we do. Yeah, I feel like I gotta go for it. God damn it. Very well.
Our contract has been sealed, then.
Oh, God! Don't just... You son of a bitch! Don't give me an option to back out. I was all for it. Now it's like, oh god, are you sure? Now I'm thinking, fuck it. No, no, no. Can't trust this fucker. Never mind.
Well said.
Such irredeemable foolishness. You choose death for yourself. Very well. I have no need for you.
Master!
Oh my. It's been quite a while since I last stepped foot in this place. Welcome to the Velvet Room. My name is Igor. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
He is the rightful master of this Velvet Room, the true aid on your journey.
This is the real Igor? 200 hours and this is the real Igor. You lost me. True. I want to go with that just for the lull, but true aid.
It may be difficult for you to understand this all at once.
If I were to summarize this, the fake has left, and the real has returned.
Indeed.
My master has returned, and you won against that malevolent god's temptation. Thus, you may be able to save this world that is headed towards certain ruin. However, it will prove difficult to win against him with your power alone.
Give me my friends, and we got this. What should I do?
You must release your teammates, with whom you've shared your conviction.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
They have not necessarily expired yet. Just as you were trapped here, they should be confined somewhere as well. Since you've deepened your bond with them, I am certain you can release them. Once they, the Phantom Thieves, are all gathered here, we will tell you everything.
Now go forth, to the people whom you should be facing the truth with.
The other Phantom Thieves should be imprisoned somewhere ahead. Please find them, save them. This is something only you can do. At first, here's the thing. At first, I thought about, okay, we'll go ahead and just agree to this. But then, something last second when I was because at first I was like, sure, let's just go ahead and just fucking do this thing. But then, it just dawned on me, the last second there, I was like, this guy is evil, clearly. He ain't gonna fucking help you. So, no. And it was at that point I was like, nah. If it didn't give me the second option, I would have just settled for what I went with. But, to think I came so close to having to redo an entire thing. Door is tightly sealed. Well, if there's a vent, we could take it. Okay, so we can't go. On?
Oh, Joker. Thank goodness you're safe.
Come with me.
Oh, yeah. Huh. So, I'm not in heaven after all. That means the hell that Shibuya turned into was all real. I'm so weak. When I thought I was gonna die, I started trembling. I was just so scared. At that moment, nothing mattered. The justice of our actions was the last thing on my mind.
I was scared too.
Joker, you kept going, even through a plan that might have ended up killing you. Yet look at me. I've always said I'm doing this for other people. But that didn't get me far. It's no wonder we lost. Maybe I should have just behaved myself and stayed out of all this.
And you're giving up? What about Shiho? For those that don't know, Shiho's a friend of hers. Literally the first dungeon, if you want to know that story. Quite possibly, for my case anyway, I thought it was actually the best highlight of this entire game. At least when I first witnessed it. Unfortunately, that was on a stream that I was watching, and yeah, so. But yeah, Shiho's a friend, for those that didn't know. What about Shiho?
You're right. I can never abandon her. If I whine like this now, I'd just be betraying Shiho. No. I'd be betraying myself. I could never forget how I felt that day. I never want anyone to have to go through what I did. I've made up my mind. I'm going to keep looking forward. Things like dying or losing aren't important now. All that matters is that I don't return to my old self. I'll never make a mistake like that again. I swear it. Thanks, Joker. You helped me remember what's really important. I seriously treasure being able to be a part of your team.
Should get going.
Gotcha, Joker. It would be a disgrace to the Phantom Thieves' name if we didn't take such a big treasure. We're going to put an end to this, aren't we? Let's go. Hey!
I wonder if everyone else is locked up in here, just like how I was. Seems so.
Hey.
I could wait here. Why don't you go save everyone else too? It doesn't seem like there are any shadows around here, so I think I should be fine on my own. I'm sure they are all waiting to see you. So we're going to have an interaction with every single character in the game. Or at the very least, our teammates here.
You're safe. Oh, thank goodness.
Come with me.
Right. Considering everything that has happened to the city, I wonder if the citizenry is okay. Although, it seemed like we were the only ones able to see it. You know, the moment I disappeared, I honestly thought I was about to die. But part of me wasn't afraid. I knew that was all I could do, and looked forward to apologizing to Father face to face. Honestly, I thought I had changed, but I realize now that I still have no control over my life. It makes me sick.
You have to keep fighting.
I'm sorry. I know you don't want to deal with my whining. You're going to try and defeat that thing again, aren't you? Don't push yourself to get me to come along. You can always leave me here if I'll slow you down.
I'm not pushing myself.
Joker. You're the reason why I'm not alone right now. It's all thanks to you. I'm sorry. I almost lost my way again. Even if there are times where I think there's nothing I can do, I'll never stop fighting for you or our team. I won't give up anymore. Just as I betrayed my distorted father before, I will betray my boring farmer self now. Thank you, Joker. Before I met you, I had great admiration for the Phantom Thieves of Justice. And it's turned out you were exactly the person I always imagined you would be. This is the second time you've rescued me. I've secretly longed for a situation like this.
We should get going.
We haven't lost yet.
Joker, the others around here too. I see. I'm so glad. In that case, please go help them. I'm sure they will all need a little push to remember what they're fighting for. That's why you should be the one to go alone. I'm kind of for this, and I'm kind of not.
Yo, looks like we're both somehow still alive and kicking. But where at?
Outside the Velvet Room.
Huh? Velvet? Man, this prison cell kind of makes me think of when we first met. I remember how Shibuya was all effed up just now, but like, nobody was seeing any of it. No, it was more like they didn't want to see any of it. What the hell? So even all them people who are suffering and cheering for us to come and help them, in reality, they would have rather just had everything stay how it was? Did what we were doing have any meaning at all?
How do you know if it wasn't a cognitive version of our own reality? Don't give up now, Ryuji.
You're so freaking tough. You know, back when I thought we were gonna die, without learning the truth about all this, I kind of felt for the first time that maybe we hadn't been doing the right thing. That maybe we deserved to lose. You get me?
I feel the same way.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I started all this because of how pissed off I was. Maybe it's never been about winning, or anything like that. Maybe all I was doing was just continuing my own defiance.
That's fine.
It's fine? You're right. I get it now. We're doing this to make sure people don't gotta go through the same crap we did. It doesn't matter if they think we're just or not. We gotta do what we believe in. It's not like people think much of me anyways. I'm gonna dash through this the only way I know how.
5 years of field and track.
You got me out of prison. Just like before. Thanks. You know, it's kind of embarrassing to say this, but I'm really glad I met you. Alright, I'm done getting my ass kicked. That shiny bastard acts like it's some kind of god. I ain't gonna feel good till we deal with it. Let's head out. We're gonna take down that asshole, yeah?
But hold on, wait here. I gotta get the others.
Hey.
I think there's others locked up too. Gotcha. Guess I'll just spend my time loafing around here.
We'll be counting on you.
You should go rescue them. I'm sure they are waiting for you. After seeing some of the, something about Persona 4, I'm still kind of thinking the ending was better.
Joker. I'm relieved. Looks like we're both still alive.
I'm glad you're safe.
Am I really safe, though? Shibuya. What happened? And where are we?
Somewhere safe.
I see. I guess my fears turned out to be true. The real world is a scary place. Pain like this can never reach you if you keep yourself cooped up indoors. Who am I to think I can tell the people what to do? I mean, I used to be a shut-in myself. Damn it. I just want to go home. But even that would be tough now. Giving up would be too painful. You know, I think I've changed. I don't know when it happened, but I can't let people suffer like this, even if I don't know them personally.
Follow your feelings.
Honestly, this all seems like a bit too much, but...
Do what you want.
You're right. My heart has been set from the start. I don't want to run away from this. I ran from my mom's death for so long. I misunderstood it. Everything was just too painful for me to handle. But I never want to be left in the dark again. That's probably why my persona is a little bit special. Because I want to learn the truth. That's how I really feel. Well, I've come this far. I'll follow you wherever you go, on my own 2 feet. You have such a strong heart, Joker. You saved me yet again. Thanks. I'm so happy. Like, so much that I can't even express it in my normal words. Anyway, we're going up against a god. I couldn't even leave my own room before, but now we're gonna beat a god! I'm so pumped! And wait a sec. I just noticed I got out of here on my own. Ta-da! A real jailbreak!
In Persona 4, without going into spoilers, obviously, I had a full month to reflect in-game. Like, you got, like, if you went for the true ending or the good ending, or perhaps the quote-unquote better ending, whichever you want to phrase that as, they gave you an additional month, and basically, within that month, I just got, like, a full month to just kind of, like, just reflect whatever happened throughout the entire game, and it's just... It felt there was a lot that went into it, and don't care giving me spoilers. Believe me, it's Persona. I can't. But without going into it, with me, I felt like I had like a full month in game of just like being able to like just listen to some of the best music of like just playing out. Obviously, Persona games, it involves like a lot of friends and family kind of type of stuff, and you basically for a full month got to see all your different friends that you met with, talked to, and hung out with for the entire course of the game, and it to me it felt so fulfilling, at least with me, and I don't really feel like I'm getting that here. So, I feel like both of these endings are good. I'll probably go more into it when we see the credits, if I get there. But, yeah, offhand, just as is, I had like an entire month to like reflect of how awesome the game was, and then it was just, yeah. And for the record, every time when you hear me say month, I mean in-game. So, yeah. If you go for the true ending, you get an additional month. So, or the better ending. And again, I'll probably go more into detail later. We need to go.
Whoa, you're quick to act. That's what makes you dependable. All right, time to get back at it.
Hey.
That's why I say it's my least favorite. You remember? Was it you or somebody else said they never played Persona 4? Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I thought I saw somebody say that in chat to where they said they never touched Persona 4. I knew it. I was getting some signals that felt like them. Anyway, I don't sense any shadows in here, Joker. You'll be fine even without the navigation, so I'll be staying here in this spot for now. You gotta go save everyone else. Okay, so maybe it was you then. Maybe it was you. But yeah, Persona 4, I like it. Again, it's Persona, so Persona may not be for everybody, but yeah, I really dig the ending. And the last dungeon, I'm trying my best not go into details, but I cried uncontrollably going through the first dungeon. I didn't have a camera at the time, but I cried so hard, I was hearing stuff play out, and I just did this, and I am crying uncontrollably. I could actually sense, oh yeah, I should probably take my glasses off because my tears are dropping on the lenses. So I set them aside, and I'm just burying my head, and I'm hearing this particular scene play out, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. It was painful. Painful for me in terms of the sadness. But it was so good. So good.
Joker!
I can't speak for everybody, but at least for myself, the best storytelling takes place when you try and have a imperfect character become more perfect. And I feel like Futaba is a great example, because she's a complete shut-in. You want to see her become more and more normal, to be able to get outside. Just doing that is a boss fight for her. So to, see her, actually gain friends, have more fulfillment in life, that's all you really want to see, and it's just basic stuff. And I feel like, at least for Futaba, you just want to see her become a more perfect person. But I guess with her in particular, it's just not necessarily being a perfect person, but more just be normal. So, and I feel like with her in particular, there's also the idea of, even if you're not a shut-in, you probably still have, at least with me, a lot of, social anxieties. So, and it's a case of, little by little, you just need to kind of, break it. And I think for that topic is probably it's gonna be different for each person, but basically you just gotta do little things to try and get yourself more and more out there and just try and break that barrier. Because the more you break it, you could probably kind of move the goalposts a little bit, and just end up to where before you were shut in, but now you can actually probably go outside, go to school again, go to when you get older, get a job, that sort of thing. Let you choose if you want the deal with the fake. It is interesting to kind of have multiple endings like that, so I feel you there. 100%.
What a relief. You're safe.
I'm trying to go with, like, different answers each time because more or less this is just gonna feel like the same thing over and over. More or less.
I'm not sure what happened, but we seem to be alive. By the way, why have you remained in your Phantom Thief attire while I'm back in regular clothes? Could this mean that the will of rebellion is no longer within me? That may be true. We have to fight that Holy Grail again, correct? Could you imagine defeating it, Joker? That monster has the support of the masses, and with it, nearly an infinite amount of power. No matter which way I approach the subject in my head, nothing points to our victory.
I don't know.
I think I finally, genuinely understand the pain my father and my sister were burdened with. Victory against a single criminal is meaningless. The true enemy is society itself. And even against that foe, you still have to try to somehow emerge victorious. I don't know what to do.
Oh, you're heading out? Oh, okay. Thank you, Krieger, for hanging out with me, man. That is so awesome of you. Thank you so much. Anybody else that's heading out, whether you be lurking or what have you, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love you guys. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this, so I apologize if it's one of the things that I both hate and love about a story game is because on one hand, you know, you got chat, but also at the same time, a lot of us are just kind of watching this play out, so it may not be for everybody, but it's what I enjoy. I like story games, and I'm invested, but Jesus Christ, this game wants to just take forever. I'm here for you.
Joker. You're right. It's a bad habit of mine. The more critical the situation, the less I want to rely on others. Regardless, this isn't a situation with a straightforward answer. But even if there is no clear solution, I'll just have to make one. With my own two hands. Before you guys came along, my life was defined by rules. Set on a path of someone else's choosing. But only a true loser would live such a rigid life. I will win. Even if it means going up against the entire world. I'm okay. My resolve was shaken, but it's stronger now. I want the people of the world to see what you've shown me.
Let's go.
Right. Thank you. Having teammates you can trust is a great feeling. Shall we go? We can't let our last big job end in failure.
No, we can't.
Hey!
Is everyone locked up in this place as well?
Yes.
I knew it. Oh, wait, here I ask that you go save the others. No doubt they are indeed in need of your help. I feel like I skipped an area. Okay, so that's where we first came in at. Okay, so we have Oracle. Makoto. Yusuke.
Joker, as I expected, you appear to be safe. However, where exactly are we?
I mean, I wanted to go with teammates first, so it was just something that just kind of happened. So, to be fair, I actually didn't quite understand, because I thought I already unlocked the fortune teller, but apparently I kind of waited on entering mementos, so I kind of stalled on that. And then once I did that, I was kind of like maining other people, so unfortunately, there's actually a small group of individuals to where I, like, didn't finish them. I do know I have the politician left, the fortune teller, and I think I still need to finish Harvard, so... Yeah, I got... Oh, and also Gun Bro, so those are like 4 I can think of offhand. So, you know, got everything else. I guess there's that. But, whatever. Close enough. Come with me.
Yes. I'm sorry to have worried you. At first, I was surprised to see the masses chained in a prison. Yet, here I am as well, considering the state of the real world. It is hard to say that we were even remotely helpful. This situation... Can we truly handle such horrid circumstances? All the Phantom Thieves can do is change the hearts of others. However, the world outside has become a veritable hell. Nothing within our power can fix that.
Without looking at it, I'm pretty sure I got him. Without looking at it, I'm pretty sure I got him, because he was the guy that was the head of the fan site, and I figured, oh yeah, so even though he's not like a team member, he's still like an important part of the Phantom Thieves, so I kind of saw him as a team member, so I remember trying to want to main him as well. So without looking at it, I'm pretty sure I got him. We could check at some point. Before we head in, we could probably look at it. Yeah, we could look at the friends list later. Before we do our boss fight here. Are you scared?
I believe I feel more powerless than anything. The people of this world desired their enslavement, and that isn't all. They screamed at us for attacking the Holy Grail. Defended it. Even the criminals whose hearts we changed became meek followers of the Holy Grail because of us. Were we truly that foolish? Risking our lives for a result nobody desired.
What about your justice?
My justice? I see. Not that for someone else, but one strictly for myself. When we first met, you continued to impose yourselves on me, no matter how much I pushed you away. I will forever treasure what you did for me. Very well. Just as art is meant to break boundaries. People should be saved even if they frown upon it. I won't allow the justice I believe in to be shaken any further. Allow me to thank you, Joker. Being by your side truly gives rise to the greatest ideas.
Break time's over.
Ah, yes. We cannot afford to leave reality in the hellish state it's currently in. I will make use of my role as an artist, and paint over the distortions of society. Well then, time to go and see this through. I'll witness with my own 2 eyes that this world isn't bound by some holy grail.
It seems you have managed to save all of your teammates. Now then, please gather in this room at once.
What?
What was that voice? Joker, have you already rescued the others? Not Morgana.
Huh?
Then what of Mona?
What is this place?
Who are they?
My name is Igor. I am the master of the Velvet Room.
I am Lavenza, a resident of this place as well. We have been waiting for all of you.
Velvet Room?
My master has just been released from a long period of imprisonment. His powers have not fully returned. Though it may be presumptuous of me, I will speak on his...
Hey, where's Morgana?
Would you like to see him?
Of course we would.
He's right over there.
That's where you were hiding?
I was born here. It was to dispel an evil being from man's spiritual world.
Mona?
My role was to find the trickster and help him defeat it. That's why I was created here by my master.
Indeed.
I really remember everything. When this place was about to be taken over, my master gathered the last traces of mankind's hope. He mustered up his remaining strength to make me.
The entity that calls itself a god is a malevolent will that forces man into everlasting servitude. It hopes to attain eternal peace by filling reality with those who have stopped thinking for themselves. That is the ruin of man that this evil god envisions.
I, don't get what you're saying at all.
Oh, be quiet and listen! We don't have much time left!
Wait a moment. The Holy Grail is a god? I was wondering why it had a will of its own, but... Are you implying that it isn't a treasure?
No. As the distorted desires of the masses, it is most certainly the core of Mementos itself.
Then, did the treasure become a god because people wish to be ruled over?
That is correct. To decide the fate of the world, it chose two people with potential and pitted them against each other. One, Goro Akechi, incited the masses' distortion. Had he won, the world would have been destroyed and remade. The other was a trickster who would stand up against this. That was him.
If he won, the human world would be left as is. Those were the conditions of the game. At least, that's what should have happened.
That malevolent being knew that a revolution would not occur within indolent humans. After all, it is the masses' distorted desires incarnate. However, my true master believed in humanity. He believed that a trickster would rise among the people and accomplish this change. But that evil entity laughed at the prospect and sought to prove the powerlessness of man with the game. And he had great potential, which is why it approached him. It helped train the trickster only to cast him into despair, using the masses who rejected their savior. This was likely its means to nip in the bud anything that would pose a threat. Now that I think back to when I was separated, I felt a disagreement to the word rehabilitation. Of course I did. It was just a means for the fake to keep you under surveillance.
Basically, this guy was dragged into a game where the evil god rigged the outcome.
Damn it! What the hell?
Your real world has already been fused with Mementos. You do not exist because reality is replete with the cognition of those who deny the Phantom Thieves. It can be said that the world is one step away from the evil god's machinations. However, there is still hope. Now that the evil god's identity has been exposed, you can see your rehabilitation to its completion. Only you can leave this prison and save this distorted world and its captive people. Young man, guided by Morgana and worthy of the trickster name, you must challenge the evil god and reclaim your existence in reality. Are you up to the task?
Oh, we ain't backing down now. Of course.
Let's destroy that annoying shiny treasure jerk for sure this time!
Excellent. There is nothing to fear. You already possess the strength to oppose this evil god. I am truly looking forward to this.
Our mutual friend knows where the exit is. Morgana, please guide them, and thank you for all that you've done. It's a cruel responsibility that's been cast upon you.
I will accept your words of appreciation fully when everything is over. Now follow me! Joker!
Okay. I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to do this, so we're gonna do this now. So, Haru, we had one more. One more and we would have maxed out. Fortune Teller. Actually didn't realize it was that low. Thought it was like 4 or 5. Haru, Fortune Teller, Gun Bro. Oh, and also the Skilled Gamer. Forgot about him. And then Man of the People, that would be the Politician. That's everybody. So, Politician, Gamer Dude, Gun Bro, Fortune Teller, and Heart. But everybody else, even the prick, fucking Akechi, is even maxed out. I kind of feel bad about that. But then again, I think we do need to have them, I think at least like a 9 or an 8 if you wanted to get the true ending. At least that's what I saw and heard. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. Anyway. But there you go. So 5 people.
This way!
I'm gonna have to go too. I'm sorry I wasn't talking much, but I know nothing about this game so far. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. I do appreciate Lucas for hanging out with me. I'm a lurker, so I completely understand if there's, like, just nothing to say, nothing on your mind. It's what it is, so... But you're way better than my first run. To be fair, this is not my first Persona game. So I kinda... And plus, I did kind of see some streams, so... Potentially that chat, vaguely some information came through. I remember hearing something or another, like, oh, you should probably make sure that you have the persona equipped when you try to friend people. It would increase this and that. And I was like, I wouldn't have known that, but because I saw that stream, I got that information, and at some point I was like, yeah, I'm done. Now I have. Okay, it's small print, so I have to apparently open this link. Select the DLC persona you have. That sounds about right. What was the other one? Ah, it's small print. Yeah, the second image is kind of small actually, so I can't quite tell. It's about the fusion calculator sites. You need to figure what DLCs you have, or you will not get the same results. Which, again, the whole calculator thing, it's like, it does feel like it does give you a baseline, even if the information is off. But still, though, it's a case of it's better to have something than nothing. But if anyone is trying to go for the twins quest, persona request, I completely understand anybody that is they just want to get that done and get it, so that way they don't gotta worry about that anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, it can be brutal because you gotta fuse so many different things to get this one thing to pop up. And then here's the thing that's on top of that. It does not end there. And then you get the right persona. But you don't have the skill. You do not have the skill. And then it's like, motherfucker, I just got the thing and now I don't have the skill. Fuck. It feels like I had that happen at least once. To where I did everything right and then did not get the skill from it. But then again, yeah, you actually go ham on those freaking skill cards. But with me, I was like trying to just do it like just regular, and yeah, I could speak from experience. It was a bit difficult. It's all on stream. I don't know in what particular order it was done, and sometimes I'm just like, constantly like flipping in and out of menus, so it looks like gibberish, but if you follow it, technically it's all there on stream, so yeah. All I just know is I feel for anybody that does the Twins Persona quest line. It's just, I love the Twins. I like them, but your Persona requests are just, I wouldn't necessarily say it's bad. It's just incredibly frustrating and so time-consuming. The best way to kind of do it, at least with me, that I found, make sure you do a lot of saving. If you feel like you're getting somewhere, keep going with it. But at some point, you might just need to stop, just reload the save, so that way, because if you're like me, you had to buy a persona and then fuse it with this persona. But wait, I probably need to buy that one there and then fuse it with the one that I already fused with. But if that don't work, I could fuse it with this one. And I think I ranked up that guy, and I could. And then eventually you realize I just burned through 1,000,000 yen, and it's a case of, well, this just sucks. So I've been down that road. I know the feeling. It's up this way. Follow me. To the promised land, or the place that go that you don't have to do Quinn's request? What's this? It's one hell of a door. That's our exit. Come on, let's go.
Huh? We're back in Shibuya again?
And I'm assuming we gotta go straight to Mementos. And I still kind of feel like this is a cognitive version of our reality.
Oh, right. This is where we were when our bodies disappeared.
Seems like people still haven't realized that this abnormality has taken over the city.
Look, the door we just came through. If I remember correctly, this is that quarantine cell.
That's right. It was actually the Velvet Room, which had been swallowed by the distortions.
You did say you were born in there. It makes so much sense now.
Wait, so if we came out of there, does that mean we're the criminals? No, it's more like him, since he was kept in here.
Most likely, Joker had been under the malicious guidance of the evil god for quite some time. The Velvet Room originally existed to nurture the human mind. But after it was taken over, it was sealed inside that bastard's nest. Inside Mementos.
Mona? More importantly...
You're shining.
It's probably because my memories have returned. I know what my duty is now.
Whoa. Do you see something? Shining? Wait a sec. What's with those weirdly dressed guys?
I feel like I've seen those costumes before.
Oh, aren't they the Phantom Thieves? I kind of remember seeing a silhouette of them on a jumbo screen in the city.
The Phantom Thieves?
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about them.
This is different from how it was before. Do they see us?
It doesn't seem to be everyone, though. Only a handful of people in this large crowd.
Maybe it's Kazumona's light.
Either way, they remember the Phantom Thieves!
Oh, the Key of Hope.
Mona, guide us. Where must we go?
Over there. The bastard from earlier should be in that temple.
Okay, let's get going.
Can you see that further in? That's the temple.
It's nice knowing there aren't gonna be any bullshit traps or nothing this time. All right, let's get moving.
Joker! A treasure chest! Let's... My, this is... Yes!
The one thing I will say about a quick, small, little difference between Persona 4 and Persona 5, I do like the music across the board. What's up? I'm sensing something up ahead. I guess we can't just go waltzing in there. What do you say, Joker? Push forward. Fuck it.
Careful!
I thought I had more time, so I'm gonna hold that thought. Really, I should just wait for the fucking credits. Then I get all the time in the world.
Enemy incoming! It's pretty dangerous.
Absconding from your cells is forbidden. Return to your prison post-haste. Those who wish to disturb society shall be slain on the very spot they stand.
You're the one who's disturbing it!
Dissenters must be destroyed.
It's useless trying to reason with this guy. Let's beat him and break through here!
Done.
Persona!
No.
I am thou. I lend it.
But yeah, one thing I will say about between Persona 4 and Persona 5, I am a much bigger fan of the music in 5 than I am in 4. I do like the music in both, but if I had to pick one, I'm all in on Persona 5. The music is just so much better.
Let's go. Hold on.
Okay, I didn't want to do this, but it looks like we're going to.
Let's go.
Take this!
Woo! Nice attack!
Nice, Joker! Just at the last
Did nothing.
We need to run!
Shit. Yeah, she's scared. I could finish this guy, but I want to try and not use as much.
save you.
Much obliged.
I am thou. Prepare yourself.
So he's probably gonna heal again. Alright. I guess we gotta do it like that. I wanted to try and just kinda take it easy, but apparently the game just said no. Will all be revealed. Okay. Can we just finish this guy already?
Sorry for the trouble. You're back up. You want to do our thing?
That's a burn. I don't know about that. I really didn't want to do this, but fuck it. I knew I could finish him, but I was just like, yeah, let's just kind of take it easy. The game said no.
What was that? The city!
What's going on here? It seems they finally realized their lives are in danger.
Took them long enough.
I can't believe they didn't notice until the danger was so close to them.
Things are going to get even worse from here on out. The entire city has stopped functioning. At least they can still panic for now.
If people still don't act for themselves after seeing all this, I'm sorry, but they're hopeless.
In any case, let's head to the temple.
Thought that's what we were doing.
Look, over there!
It seems guards have appeared.
The people in the city recognized us, so it's only natural we draw the enemy's attention as well.
Well, they can bring it on. I'm starting to get fired up. Show me your true form.
Now's our chance.
Let's go.
Beat him up.
By the myriad troops.
Damn. Okay, you joking.
Take this.
Okay, so no physical.
Impressive.
Also, we probably should have went for a hill.
Shall we?
That was my bad. Haru is not looking too great. That's on me. Okay, so hopefully we could dodge this attack. Okay, so somebody could take him out. Maybe even a light attack? Thank you.
Good work, everyone.
Good work, everyone.
Okay. Haru needs a heal, for the love of God. Also, 91.
Lend me your strength.
I mean, this is actually one of our better full HP, so he's a healer too. Okay, he already has one of my favorite attacks. And then to have Angelic Grace? No. Victory Cry. That was the one. Why should I go with any other persona? And then he's gonna have an almighty boost. I feel like I don't need any other persona.
Okay.
That was so easy, I'm yawning.
It's just so OP, yeah. Okay, heals. Sometimes I get into moments where it's like, oh, I gotta do something. Completely forgets.
Show me your true form.
Might fight us, so...
Now's our chance. Beat him up. An enemy's frozen.
I am thou.
One strike.
Die!
You got him, Fox. One enemy hit the ground.
This might work. Oh shit!
Let's show them who the Phantom Thieves really are. We bid you adieu. Let's do this, Noir. Enjoy.
Hopefully you aim for the one that isn't weak. I think they went for the one that... Yeah, they went for the one that was weak. No, the other one. The one that's being a pain in the ass. Show them how it's done. That thing almost never missed. Freaking Haru. When I need you to clutch.
They didn't stand a chance. Bored now. Go find a strong enemy.
Announcement!
Wait up. I'm getting another reading from ahead. Are you ready for this? Like, we're gonna back out now.
Halt, rebels! I shall not allow you to continue forth.
Stairway to Heaven?
Come on, let's beat this one too. More people should notice the Phantom Thieves if we just make ourselves seen. That's exactly what we want!
Zona, by the myriad
Okay.
I am thou.
I'm sensing they're trying to do Stairway to Heaven.
I lend it.
Because I can't help but notice that a lot of the guards, or people that were attacking here, are, well, they're all Heaven related?
This is a part of me!
Persona! All will be revealed. Let's go.
Okay.
In thy name. Too slow.
Nice, Joker! Just how the last
He went for me and not someone else.
Come! Behold!
Persona!
I like it when they go for me. Because I know I can handle. Okay, that might end it. Ah, crap. You're doing all this charging, and it's not really working out.
For the grand finale! It's showtime! We bid you adieu! Let's do this, Noir! Enjoy!
It didn't work before, but now it's going to. Now what that was worth. Last time I was thinking you went after the weak enemy, didn't you?
What's going on? Where are the police? Hey, that person, they just disappeared. They turned into some kind of black fog.
Show me your true form. I'll reveal your true form.
Dear God.
Show me your true form.
Yeah, some of these are... They got good experience on them. I almost kind of want to whoop their ass for the experience.
I'll reveal your true form.
Just every single one, we're getting like 5,000 XP on them. Almost kind of want to go back to just pick on the other ones.
Show me your true form.
And that was a fatty, and we still whooped his ass. We might get some people to 99 if this keeps going. Maybe. Oh shit, what the hell is this?
Joker!
Yeah, saw the treasure chest, that's why I'm here. Now we gotta get down. It seems we're getting closer to the temple, and we're getting closer to another enemy. I'm getting a strong reading ahead. Need to do some healing first. That's all. We just need to heal. And then we're good. Yeah, because Haru over here is kind of a little beat. Good enough. Let's push on.
Hold. I bear you no malice, children of man. Return from whence you came. Proceeding further shall only serve to shorten your lives. I advise you not as a guardian, but out of the mercy of my heart.
Mercy? Don't make me laugh! If you had mercy, you'd never be doing this to the world!
Ah. Even now, thy answer is in weapons drawn. What choice have I in the face of such barbarity? My children's misconduct is mine to absolve, and mine to punish.
Persona!
Something else.
I guess this will be fine.
Come!
Don't rush it.
Persona! All will be revealed!
This is my other self.
Not finished, you. How's this? How's this?
Hurts, but still alive. Okay, that's still kind of chunked, and that was like a pretty big attack there.
Shall we?
Persona!
She needs help!
By the myriad truths!
I am thou.
Die!
Let's do it! It's time for the grand finale! It's showtime! We bid you adieu!
This might end it.
This noir! Enjoy! Yes, we win!
Oh shit, I think still alive? Uh-oh.
Bonus down! Oh, not good!
I saw that.
How's this?
Too slow.
Noir doesn't have much health left!
How is Haru still alive?
Can someone heal? How's this?
Haru's a god. How the hell did she stay alive?
Does anyone know where my friend is? He was right next to me!
No! A person disappeared right in front of my eyes!
Please, save us! Someone! Anyone!
I'm not surprised there are so many powerful enemies here.
Indeed. Though they may not be true servants of God, they do live up to that moniker.
I wonder if the people in the city are okay.
I hope so. Given what is happening to this world, nobody can be considered a stranger anymore.
Yeah, that's why we can't lose. There's only one thing we gotta do.
Well said, Lady Ann. Let's keep going.
I have no clue how Haru is still alive. Somehow she's still alive. Got some big ones.
Show me your true form. Show me your true form.
There's a treasure chest.
Excellent.
All right.
Oh, this is...
Yes.
Keep going.
Oh, dire revelation. Never did I expect thee to slay all other archangels. Now only I remain.
So that means you're the last one who's gonna get in our way.
Dare thee destroy the very ruler thou wished for? Human arrogance truly knows no bounds.
Not everyone wants that thing ruling over us.
Dost thou long for freedom? Dost thou revel in diversity? Since the dawn of time, man hath failed to quell the strife born of their own liberty. Now they finally seek the guiding yoke of a master's rule. What empty justice seekest thou in defying their wish?
Like granting that wish is justice either. How can you say people are free when they're chained up in prisons in this broken world? If someone has lost their way, it's our job to help them come to their senses.
So, no sacrilege is beneath thee. For thy ideals thou wouldst profane all that is holy. Thou art beyond all salvation.
Persona! All will be revealed.
I am
Even tougher.
I lend it.
Okay, we might need to switch out Yusuke. He's looking a little...
Feel my rage!
Perfect. Why not get more? Okay, health-wise, everyone's good, so...
Persona! By the myriad truths.
Okay, the minions are out.
I can get a hit in.
Do it. Maybe you'll crit.
That's our queen.
Let's go.
All out attack. I'm fired up.
Oh, back to back? Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's rock, Fist of the Phantom Star.
I'm
sorry. All right. Let's go. That was great.
If I need it. I love that reference.
Let's go. Prepare yourself.
Yeah, Yusuke is... He needs some SP, so...
In thy name.
Boss got knocked down. Come on, stay together.
He's good. He's good, though. It looks bad, I know, but... Believe me, he's good.
I appreciate it.
Human, stop at once.
How undignified.
Time for revenge.
I shall push my sword.
Someone was gonna get that kill. I saw the health and I figured, no need.
The path to the temple is open.
No more of that holy grail shit doing whatever it wants.
Let's go.
I'm not sensing any more enemies nearby, Joker. This is probably gonna be our last chance to prep ourselves.
We cannot lose now. Let us ensure we do not have any regrets as we head toward the final battle.
Good call, which is why... First of all, I don't know if we need to change up the team at all. So for now, I'm just going to go with the safe bet and go with individuals that will... Unfortunately, gotta get rid of Yusuke. We'll bring in On, I guess. I think we'll go with this for now, but just as an added... I'm fully aware we do have some SP stuff that could go like full. So I feel like we should use up those. But then again, we do have these that we got dozens of. Just to be safe, we'll go full SP. Then find some HP here. Looks like we could top off Kodo. Okay, we actually don't need a big hill now that I look at it. I'm happy. Let's do this.
Now then.
Also, probably should save, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. We could actually save here. We could actually save. Okay, so... Bam. Now I'm happy.
Joker.
Let's do this.
Okay.
The finale. Why don't you use Concentrate? I never feel like I need it. Yeah, we can get double damage, but... Everyone tells me I should use it, and... I don't feel like it's... It can be good. I'm not saying it don't work, but...
Rebels should choose to deny the prison of regression. Why do you mere humans still dare oppose me?
Stop acting like you're some kind of god! You're just a treasure! Shut up and let us destroy you!
Fools! Do you still not understand? Your actions shall not save a single soul. How do you think it is that I became a god to begin with?
What is that supposed to mean?
The freedom not to choose. The freedom not to think. If every person pushed the burdens of their lives upon others, nobody would have to act for themselves. And who should be there to receive those burdens?
Are you saying that's you?
Precisely. Humanity itself wished for the Holy Grail to be a god that would rule over them. If you continue to reject that order, there will no longer be a place for you in this world.
And?
So you wish to reject me, even if it means foregoing praise from those you want to save.
We don't let what others think hold us down anymore!
That's right!
If you are not going to obey, then you shall suffer yet again. I shall bring down the hammer of judgment upon you who dare disrupt my world order. To strike me. I am the one who grants the desires of the masses. I give life to their voices. Cower in fear.
If we don't do something about those blood-pumping supply line things, this'll never end. Our opponent knows that too, though. It'll try and stop us if we go straight for them. We'll need to send someone in to cut the lines. Then, while they're out, everyone else will have to keep attacking to distract the Holy Grail.
I'll cut those supply lines. Leave it to me.
I'm ready to do this.
I need a healer, so I'm gonna go with On.
Leave it to me.
And plus, I also... Another reason why I don't like to use Concentrate is because... I'm gonna see if it happens here, but... It seems like a few times that I have used it, I do this power-up, and all that ends up happening is, well... I end up whiffing. And it feels like, yeah, you do get double the... You do get double damage, but I feel like with me, I end up getting a case of your accuracy goes down. Okay, that time it didn't do that.
The happiness of the populace rests in my regulation. Those who cannot understand must be eliminated.
And I hate to use up two turns just to hit one big attack. I would rather chunk away and miss one, and then I feel like then it balances out.
I don't think it's noticed me. Things are all going according to plan. Here I go.
Persona! Not finish you.
Because you can skip 2 turns and get double the hit, or you could keep chugging away and potentially miss one hit.
Guys, it's no use. We've got to go cut its supply lines first. Here I go. Speed up.
I thought On was on it. Apparently she wasn't. What the fuck?
There.
So is she just kind of like chill there this entire time?
The masses that praise the Holy Grail are infinite. Their desires and power in turn grant me immortality.
Sorry, but that's not happening. I'm going to cut them.
Gotta clear my head of anger and reach a place to refresh.
It worked! How's that?
I am no longer receiving the strength of the inmates. You repugnant rebels.
It can't heal itself anymore. This'll be a head-to-head fight from now on.
You shall be content.
The enemy's charging. It's going to be a big one.
By the myriad truths.
Let's see if I survive. Oh, but I came out of it unscathed. Oh, good.
All right.
Everyone's health is really low. Can someone heal?
Everyone just heal. Oh, that's full revive.
Thanks. Thank you. Persona!
Sure.
Eat this!
Stop, children of man.
she could actually heal everybody, and I think to full too. But we'll do little heals, I guess.
Thank you.
Accept your fate.
Thanks, Joker. Just at the last second.
Come. All will be revealed.
Stop, children of man.
Time for my persona.
Also, if I remember correctly, I think Concentrate in the original, well, I guess I shouldn't say original, but
Let's do this.
I think in Persona 4, I don't think it decreases SP. I think the SP stays the same, but you do get double the hit. And that may have been a small change. I remember there was like small differences from 5 and 4. Okay, so health is good. So everyone just needs to focus on attacking. This might end it. One more hit. It's so close. There it is. That's really it. So out of all the fights in the game, your very last fight doesn't even have a second stage. Shido put more of a fight than this. Well, then again, I guess technically you do have the constant revive, but if it don't work out, I guess, yeah, maybe there's something to that.
Hey, we did get him, yeah?
Oracle! Oh. It's silent, but I don't know.
What the F is going on? This looks bad, you guys!
Could it be?
What's going on?
The Holy Grail in its entirety. Is this real?
Guys, pull it together!
Give me a break.
I am the Administrator, born of the collective human unconscious. The God of Control, Yaldabaoth.
This is crazy! It's like a building! It was already huge back when it was the Holy Grail!
The Administrator must guide mankind toward proper development. And now that the foolishness of man has been proven, it is the Administrator's duty to purge them.
You kidding? This is just some kind of rigged game you started!
The foolish masses merely spread indolent thoughts and force the progress of society backward. If left to humanity, the world would slowly meet its demise. Rehabilitation is impossible now.
That doesn't mean humans are evil, though.
Indeed, there are many upstanding citizens. However, they merely take the soul path before them. The act of making decisions is accompanied by nothing but pain. Even if a cliff of ruin lay ahead, these lemmings would march onward without a second thought.
Bullshit! You're just forcing your selfish ideas on people!
For a god, you're pretty damn prejudiced. If this is all for the sake of humanity, wouldn't being beaten by humans satisfy you?
I am the entity which governs this world. Its future depends wholly on my leadership. Those who dare defy this natural order shall be met with punishment raining down from the heavens.
That thing's on a totally different level.
Can we defeat something like him?
This is the best possible outcome. We're fighting against a god who's not holding anything back, right? What bigger target could there be for the Phantom Thieves to tackle?
Although, it's still way too big for my liking.
All right, I'll give the navigation everything I've got. We can do this if we all work together. Let's take him down!
Crowning our glory by defeating a god. Now that is true art.
We basically just gotta beat that thing, right?
Man, you guys are the best, stupidest group I could ask for. I'm so glad I was able to be a part of your team.
Let's win this.
We'll take it all back. Our future and this world.
No mercy. Rebels who dare defy my rule, you shall perish.
This guy's behind everything. So we're all together. We can win!
All right.
Lower your guns.
Barely hear Morgana.
Stop the fools.
Well, if you're into mechs, this is gonna be your shit right here.
Persona! Prepare yourself!
My mind is going to like various different mech animes right now.
Persona! By the myriad truths!
Stop the fools.
You can barely hear him. I find that funny. That's how far away it is. But yeah, something about that fight. I was like, there's no fucking way you're just gonna have just this one fight. Because for the love of God, we went through.
I release upon you the deadly sin of lust. You have no means of escape, humans. The insanity of mankind shall bring forth the demise.
It grew an arm? And it has a gun?
This is your punishment.
What is this attack? One of mankind's deadly sins? Don't let your guard down until we know what it does.
Let's go. All will be revealed!
Ah, that actually almost worked. Okay.
What's the plan? I appreciate it. Oh, that's a big help. It's a surge of lust. The fantasies are blocking everything out.
I have no idea what's going to happen to Makoto over there. Damn, we almost took out that gun.
Hey, you need to focus.
I release upon you the deadly sin of vanity. You have no means of escape, humans. The fraudulence of mankind shall bring forth ruin.
Another one! Does it have a bell? Be careful! We have no idea what it'll do.
Death shall grasp you.
He's doing a different attack! A different deadly sin. What's this all mean?
I have no idea what the fuck is happening. But I do not like what's happening to Makoto over there. Okay, everything's fine at the moment, but we should probably block for our healer. It's only because that one arm is like almost gone, so I kind of want to... There we go.
I release upon you the deadly sin of gluttony. You have no means of escape, humans. The selfishness of mankind shall bring forth ruin.
A sword this time! Getting hit by that would be dangerous for sure.
I condemn you.
Another one? It looks like this is how his main body attacks. He may keep switching up his moves. Let's be careful. Gluttony! Watch out when you use your personas!
By the myriad truths!
I'm just gonna keep laughing the whole time I hear Morgana from a distance. I guess it's the idea of like having like a severe argument of some kind, and it's like you're trying to have an argument, but the fight is like taking place miles away from each other, and all you can just hear is, "You take that goddamn piece of shit! You get the fuck out of here!"
What's my next move?
You could just barely hear. You could just barely hear the freaking argument the whole time they're big ass shouting at.
I release upon you the deadly sin of wrath.
Which, by the way, that is actually a funny ass idea. To have like a very fierce argument, but you're miles away from each other and you can barely hear each other. And everything is just so fake.
You have no means of escape, humans. The passion of mankind shall bring forth ruin.
This one has a book! Don't let your guard down!
Oh dear God, it's teaching us to read.
I sentence you.
I'll do something about this!
What do you have against Makoto? What did she do to you?
There.
This is just so weird.
It's a surge of wrath! You have to try to calm down! Just say the word!
Okay, well, health is good, so we're just gonna keep going on, I guess. Yeah. Hold it. You can't be smart and sexy. How dare you? Okay, because she... I don't... I kind of question, like, using her because I don't know what this attack is going to be. So I'm just going to block with her, I guess. I could probably do something, but...
I release upon you the deadly sin of greed. You have no means of escape, humans. The fixation of mankind shall bring forth ruin.
I actually do feel really bad for Makoto. She does not deserve this at all.
This is your punishment.
Mona's really hungry. His attack is a lot lower.
Persona!
Everything is just at a distance. I just find that so hilarious.
Rat? No, you gotta listen to me.
Well, if it's hunger... he could cure himself.
I feel so powerful. I'll use my persona. How's this?
I release upon you the deadly sin of envy. You have no means of escape, humans. The resentment of mankind shall bring forth ruin. Death shall grasp you.
You're filled with envy? Hey, don't go against each other.
By the myriad truths.
Some of these attacks are probably something fierce, but... he's almost dead, so...
No holds barred.
The abyss of the unconscious yearns for ultimate ruin. You have no means of escape, humans. Punishment shall strike you all as you pass through the gates of destruction.
What's this spike in energy? Some kind of insane attack's coming. Watch out! The enemy's charging. It's going to be a big one.
Pray for Morgana. We're all blocking, but Jesus
charging.
Christ.
It's going to be a big one.
There is no escaping punishment.
Focus on healing up.
Persona.
Okay, we good.
All will be revealed.
Everyone's health is really low. Can someone heal?
I think Makoto could do a full heal, but we do need to get people healed, so we'll just top everyone off, just to be safe.
Thank you. Persona. Eat this. Persona.
Yeah, she could heal everybody, so I'm not too worried here.
Sorry. Hey.
I condemn you. This is your punishment. Death shall grasp you. I
Pride, don't attack or you'll get countered instantly.
By the myriad troops.
Wait, what?
Fools opposing a god. So, this is the power that resists ruin.
Did we do it? No, not yet.
My control shall not bow down to ruin. My control is the ultimate truth of this world.
He's strong.
If you're really a god, you should be guiding humans to your ideals. You're destroying them because you can't do that, aren't you? So that you can flaunt your own existence. That's why you were observing us. You had to because the reaction of the masses worried you.
That sounds about right. I don't know how long you lived, but you're the perfect example of a pain-in-the-ass old man.
You find people like that everywhere.
What drivel?
What is this?
Damn it! I can't see anything!
Do you want to erase us from this world that much? Guys!
Since you've been forsaken by the world, there is nowhere that you can belong.
We can't lose like this!
If we lose, the world is... I need to get back up.
My strength.
I can't go on. Is this it?
Not even one sliver of unpredictability can be permitted under my control.
I guess it was impossible in the end. It was fun while it lasted, though. It's humans against a god, after all.
Do you hear the voices of the masses? They mock you for revolting against a god. Humans are naught but clumps of desire. Logic dictates that a world filled with them will decline. The sin of rebelling against a god is severe. As punishment, you shall taste pain everlasting.
Not letting that happen!
The attempt, created from the dregs of human hope. It is impossible for a petty existence like you to overrule my president.
Human hope is a desire too. You better not underestimate it. The Phantom Thieves will yield to no one, no matter who they are. Even if only one of us remains, we'll get back up and fight to the very end. We'll definitely take the world!
Ah! Someone just disappeared.
What the hell? What's going on?
Do something, damn it! Aren't you the police? Please, you have to calm down. Sir, what's going on here?
The number you are trying to call is not reachable.
It's no use. Huh?
Take the world!
What was this again?
The Phantom Thieves?
Weren't the Phantom Thieves those...
They haven't given up yet.
Can they even do anything about a situation like this?
No, it's impossible. There's no way. Take it down, Phantom Thieves! Come on! Why do you think they risked their lives all this time? Damn it, you guys! Snap out of it! When will you stop running from the truth?
Phantom Thieves.
Yes, the Phantom Thieves!
Thieves! Phantom Thieves! Go, Phantom Thieves! Phantom Thieves! Phantom Thieves! Can you hear us?
Are you someone who's been charmed by the Phantom Thieves, too?
I sure am. Is the same true for you, too?
Pretty much. Looks like it's not just us, though.
I'm not letting you lose after getting this far. You better finish what you've started!
They'll win if I cheer them on? Then I'll cheer them on as much as they need.
You've stolen the hearts of this many people! I won't let you lose!
Look forward and keep fighting! You taught me that after all! You are our last hope. I beg you, finish this.
That's you guys' fault. I don't know when to quit either. Get back up! Don't lose to that thing!
No matter what anyone says, I believe in you guys! Go for it, Phantom Thieves!
I'm counting on you, everyone. I will believe in you to the very end.
You hear that? Those are the voices of the humans you made fun of! No one wants you to rule over them! Isn't that right?
Why do they gotta word it like they're looking down on us?
But they're cheering for us.
Doesn't feel bad.
You're not done changing the world!
They don't have to tell us twice.
We won't let ourselves be erased! We're going all out, damn it!
God is the one who creates the world!
I've made up my mind. I will see my justice through for the sake of protecting what I care about. Morgana. The same goes for you guys, too. If you've decided to take the world from him, don't compromise your ideals to the very end.
Let's defeat him together!
Hey, God! Foolish humans are praying down there! They're praying there's no place for someone like you in this world!
Give that evil god his final warning!
We're saving this world.
So you have failed to harness the power. No matter how many prayers of those foolish masses come together.
What the...
touch. Man, it's huge!
What an immense power! No way. Is it a persona?
I don't believe what I'm seeing! What is that? Is that what Phantom Thieves doing too? That's totally amazing! Keep it up, Phantom Thieves!
Fools! This is what man is doomed. Impossible!
They're insanely strong! They're not just Phantom Thieves anymore! That's like some super demon lord! So awesome!
I see. If a god plays naughty, then it's a demon lord's duty to punish him. What better way is there for a finale as a trickster? Joker, we're entrusting our strength and the people's hopes to you. Put an end to this!
Pillage him! Sataniel! Be gone.
Preposterous! You dare on the people's wishes? What power? It surpasses mine own. A god born from the wish of the masses. So this is the true trickster. Damn that Igor. It seems he wasn't spouting nonsense.
Look!
Ain't that a treasure? Right, Mona?
Thanks for everything, gang. Mona-chan? Mona? Humans have the power to change the world. They just forgot about that a bit.
Hey.
Thanks to you guys, I was able to complete my duty.
Everything was thanks to you. Wasn't it, Morgana?
Thank you.
I got to be useful for humans that I admired so much. Nothing could make me happier. This place will soon disappear, too. Time to go home.
The hell?
What is this?
Looks like the rain stopped.
Hey guys! What?
My word.
Why is everything... The whole world is a product of cognition. Not just the metaverse. It can be freely remade. The same goes for you and everyone else.
Dude, Mona!
Mona-chan! This can't be happening! Soon a new world will come. One where mankind isn't held captive. The world will shine brightly as long as you hold hope in your hearts.
What's going to happen to you?
Remember, there's no such thing as the real world. What each person sees and feels, those are what shape reality. This is what gives the world infinite potential. Even if you feel that only darkness lies ahead, as long as you hold hands together, see it through as one, the world will never end. The world exists within all of you.
Morgana. Huh. Mona. The Metanev. It's gone. Mementos must have disappeared too. We can't see Mona anymore, can we?
Probably not.
What are y'all so gloomy for? Mona would laugh at us for it.
That reminds me. What about the public? Were we able to change their hearts?
I'm gonna be late for my date!
All alone on Christmas, huh?
It's kinda hard to tell.
Aren't we going into the new year without a prime minister? Will this country be all right?
But there's no way we're getting Shido. There are tons of shady rumors about him, you know?
I wonder how things will go. I hope they go well.
Let's believe in the adults. Sis promised us, after all.
From here on out, it's the prosecutor's job, huh?
If we can't enter the metaverse, that means we've been relieved of being phantom thieves.
It feels a bit sad.
What did I just say? We gotta stop being so gloomy. Think about that insane ass we just kicked.
You're right. We should be celebrating with a victory toast.
Well, we're still high schoolers, so we can't really drink a real toast.
Oh, what if we tried something else? Like, what do athletes do after a win?
You mean a huddle? We could all circle up and give a victory shout together.
Sounds good. Except for the part where we're in the dead center of Shibuya, surrounded by tons of people.
What? You want to do it here and now?
Come on, Ryuji, get with the program.
I too am disappointed. After all we've been through together, you've nothing left to lose with this.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've got tons of shit I could lose. Fine, let's get this over with. Everyone, put your hands in.
Don't you think this is a little too overt?
Yeah, can we hurry this up? I don't mind yelling, so long as we make it quick.
Well, this celebration is going great. Whatever. Joker, you lead off with this.
Fine.
Yep, time for leader duties.
When he gives our victory cry, we all follow with a super loud, yeah! Got it? All right, 1, 2...
We did it.
Yeah!
That actually made me feel a bit better. It's like everything's finally over.
You may be right there. The more I think about it, the more pressure I realize we were really under. I hope we can relax at least a little now.
It's chilly. It's snowing.
No wonder it's cold.
Is this what they call a white Christmas?
It's still Christmas Eve.
Christmas. I completely forgot about it.
Anyhow, we'll have to see what happens for now. We should probably break for today. Let's meet at LeBlanc tomorrow, and have a final meeting on the situation.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey! It'll be Christmas, so why don't we do a last celebration party?
I like the sound of that. There better not be anyone that's got plans already.
It's settled then.
Make sure you persuade Boss to let us reserve the store for the party.
Thanks.
We will be counting on you. Well then, see you all again tomorrow.
I'm worried about Sojiro, so I'm gonna head home. We should go home too.
I was trying my best not to freaking cry that entire time. I'm not crying because of the idea of, like, oh my god, that was such a good ending. I'm actually kind of crying because it's over. Like, this is it. So, 200 hours. If you go through a game, 200 hours of seeing these characters, you get some level of attachment to these characters. And right now, I just have that feeling of, like, I don't know if you ever had a feeling of, like, when you sat through, like, a really good movie, and there's just that resolve at the end to where everything just wraps up nicely in a nice, neat bow, and it's just... Now I just want the credits to roll. Hurry up! I know. It takes freaking forever. The whole time during that boss fight, I was like, can we just speed this up? I didn't want to say anything because I know you guys are watching and everything else, so... But yeah, just give me the credits already.
I didn't expect to find the world's savior alone on Christmas Eve. Can I talk to you for a minute? First off, thank you for taking my request. With your actions, I can only hope that public opinion changes. It will change, won't it?
I'm sure it will.
I believe so too. Shido confessed to a variety of crimes. We can arrest him on those charges. The problem lies in proving him guilty. It'd be difficult unless the correlation between the metaverse and the mental shutdowns is made. I'll be blunt. I want you to turn yourself in to the police.
Why?
Your testimony will be necessary in order to prove Shido guilty. However, that will mean placing you on center stage. You'll be treated as a hero who saved this country, but there's no way that the police or the public prosecutors will let that slide. If you turn yourself into the police, you'll definitely be arrested. I'll close all the cases surrounding Shido. I intend to expose them all. It's to prevent society from becoming distorted again. That's what you want too, isn't it?
Sounds like my testimony is necessary for them to find Shido guilty, but there's no knowing what the police will do. They would never let a Phantom Thief be a hero. If I take the stand and testify about Shido's crimes, everything can be taken care of. But before that...
I'll ask you once more. I'd like for you to turn yourself into the police, of your own accord.
There's no need for that.
You...
If they get their hands on the perpetrator, there'll be no need for him to turn himself in, no?
Catchy?
Don't worry. I'm the real deal.
You said there's no need. Just what do you mean by that?
Exactly as it sounds. I'll agree to testify against Shido and his crimes. I assume that works for you?
Dude, he was the gunman for Shido. Yeah, he would be the dude. You are turning yourself in?
That's right. I have no hidden agenda at this point. If I had to explain myself, I'd say it's simply personal principle that I repay my debts.
For the time being, at least, I'll take your word that you'll cooperate with the investigation.
That would save a lot of time.
I'm sorry. You can forget everything I just told you. I'll take him in myself. I won't try to claim that everything will turn out perfectly for you, but I would bet this case will reach its natural conclusion. No, in fact, I swear that this will be properly settled.
Also, 200 hours, and it finally took freaking Akechi to turn around. Masses undergo the change of heart. The case head towards its resolve. Must be how things were supposed. Oh, it's Sojiro. What are you up to? I just got a message from Futaba saying she'll be coming over. Hurry up and come help us out at the store, alright? Okay, we'll be waiting. I should head home.
It's the same every year. So much for business.
Nobody's gonna come to this rundown cafe. Dude, Christmas.
Guess I'll close early then. Not that I have the money to go out anywhere.
Then we should have a party here! Come on, Sojiro, I want a turkey!
Didn't you hear me? I don't have the cash. Shido's goddamn henchmen. They really had to come in here and wreck my business. I should send him a bill. Anyway, if you're here, I take it you're spending this Christmas alone?
Would've went with, Wait a second. Now this is interesting. Wait, hold on. Turkey is my only one true love. I have a girlfriend.
Huh? That's news to me.
She sold you out.
I basically came to the conclusion I probably would have went with Makoto, but I may have accidentally skipped that prompt, so basically I went with no one, actually. So, yeah. Probably would have went with Makoto, but ended up picking nobody. So there you go.
Hey, Sojiro! Turkey!
Look, I can't spend what I don't have.
We'll just have to pitch in.
I can't believe I've got a kid worrying about my financial situation. Hey, Futaba, go buy some snacks or something. We'll have that party after all.
Woohoo! I'm getting me some turkey!
No way that's gonna be enough. Oh well. Futaba's like a totally different person now. Just a short while ago, she couldn't even step foot outside her room.
No, but you would have like little like tidbits and different stuff throughout the game, so it's all thanks to you, Sergio.
That's not true.
You're the one who gave her the opportunity to change. By the way, you holding up okay? If you need anything.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, everything going on with you and the Phantom Thieves.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome home. That was quick. Did you get a turkey?
Like I could buy one with that pocket change you gave me. Cheapo Sojiro.
Sorry. I guess we'll order out then.
Psych! Ta-da! Look, Sojiro, isn't it incredible?
Well, wait, is that a turkey? Where'd you get something like that?
I'll reveal my secret later. We ought to get this party started right away. I even got a cake, too.
What in the world's going on here? Still, I'm surprised you were able to get your hands on those. I don't remember giving you that much cash.
I pulled a lucky draw at the convenience store and won some gift certificates.
It's a present from Santa.
What kind of luck is that?
Gah! No more questioning the details. Come on! The turkey and the cake are both delicious. And they pair super well with your coffee, Sojiro.
Well, I guess I can't complain. It's kind of cliche, but a storybook Christmas like this is nice.
Can't eat anymore, Sojiro.
Partied her heart out and fell fast asleep. Did all of today's excitement tucker her out? She's still such a kid at times like these. Look, I know I already mentioned this, but it's all thanks to you that Futaba's gotten back on her feet. Honestly, I'm grateful for what you've done. I can't do much, but if there's any way I can help you, don't hesitate to ask. It feels kind of weird actually wanting to act as your guardian. Well, you don't have to say anything you don't wanna. But remember, I'm on your side. That's all I've got to say.
Thank you.
I'm gonna trust you, okay? After all, a whole lot's happened this year. But things are looking up now, so I'm sure you'll be fine. Not only that, we got to eat turkey and cake.
Oh, Sojiro, no! You can't transform in here.
This girl. What kind of dreams are running through that brain? Futaba's still conked out, so let's wrap up the party. You better help clean, though.
Oh, I guess the Phantom Sight's over, I guess.
Akechi did what?
He turned himself into the police. Sis told me yesterday. He's admitted to being the perpetrator behind the recent cases.
That's right.
So he's alive.
Akechi-kun survived and owned up to what he did.
Well, I feel it's for the best. If Akechi-kun is alive and he can atone for his crimes, that's not a bad turn of events.
Right. Ain't that all stuff to be happy about?
Mm-hmm. It's Christmas. We should enjoy the day to our heart's content.
I approve. Let everyone be merry to the max.
I'm the one who should be giving permission, you know. Well, as long as you don't go overboard, I guess you can go ahead and cut loose today.
Hell yeah! Merry Christmas!
He didn't hear a word of that. Fine.
Oh my, this is quite the sight. I'm going to be entirely honest. I wasn't able to bring a dish. Instead, leave the dishwashing duties to me. I'll make sure they turn out beautifully immaculate.
Why don't we all just clean up together?
So, who brought what?
I brought that marinated seafood.
Oh, that's super good.
It may not be to everyone's tastes, but I brought that cheese plate.
Whoa! That smells like dirty socks. Oh.
Oh, but it tastes great.
Thank goodness. Oh, is this a croquembouche? It's so cute.
I made that all by myself. All I did was buy some cream puffs and stack them up, though.
It's been arranged so artistically that I hesitate to sample it. When it comes to sweets, On truly has us beat.
But then, who brought this box over here?
Ooh, this looks like more sweets. Not mine, by the way.
Me? Kinda?
Ryuji brought sweets?
Ryuji and sweets.
Sweets.
Hey, what are you guys getting at?
It was just a bit unexpected is all. I had expected something along the lines of meat. For some reason, chicken comes to mind when I think of you. Ryuji, chicken. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that in any sort of comparative way.
Please don't keep going. It just hurts even more.
I am also a chicken. Cheer up.
Did you hear what I just said?
Come on, don't get all depressed. Everyone's here to party.
Everyone.
Oh.
Mona-chan.
I was trying my best not to mention it, but it's hard to avoid.
If only Mona could be here with us.
Someone call for me?
Yeah, we were just talking about...
Huh?
Wait, what? No way! I thought you disappeared!
Looks like the only me that disappeared was the one in the metaverse.
So, you stayed in reality as a cat?
When I woke up, I was out in Shibuya looking like this. I headed back here right away, but it took a surprising amount of time.
If you were coming back here, you should have told us, moron!
We were so worried.
Sheesh. Well, I brought my own surprise back, too. I brought some fried chicken. This doesn't have anything to do with your conversation earlier, though. Any room left on the table?
Oh, now there's our chief for ya.
Talk about everything falling into place.
Come on, let's get started. We're gonna party to celebrate our hard work and my grand return.
Don't push your luck.
And things are finally back to normal.
So we could still hear him talk. Yeah.
Here, try these sweets.
Greatest Christmas ever. And Mona's back too. I'm so glad. Gosh, I think I'm tearing up again.
Hey!
If you keep going like this, I will! Lady On, I'm glad to be back too. Morgana's happy as well. Here's a pic of you, Mona. A nice little post-party snapshot. A splendid picture. This is actually one of the few times where we actually do see pictures. Yeah, somehow seeing them together puts me at ease. You and him are pretty close by now, huh, Liv? He's family.
Nice.
Family, huh? So I'm basically your older brother, right? Anyway, don't go disappearing again and... Got it? I don't want to worry about you like that anymore. Futaba?
Hey!
That's right. Tonight's supposed to be a celebration. I'm glad I could be a part of it. I know I already said it, but thanks everyone. I'm glad I got to come back to you. And the game continues. Just wrap it up. If this was Persona 4, we would have been wrapping this up. What the hell, game? I don't know much they pay Ryuji's voice actor, but he deserves a raise. He's not bad. A lot of the voice acting in this game I think is really good. We are down to only 1 day left of the year. And I'm sure there's another week after. I know it's sudden, but we are gonna, and I am gonna try my best to try and reach the credits today, but this game is very persistent. I know it's sudden, but we are gonna throw a year-end party tomorrow. Kick ass. Are you organizing this, Futaba-chan? Thank you for letting us know. Sojiro's making New Year's Eve soba noodles for us. In that case, would it be alright if we meet up in the evening? May I invite my sister? Go ahead. Wouldn't that just kind of be implied? I feel like she's part of the team now. The whole place is reserved anyway. Then should we call Yoshizawa? So wanted her to be a part of the team, and it's like, what the fuck? They even have like a persona for her and everything. I'm actually kind of pissed they don't have her as... I don't know. It's weird. Yoshizawa too. Morgana and Futaba already covered it, but she really helped him out in that palace before. And it's New Year's Eve, so it's not like she'll be busy at practice. I agree. And Liv, are you officially our event coordinator? It's your job to contact her. She will be thrilled. Alright, see you tomorrow.
A year-end party, huh? I'm already excited. Oh, let's invite Yoshizawa right away.
Thank you for inviting me. Although, I admit I feel a bit like I'm intruding.
There's no need for modesty. After all we've been through, there are no strangers here.
Yeah, you really helped him out too.
In that case, I'll accept your offer.
Yo, I really can't stop staring at that thing you're wearing.
So it's caught your eye as well. It happened to catch mine while I was strolling through the city. I bought it for myself as a reward for the end of the year. What do you think about the scarf?
I think I see what looks like a mask on it, but... I prefer a knitted long scarf.
I suppose the difference is whether you place importance on functionality or aesthetics.
Well, whichever you pick, just make sure you don't catch a cold.
This fashion chat is fine and all, but if you don't dig into that soba soon, it's gonna get soggy on you.
Ah, yes. My apologies. Thank you for the food.
It's chow time.
Mmm, so good.
Sakura-san, you made these noodles yourself, right?
They're amazing. You could open a soba restaurant.
Oh, thanks. I made a little too much, so if anyone wants a refill...
Seconds, please.
How fast do you eat? You eat a lot more than I'd assumed you do, Yoshizawa-san.
Well, she does. She probably would have a good metabolism. She is an athlete.
I don't know if that fully explains what's happening here.
Senpai, don't kid them so much. My appetite's totally normal.
Breaking news on our top story. After nearly 2 weeks of silence, the prosecutor's office is planning to move forward with the biggest case of the year. They have announced that they will move forward in the charging of Representative Shido for his confessed crimes.
It's finally happening.
I was planning on telling all of you about this a little later. This case is all thanks to a certain man's testimony. But I can at least share this one piece of good news with you.
And that would be?
The woman involved in his false charge case has finally come forward and provided her testimony. I can't say for certain yet, but his criminal record may very well be overturned.
For real?
That's wonderful! Congratulations, Senpai!
Of course, this is highly confidential. Got it?
What great news! Looks like we really will be having a happy new year.
This is incredible! It's an actual, real-life good ending!
And after that, the 2-hour New Year's special of Tokyo Vice. A thrilling tale, jam-packed with some of the network's most famous faces. I'll never give up!
I've been seeing this guy on TV all the time lately.
Oh yeah, he's a model turned actor. With a figure like that, I can see how he's gotten so popular.
So he's popular, eh? If I were more like that human, maybe Lady Ann would...
The year is winding down to its final moments. Let's take a look at how people are spending it all across the country.
Now that I'm thinking about it, a hell of a lot sure did happen this year.
Right? It's like, how many years of our lives did we actually live through this year?
I doubt we'll experience anything even similar to it for quite some time.
Well, this is just from my point of view, but I really hope that's the case.
And I guess starting next year, we'll just be good boys and girls at school.
If that's the case, then I assume you'll be able to handle your summer break homework on your own, right?
Please don't go there, Senpai.
I don't think I see that happening with you.
Okay, that's a fine. Fine. I can't do it alone. I mean, what do I even do as an honor student?
So much has happened over the past 12 months. But in the end, we got to spend it together like this. I want to believe that this was a great year for us.
Yeah, I don't have any proof, but I feel like next year's gonna be even better for us.
I feel the exact same way. How strange.
Well, that's only natural, considering how pleased we are with our end-of-year celebration.
Young people have been gathering in Shibuya all day for the big countdown at midnight, and this crowd is...
I really don't want to get going, but it seems like it's time.
See you next year, right?
Next year? Sojiro! Osechi time! Get those New Year's dishes ready! Chop chop! And don't forget the black beans!
Yeah, I hear ya. If I start prepping the beans now, they'll be ready by the morning. Don't worry about the food. You just go have a good night's sleep.
Happy New Year. Oh shit, it's already the New Year. Let's make it a good one. Last year's end seems only yesterday. Should we get together for a party or something? We gotta celebrate somehow. You have something in mind? I don't know. Like, Mochi contest or something? A prospect absolutely devoid of any class or dignity. I don't know what we do, but I'm totally down to see you all the same. But not today. I got plans. Me too. Apologies. But any other time should be fine. Sure, we can pick a date later. Anyways, Happy New Year's. We are gonna have a great one, guys.
Hey, don't tell this to the others, okay? But even after I disappeared, I was still vaguely conscious. And being separated from all of you was really scary. I thought, if it's even a little bit possible, I wanted to come home to you guys. That's why I'm so glad I was able to come back here.
Stay with us forever.
If that's what you want. Well, it's pretty late. Let's get to sleep. I know I've said this before, but I hope we keep sticking together like this.
Where am I?
Class will be dismissed momentarily.
Class will be dismissed momentarily.
Nani? I get the feeling that I gotta go home. This looks like the school. I need to go home.
Get awesome results, track meets alongside everyone else on the team, and eventually I'd get a hold of some scholarships for college to make things easier for my mom.
I can hear a voice. Who is it? A butterfly? I should follow it.
If that never happened, I would have gotten to enjoy my time in high school with Shiho.
My sister's been supporting the family. It's unrealistic to demand any more of her.
I'm helping Okumura Fruits grow, with my father watching over me.
There's only one thing this could be. Where are you going? I'm going home. Home? But isn't this where you belong? I see. So you still haven't accepted it. Well, I won't force you into anything. Let's meet again. I feel like I had the most bizarre dream. What could it have meant?
Good morning.
Oh, are you still asleep, Senpai? Well, I'm up now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I feel awkward asking this now that I've woken you up, but remember promising me that we'd go pay our respects to the shrine together on New Year's Day? Kinda. Right. Well, today's the day if you want to keep that promise. I realize this may be a bit forward of me, but what do you say to accompanying me to Maiji's shrine this afternoon? Well, it sounds like we're kind of free, so sure, I guess.
I'm so happy.
Really great, thank you. Will probably be crowded today, but I ought to be too bad in the afternoon at least. I'm sure we'll be fine. I must agree, I'll make sure to pray to the gods that it won't be so crowded. Shoot, I hope that doesn't count me as wishing before making my offering. You up yet?
I'm counting on you.
Well, let's meet at the shrine around noon. I'll see you then. If you're awake, could you lend me a hand?
Sorry to make work your first activity of the new year. Oh, that reminds me. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And I hope you'll continue getting along with Futaba and myself.
We're especially grateful you're open today. You know how everything on TV for New Year's is the same old, same old.
Say, boss, don't you have any plans for this morning?
I could cook some up, so long as you serve yourself everything and pay your bill on the way out.
Ah, right. Can't exactly make plans when you've already got customers.
How about you, young man? Are you going to the shrine for the new year?
That's a wise choice.
Happy New Year. That's what you say today, right?
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you too. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something?
What bam!
Oh, looking sharp.
Oh, you look absolutely lovely, Futaba-chan.
I picked it out with my mom.
Your mom?
Sorry, I don't want to be late to the shrine. More showing off comes later. Well, time to make like a tree.
The year's first shrine visit, eh? What do you think we should do?
Well, perhaps we don't need to go this year. We don't have any more wishes that need granting.
Sorry, but I think we'll be getting there sooner than I expected. It was less crowded than I thought it would be. Did you wish actually come true? You're lucky. I'll wait by the entrance once I get there. Don't worry. No need to hurry.
What's up? Did you have plans for today or something?
Kinda. Yeah. Maiji's shrine.
Oh, come on, you should have just said as much then. I'll be fine here, so off you go. Have fun. Oh, but it's pretty cold out there, so don't forget to dress warm so you don't catch a bug.
That reminds me, I still haven't seen Morgana today. Where could he have gone? Anyway, I need to head over to Maji Shrine.
Senpai!
Do I look weird? Sorry for the short notice. I couldn't send you a New Year's card, so here we are. Well, shall we? I wonder why. There aren't many people here at all. It's really unexpected. I'd almost prefer the usual crowd.
Man, the end of the year was just a few hours ago.
Believe it or don't, Only 364 days until the next one.
That is true, but...
I know I'm gonna use the wrong year for a while.
Well, I have an idea. New Year's party tonight to help switch gears? Huh? Didn't expect you two here.
How many coincidences can there be in one day? And a good morn unto you all. I haven't seen you in absolute ages.
We were hanging out just yesterday.
Oh, I guess we all had plans to drop by here first thing today, huh?
That would explain what led us to the shrine, but to this spot at the exact same time? Talk about incredible happenstance.
Indeed, but due to this fortuitous turn of fate, I am able to witness this mesmerizing sight. Truly the embodiment of Japanese beauty.
What are you doing, Kitagawa-senpai?
Just ignore him. It's like a fit he gets into sometimes.
So, what do you want to do after this? If we've got the time for it, why don't we grab something to eat together?
I'm sorry, I'll be heading out with my family once we're finished here.
I have somewhere to be as well.
Me too. I'll be dining with my father somewhere. I'm gonna hit up some New Year's sales with my mom.
Well, looks like you're all busy. And maybe I should hit up the track team and see what they're up to.
Ooh, I'll get in touch with Shiho and find out if she has any plans yet.
Looks like no one's making any sense.
Well, I guess we'll all just go do our own thing then.
See you later.
Looks like it's just us now. Oh, I was wondering earlier, what did you wish for at the shrine, Senpai?
I already forgot.
Well, we did just run into everyone else. Maybe that was your wish.
And you.
Me? Well... Oh, I'm sorry. It's from my dad. He's telling me that some relatives have come over to the house, so I have to go home and spend some time with them. He decided to come all the way out to the station to get me. My family's kind of serious about their get-togethers.
We'll hang out soon.
I'm really sorry. I was the one who invited you here and everything. At least allow me to accompany you to the station. Dad!
You should hold on to your sleeve. That is your dress kimono, after all. Now, who do we have here? I believe this is our first time meeting.
This is my senpai. The one I told you about before. My senpai who's done so much for me.
Oh, so you're her senpai. My daughter talks about you all the time.
Dad! Not all the time!
Is that not so? I was told you picked these out for me too. I know it's pretty late for it, but thank you all the same.
Welcome.
Dad wears them all the time, even at work.
I'm quite the fan of them. Well, shall we get going?
What?
Something wrong?
No. Nothing. Well then, senpai, please excuse us.
I don't have any plans for today. Should head back to my room. What the fuck was that? Morgana still hasn't returned. I feel like the question area on Fansite has changed too. Do we have our first stream of the new year today? Do we? I thought that was tomorrow night. is it that big of a deal? You'll just have your first dream whenever it happens. Yeah, this is important. I can't let my first dream of the year be a nightmare. Then does it count? Here, take a look at this. Maybe it'll help you have good dreams. When did you take this? It was before we met with you guys. We all bumped into each other first. Though maybe we should have taken a group shot since we were all meeting up anyway. This photo is good in its own way, indeed. I believe it will inspire some good dreams. But you gotta dream of specific things if you want to have a good year, right? What's the traditional thing again? Mount Fuji steep or Okura? Okura? Sounds messy. It was Mount Fuji, a hawk, and a eggplant. In that order. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make myself dream about that. I sincerely doubt you can brute force yourself into dreams. I plan to have a dream of singular beauty. I gotta get to bed anyway. I got practice tomorrow too. What happened this afternoon can't be normal. Something is wrong. I'm wondering where the fuck the end is. I can feel a warm breeze on my face. I sense someone's presence.
What's up?
Who the fuck are you? It seemed like this guy was too detailed of a person, but who the fuck are you?
Who am I? Hey, you've been acting kinda weird since yesterday. What's going on?
Are you two still sleeping? Your lunch is gonna pull a vanishing act if you don't come down soon.
Ooh. Oh, you can go on ahead. I'll be down in a sec.
These beans are the best!
They're all perfectly shaped and so shiny. Looks like your recipes have reached housewife level quality. You trying to get hitched sometime soon?
Thanks, but no. Hey, come join us.
Try the sweet black beans. They'll change your life.
Good morning.
That cannot be who I think it is it? Phoenix Lady? Sphinx Lady?
Oh, is this your first gag of the new year?
Drunk on the spirit of the new year already, huh?
I'll warn you not to try any pranks with Wakaba. It'll only blow up in your face. She'll tease you forever until she finally bores herself.
You know me too well.
Wakaba. Your work and your kid were so fulfilling for you. Why'd you have to die so suddenly?
What the fuck is this? Wakaba's mother's name. She's
What's
no
up?
longer.
Not feeling so good?
He's been like this since yesterday.
Morning, Mona.
Morning. Do you think there's enough Osechi for me to join you?
Morgana?
Was that a question? Of course I'm me. Seriously, are you alright?
What the fuck is going on here? Something is definitely very wrong here.
Okay, that's enough joking around for now. Go ahead and grab a seat. I bet you're just hungry.
Thank you for the food. I can't remember the last time I actually got to relax and enjoy myself on a New Year's like this.
I'm stuffed too. If only I had something to cap off this meal. Like a cup of coffee?
Boy, that was a subtle request.
Oh, does anybody want dessert with their coffee? I'll go pick it up. My treat. You want a Mont Blanc, right, Mom?
Oh, how kind. Thank you.
All right, I shall return.
Be careful.
We're gonna supposed to be a cat, and Wakiba, she wouldn't be here with us.
What's the matter?
Sorry, we haven't opened for the day yet.
My apologies. I merely wish to speak with him for a moment.
Why don't you go and get some fresh air with him? I'll stand guard over your dessert for you.
You say that now, but when he gets back and his dessert's gone, I'm pretty sure he'll suspect it was an inside job.
I can definitely see that happening with Mona on guard duty.
Hey, come on, guys.
Sorry.
I guess I'll start the coffee.
You know, don't you? We have to discuss this.
What's going on?
That's what I need to discuss with you. Come on. Well then, let's try to sort through this situation.
I already had reserved information on the ending, and it continues. There's a reason why I just prefer 4. Because it was direct, it was to the point, it was fulfilled. But this is just endless. I was happy with the boss fight. And if it ended after that, so you better have a better ending than what you already did. Because otherwise, this is the sequel that no one wanted. Just saying. What's happening?
That seems as good a place to begin as any. At the end of last year, I turned myself into the police as the perpetrator of the serial psychotic breakdown incidents. Your memory of this is still intact, correct?
Yeah.
Perhaps the most confusing part of my story comes post-detainment. Obviously, I was thoroughly interrogated about my involvement in Shido's case, but for some reason, after questioning, I was suddenly released. No explanation whatsoever.
What? They just let you walk?
Yes. I was acquitted of all charges. It's absolutely preposterous. More than that, it should be impossible for them to release a confessing suspect after only a brief interrogation. But what's even more unbelievable to me is...
Wakiba?
That's right. Wakaba Ishiki. I can't believe she's been brought back to life. For the time being, you seem to be the only one who's still in their right frame of mind. I should get to the point. Let's make a deal. Let's say we join forces on this.
You wanted to kill me like how many times? Let me think about it.
You know, that's uncharacteristically cautious of you. I don't believe we have the time for such an approach here. For the time being, you and I share the same goal. To solve this problem, don't you agree that it'd be safer for us to partner up?
Okay, I don't know how long this is gonna go, so I am just gonna safely say that we're probably just gonna go ahead and just end the stream.
Have you made up your mind?
I keep thinking, okay, it's gonna end here, it's gonna end here, and it just keeps going. I guess I don't have a choice.
Allow me to remind you that we are equals in this endeavor, understand? Anyway, let's get to the matter at hand. First, I need information. Can you tell me what happened after parting ways with me in Shido's palace? I see. Though some abnormalities appeared immediately, the most glaring ones arrived after the New Year. And all of the Phantom Thieves, with you as the sole exception, are living in this altered reality without even realizing it. Go ahead.
Senpai, it's Yoshizawa. I'm in Odaiba right now, and,
No, I know exactly what's going on because I just looked at Delson's comment, which, by the way, just in case if you guys, some of you probably didn't notice, but yeah, I was looking at Delson's comment, and I am a little cautious with Delson a little bit because there has been times, multiple times, to where it feels like he gets way too excited, and I've been down that road. I know the feeling to where he gives me information I do not want to know. So every time when I see Delson in chat, I just kind of I want to read his comments because I know where his heart is set. Is, you know, he's a good dude, but there are times to where it's like I want to go in blind, and he's like, Liv, why do you have your hands up against your face? And then I was like, oh, okay, oh, fuck, I don't want to see that. It happens all the time, so I get a little cautious when I see Delson in chat, so. But, yeah, basically, that one comment that I read from Delson, yeah, this is basically like, this is like Persona 4, and this is us getting an extra month, essentially. And apparently, we did beat the vanilla game. Now, this is the, bonus. So, I'm guessing this is going to be its own story, and just like what Delson said, probably just go ahead and end after this conversation. Please keep playing, it's worth. Yeah, but I don't know how much more game is left. Because, like, if we... Is this going to be a 20-hour stream, or is this going to be like a 10-hour stream? Now you're making me feel bad? I'm just saying, that's happened before in the past. There has been times to where I didn't want to know anything, and there was just, like, little tidbits to where it's like, I kind of... So, it's only happened a few times, and luckily, from the information that I can recall, most of it's been minor, but there have been moments to where I just don't want to know anything, and then little tidbits just peppered here and there. That's what one of the reasons why I keep saying, like, I'm thinking out loud because of reasons, and then I get information that I just don't want. So yeah. Because basically what I mean by, like, end the stream I'm thinking I'm gonna end it after this conversation because I just don't know how much game is left. I'm thinking there's probably like another week or two, and yeah, that could be like a couple more streams. It's not like I'm saying, oh yeah, let's end the stream. Freaking Persona 5 is trash. Who the fuck thought this game was actually worth fucking buying? No, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, there's just, dear God, I got so many goddamn freaking. I got so many like freaking scenes and shit. So, but yeah, what I mean is, I want to end the stream because I feel like if I actually play this to the end, to the credits right now, it's probably going to be like a 20-hour stream, and I'm not feeling a 20-hour stream. But yeah, we are going to keep playing this. I am having fun with it. It's just, goddamn. I thought I was so close to the ending, and then, yeah, here we go. I was laughing when you said after, I almost cried because it's over. Because it wrapped up in a nice bow. It was because it wrapped up in a nice, neat bow. I was satisfied with everything. I was happy with everything. But now it's just it's. I feel like now it's over. It's getting to that point where it's overstaying its welcome. That's what I kind of feel like right now. And plus, even if I do keep going, I highly doubt any of you guys would be around with it to the end. Because I know when I remember when I did my... This is actually very similar to my 72-hour stream, actually, now that I think about it. Just on a whim, I was like, dude, I'm so invested in the story, I want to see this to the end. And I was like... I remember looking over at my chat, and it was like popping off like crazy. And, yeah, so, and then I just said, screw it, I just want to see this to the end, and boom, 72 hours, that was the first time I ever did it. I would stay. No, you won't. I've had so many people lie to my face, because honestly, like, I did have, like, a lot of people when I was, doing my Yakuza Like a Dragon stream. Their like chat was like moving along, and I was like, God damn, there's actually a lot of people in my chat. Playing a game that I like and seeing so many people in chat, it's like freaking awesome. And then I was like, well, I can't end. And then I kept going. And I was like, I ended up realizing it made zero difference if I kept going or if I stopped the stream. That I learned a lot on that 72-hour stream. And, yeah, that happened. Was it 72 hours? No, it was, it was, 34, I think. But it probably felt like 72. But yeah, I think I did a 34 hours. Never mind. I don't know why I said 74. All I told you was, this was the... Yeah. But, if you're kind of hinting at, like what spoilers did you give me, offhand, I do recall someone in my chat, I don't know who it was, but they were just, the topic of references came up. And I remember at one point, I think I looked over at chat, and you said something along the lines of like, "Oh yeah, there's references in this in this thing and that thing. I was like, no, I don't want to know anything, because, yeah. And I want to try. I forget exactly what was said, and honestly, I want to keep it like that because that was like a moment where it's like, no, I don't want to know about references. I don't want to know about this and that. No, I want blinds. Blinds. I don't need someone standing with a light behind me. So, but yeah, if you're talking about the like, you know, dude, I didn't say anything. No, it's, yeah. I'm assuming that's what that is. But then again, that could just I don't know. All I just know is whenever I play a story-heavy game like this, as much blindness as possible. I don't want to know anything. Don't want to know what's around the corner of boss fights. However, in this particular case, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the date and I'm thinking 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know. Anyway, but seriously though, right now, I think we will end the stream. We will continue this on Saturday, and yeah, hopefully we can see how long this is gonna be. But this is kind of interesting. We have Wakiba that's alive again. Don't know how that happens, but I guess we'll find out. But I didn't say any spoilers. And like an example I just gave with going in blind and not wanting to know anything about like references and stuff. To me, that is spoilers. It doesn't matter if it's like, oh yeah, this person dies. There's indirect spoilers and direct spoilers. I don't even want indirect spoilers. Like the chick, and yeah, and that's another thing. Like freaking Branino, he's over here like the other day, like he straight up just asked me like, hey, do you mind let me say about about the perks that you would get from the fortune teller. Like that was completely fine, and he even said, is it okay? So like like, when I saw that, it was like a breath of fresh air. Because that would fall in line to, like, indirect spoilers, but also at the same time, it, like I said to Brandino, like, the other day, like, we're kind of getting close to the end. We don't know how much game we have left, so, I don't know if we're gonna ever, like, get to that, so... I'm confused. Yeah, I'm just talking about like indirect spoilers and direct spoilers. Yeah, there's what it's hard to explain. Basically, I feel like there are some people in chat, and I've been down that road myself. There's one particular friend of mine that I'm kind of like watching him do Yakuza 0. He doesn't stream all the time, but when he does, I want to be there for it. And I have had it to where I've actually stopped myself typing. I was like, can't say that because it could be direct or indirect spoilers. No. What you said in chat today, no, so far I haven't seen anything spoiler related. I'm talking about like in the past, in the history. It felt like there was moments in like Persona 4 to where something was said. It felt like there was stuff. Well, yeah, there was the thing with the references and stuff. it's a bunch of small things, and there was stuff that I really didn't want to know. Really didn't want to know. But yeah, it felt like there was stuff back in Persona 4, and it felt like there was stuff in like what I mentioned with the whatchamacallit. But today, no, nothing spoilers today, and I hope it stays that way. But anyway. And the only reason why I'm explaining it now is because it is stuff that is in the back of my head, and I don't want it. It's weird being in a situation to where it's like, if I don't say anything, it could happen again. But if I say it now, maybe everybody would be aware of it. Everybody will be on the same page. So that's what's going up right now. And it feels like I had similar moments like this in the past as well, to where it felt like I had to kind of like explain it a little bit better, but also my dumb brain can't quite convey the way I want to explain it. But anyway, moving on. So it looks like she's calling us, and she knows that something's up. Calm down.
I don't really understand what I'm seeing, but I'm just going to describe it to you. It's that building. It's really faint, but I can see that palace thing that Morgana-senpai mentioned a while ago. Senpai, I know this is sudden, but could you come to Odaiba right away?
Then when did you mention me doing spoilers if I didn't say any spoilers? Yeah, I mentioned that with the references. You were talking about, if you want to know specifically what I mean, then I do recall, I didn't want to say this because now I'm being in a situation to where I gotta remember, and I don't kind of want to, but basically I remember all I said is I remember there was a reference to the school in Persona 4. In the game Persona 4, there was a reference to where you actually go to the school in Persona 3. And then you were saying stuff like, oh yeah, there was like these monitors that you would see in Persona 5, and that's supposed to be like a reference to Persona 4. And I think I just started the game with Persona 5, and I was like, I kind of didn't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. And I don't know if there was anything else that was said, but I read that and I was like, done. No, I don't. I think I was like in chapter 3 or so, and that happened, and I was like, nah. So, if you want a direct, exact example, that's what it was. That I can recall. There may have been something similar to that in Persona 4, but yeah. That was 4 weeks ago, though, and I didn't say anything else after that. But that was a moment to where that was spoilers to me. Yeah. And that's like, as for an example. And I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, that's one example. And it feels like there may have been something in 4, but it was so many years ago, and I don't remember. But yeah, it feels like you get like way too excited, and there's moments to where there's information that you don't feel is not spoiler, but to me it does feel like spoiler. And that's one example, is with references. I know this is sudden, but could you come to right away? Okay, wait for me there.
That was Yoshizawa-san's voice, wasn't it? I believe I heard her say the word palace.
Did she say palace? But yeah, Twitch emotes. It's one of those things to where I feel like I should be like coming up with like a mascot, and I never thought about a mascot before, so I probably have like emotes in mind, but it's one of those things to where it's like it's something on my list that I need to do, but I just never get around to doing it. I guess she spotted one.
Despite not being in the metaverse, you're planning to meet up with Yoshizawa-san, right? I'll join you. We're all but guaranteed to find a clue there.
Nah, like I said, today, nah, no spoilers. It's just, I'm just saying that there was like stuff in the past. So, but yeah, nothing today. And it's just, it, like, my awareness is kind of like went up because it's like, oh god, we're getting like so close to the end, and I don't know if there's going to be like anything else to where it's like I don't want to know, but I'm going to get told anyway. So that's the reason why I like brought it up. It's like, okay, like, yeah, how, like, what, I forget when that whole thing took place, but it felt like it was back in like chapter 3 or something. And like chapter 3, that's one thing, but like now we're at the end, and it's like I already kind of spent like most of my time just reading not looking at chat, and now it's like now we can like wind down a little bit. So
now that we've made ourselves a new deal, you wouldn't turn me down, would you?
Downside of being a streamer, yes, because I know I said this before. I know I said this before, but real quick, when I was playing Cyberpunk 2077, there were times to where I legitimately was in the middle of a boss fight, and I've had people come in and talk to me about like how bad Cyberpunk was, and I almost just kind of felt like saying, do you see my stream right now? I'm in the middle of a boss fight, and I'm having like people say like all their bad experiences, and I feel bad for them, but at the same time, it's like, I'm kind of in the middle of a boss fight, do you mind for a second? So, it's a case of, like, there are moments to where, like, being a streamer, at least, maybe if I was a larger streamer, it wouldn't be as much, because, like, you know, you'll have, like, chat going, but, when you're a smaller streamer, you see everybody that's in chat and stuff, so. You were confused what I said about the... No, it's exactly like, it's exactly like Persona 4. Yeah, because like in Persona 4, you get the true ending, again, without going into spoilers, because technically we do have somebody that is, never played Persona 4, so I also need to be inherently aware that technically, we do have somebody in chat on Twitch that they haven't played the game, so I need to. So now it's like, okay, we cannot say anything. But yeah, this is exactly like Persona 4, to where you just get that extra month, or at least that's what I got out of it when you brought up the third semester thing. But again, I don't know if there was anything else there, so I was just kind of like nitpicking the comments. But anyway.
Akechi-san. We just happened to be together when he got your call. First a dead woman returns, and now a palace appears. How intriguing.
Akechi-san, you know about palaces?
Would it help you grasp the situation if I told you that I have the same powers he has?
Really? Does that mean you're also...
Allow me to stop you there. I'm not a part of the Phantom Thieves. However, since you've already grasped the concept, It's clear to me that you're a fellow Persona user.
I really feel bad for Brunino because like this dude has never played Persona 4, and knowing him, he's probably dead serious when he says, and I quote here, I want to play it 100% blind. I feel you, dude. I feel you. And when he says that, now I need to be afraid of this guy here because he probably doesn't know that, oh yeah, Liv, he played Persona 4, so he's seen the true ending. No, I haven't. There is, again, without going into spoilers, there is a whole secret ending, or no, not a secret ending, but a secret dungeon that I never did. And something tells me he's gonna run into that secret dungeon, and it's going to be a case of he's going to know everything that takes place there, and I'm going to be like, bro, I never did that. So I bet he's going to get excited and tell something about so now I probably need to go back and play Persona 4 and just knock that out of the park again. I honestly forget where I left off with that damn thing. But yeah. But yeah, I really do hope you actually do end up picking up Persona 4 Golden. Dude, it is so good. Without going into spoilers, I think if you see the ending, you will understand what I mean. I think you'll understand what I mean. Yeah, no one's saying anything about Persona 4 yet, but oh my god. I actually can't wait for you. If you ever get around to Persona 4, please, I would love to hear your thoughts on it. 100%. It is such an awesome game. Definitely a recommended game. In terms of pacing, this is better, but in terms of ending, there is just something about Persona 4 that is just so good. He knows.
Yes, I can use a persona as well. I'm not a part of the Phantom Thieves either, though. I just so happened to slip into this palace with him and Morgana-senpai a while ago. But what could be the meaning behind its appearance here? I just happened to be passing by on my way home when I came across it.
Since nobody else is making a scene about it, I assume others aren't able to see it. Or they see it, but it doesn't evoke any real reaction in them.
Yes, that's exactly it. I asked some people in the area, and none of them seem to care at all about its appearance.
Rather than simply hypothesize out here, we may be better off taking immediate action.
You mean, we should go into the palace?
Not only has a palace manifested in reality, but this is the only one visible to us. I realize I have no proof, but it's highly likely that this is related to our current incomprehensible situation. Wouldn't it be more efficient to just go inside and see what we can learn? That is, if we have the means to do so. Oh, it's... I thought it was gone for good, but it looks like we've regained access to the nav.
I have it as well.
Is there a search history?
Search history? How do I check? Ah, there's one search in the log, but...
Apparently, I kind of missed that a little bit. MetaNav icon is back on the home screen. There's an entry in the search history, but I can't read those. Palace. It is. Huh.
The name portion of the entry has been censored somehow. Could this be the doing of the palace's ruler?
Does that mean we can't enter the palace?
Well, we do have the search history, so it should be possible to infiltrate it anyway.
If you're going in, would you be willing to bring me with you? I can't put my finger on it, but something's been bothering me about this place ever since we first entered it. I promise I won't slow you down.
What's your call?
I mean, I wanted Yoshizawa on our freaking team forever. So yes, infiltration time. Let's go.
That settles it.
All right. Let's do it.
Do it to it. Oh, even a different splash screen.
Now that I'm getting a second look here, I've noticed just how mysterious this place is. What could this building even be?
It depends on what the palace's ruler thinks of the place. We'll likely find that out if we keep pushing forward.
Is that so? By the way,
What's the matter?
well, I'm not sure how to put it.
Oh shit. They gave him his low-key outfit. Your true outfit?
True outfit?
Oh, you mean this old thing? Yoshizawa-san aside, there's no reason for me to uphold the pretense of a righteous, sincere detective prince. Enough chatting. Let's move out.
But how bad do you think my grammar is? Bro, I actually kind of think that you actually underestimate yourself. Legitimately. There have been two people, one's a streamer, and then there's you, that I kind of feel like you guys are kind of like bilingual, but I kind of feel like, for whatever reason, you guys kind of like underestimate yourselves. Yeah, there is one streamer that I watch. She's like half Japanese, half English. Well, actually, I think she might be an American, actually. Half American, half Japanese. And, like, one of the reasons why I love to watch her, one of the reasons why I love to watch her channel is the idea that she could speak fluent Japanese and then just, like, turn it off and, like, speak, English. And, like, with you, I kind of feel like I feel like even if there's something like you don't quite understand, I feel like I can actually explain it in a way to where. By the way, Delson, I don't know if you know, but Braninho, he speaks Portuguese, so he's like from Brazil, and he was just telling me like, what do you think about my grammar and stuff? And I was just saying to him like I think he actually underestimates himself, because like every time when I've seen him like post stuff in chat, like he's pretty on point most of the time, and even if there's like a mix-up or a misunderstanding, like I feel like he gets it down, and it's just one of those things to where it's like, and plus sometimes it's not always his fault. That's another thing. I feel like he says it perfectly fine. It's just my brain and the comprehension, it comes out wrong. So, but yeah, I actually think his grammar is actually very well. Yeah. So, and like Juaninho, he's like been around in the channel for like a while, and every so often when he's legitimately like one of the very few people that I could think of that like hangs out in my freaking chat. Like even when I think he's gone, it's like he got up to get something to eat, came back, and like is in my chat again. I know you guys can understand me, but I know too that my English is broken, and I kind of feel like it doesn't come up in chat, but I can see it to where there might be like certain things to where you might not quite understand, and there is a level of like because I feel like when it comes to like any kind of type of like American idioms or slang terms, like that will probably be like out of your reach, because anytime to where you learn the language, there's the textbook, and then there's like what everyone else like kind of like uses. and some of us even straight up just butcher the language. So, but yeah, but like everything you type out, I think it's perfectly fine, at least with me. And again, it's a case to where, because I feel like I have seen that before. When I see you type in chat, it's like you kind of. I feel like you typed it out well enough. It's just there has been times to where I just like misread the comments and stuff. Liv's just saying some of the words wrong when he speaks. I do that a lot, unfortunately. One of these days, I'm gonna get English down. It's one of those things. At one of these days, I'm going to speak English very well. I am going to pass that class. At some point, I'm going to get it right. I don't care. I saw not correctly, but then again, I think this might also just be that's just being dyslexic. All right. This was awesome. I'm sweating profusely right now, so yeah, I really want to end today's stream. So yeah, we're probably gonna go through this dungeon and see what's up, but so far this looks interesting. We have Morgana, that's a human. We have freaking goddamn Futaba's mom, Wakiba, alive, I guess? We'll see what's going on here in the end. We will continue this next weekend. So far, I'm probably gonna hold my reservations of what my thoughts on the game overall kind of feels like, but so far, from what I've seen, I felt like the ending wasn't bad. Well, then again, I probably shouldn't say because the game's not over. But apparently, I did more or less see the vanilla ending, and the vanilla ending, I thought it was fine for what it was, and I thought it was actually really good. But in comparison, I just have a soft spot for 4, without going into spoilers, of course. My English is the worst shit ever. I need practice. I think you're fine. I think you're perfect. I think you're perfectly fine. But then again, could this be like some kind of type of weird universe to where all of a sudden Bronino's maybe that's it. Maybe Bronino actually. What are the odds? Like he actually does have like mildly bad English, but it makes sense to me. And we offset each other. Maybe that's the case. And plus with that, there is also like vocally how the language is spoken, and then also like how it's typed out. But like from what I see in chat, like it's solid from my perspective. I don't think I've seen The Flash. No. I'm usually not into like superhero stuff. Your English is fine. Yeah. That because even if Bronino has like feels like his English is very, very terrible, the best way I could put it, his English is far better than my Portuguese. I probably know. It's always the curse words that you always seem to learn first. There's probably certain curse words that I know in Portuguese, but beyond that, I lost my favorite show. Oh god, that sucks. Yeah, I know the feeling when there's like a good show that you've been watching and then all of a sudden it just ends. Whether it be it gets canceled and they're just not doing any more new episodes or what have you. Or it just wraps up in a nice neat bow kind of type of thing. I tried practicing speaking with a guy from the USA in a Sea of Thieves. He just don't understand me. Can't understand really. Come again? What? Huh? It's weird because what you type in chat, I think it's fine. But then again, I do have it with myself to where I feel like I could probably spell a word better than what I could read, or vice versa, to where I could probably, I could probably say a word better, something along those lines. But yeah, but I think there's probably like a speech. Your maybe that's what I'm trying to say is like your English comprehension is there, like writing down the language, reading the language, like that's probably fine, but perhaps maybe vocally, it's a bit of trying to get the right pronunciation and everything. That's when it gets embarrassing. I just give up and start typing. Perhaps that's probably it. It's like your typing and like your comprehension of like understanding the language. You've probably got that side down, but it's just the case of like just being able to say things properly is a bit of your Portuguese is like just combating the English, and it's just a tug of war. Because that is possible. And then of course there's obviously like some people have like really thick accents and everything. So, but at least from what I see in chat, from Bronino, yeah, I have zero complaints. Plus I missed that comment. I've been watching The Flash since 2018 when season 5 came out, and I watched all the seasons of the Arrowverse. Then the Arrowverse ended with The Flash on Thursday. Oh, really? I swear when I play Sea of Thieves and someone don't understand me, my face really gets red. I mean, it is frustrating because especially if you use like Discord or something, and information needs to like be pumped out quick, and you could like say it real fast, but because to get your right words out and do it in quick succession, it's probably you know what you're trying to do, you know what you're trying to say, but it's just, yeah, it's just easier to just type it out. Trying to learn to speak Japanese. Oh, really? I've always went the route of fake it until you make it. If you could fake it, you could make it. But yeah, I haven't seen any problems in chat. But if I had to guess, I bet that's probably what's up, is being able to convey your words properly the way you want to say it is probably not the same as typing it out. Thanks. I mean, if you're really serious about like learning Japanese, that would be. I don't know how much you could fake it though. when you think about it, if it's a case of like, because some people, not saying like this is you or anything, but I do know that there are like some people like it's not just like wanting to like visit like other countries, but it's like you kind of want to visit a country and then like kind of know the language, and it's a case of, well, it's probably best to kind of like learn it a little bit before you like book any trips and stuff. It does feel like there are people that like, it's not just I want to learn a language for the sake of learning the language. I kind of want to like see different parts of the world, and then like also on the way like kind of like learn the language as well. I feel like my English is good for someone who never bought a course or something like that. What are the odds? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, you have someone that's a first timer who's never taken the course. Dude, you're so fluent. You're so fluent, and then actually probably probably have a small conversation with like a professor at a university who is like teaching like freaking grammar and English and everything. It's like did you get through class 101? Like what the hell? Portuguese is limited because of a lot of games, books. Yeah, honestly, that's actually a question I actually thought about one day. I forget when. May have been like last night when I was doing Gwent. But at one point I started thinking, because I do kind of find it a little interesting whenever there's like different people that they speak one language, but like using Persona as like for an example, like I don't know if there is any like games to where they actually have like Portuguese like subtitles and stuff, and it's like, how would somebody follow that? And it's a case, it was one of those things like, did you get into Persona because like you really liked the stories that was being told, and it was a case of something along the lines of I don't know, like you really like the stories, but also at this, but would there be like any stories similar to that, like in Portuguese and stuff? And then it's I don't know, it's something along those lines. I just started thinking. And maybe that's like perhaps the reason why that you actually kind of, you like Persona and the storytelling and everything, but it's just kind of hard that there's like no Portuguese. I don't know what exactly I was thinking, but I just something along those lines. And once again, my brain is just kind of doing backflips, and then I'm having to like backtrack. Wait a second, is that what I meant to say? I need to get going, buddy. I need to start writing more. I want to finish a chapter I'm working on. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. If anyone's got a dip, I'm pretty much just kind of just chilling. Honestly, this is actually very similar to what happened with Half-Life not that long ago. If anyone was here with the Half-Life stream, like I just had freaking Lucas in chat, and me and him we were just like just going back and forth, and eventually it was just a case of like, fuck it. I got nothing to do. Let's just hang out for a little bit. And all of a sudden we just had like a full-blown conversation about like freaking Cyberpunk and stuff. I have homework. Oh god. Yeah, if you got homework and like need to focus up on it or whatever, by all means, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending soon. I'm sweating profusely. There's a good chance if you see this black shirt, you know it means I'm ready to sweat. So, which reminds me, I should probably throw this in the freaking wash and stuff. I forgot. shit happens sometimes, man, and eventually it's like, oh god, that's right, I gotta turn in that fucking report and shit and homework. Oh yeah, I'm pretty. When I saw Delson say that he's like writing a thing or another, like he straight up said like he was like writing up a novel and stuff like a short story. The only reason why I said no to it is because what are the odds like other potential viewers end up finding my channel and then it's like, well, hey, you read stuff for Delson, why aren't you reading stuff for me? So it's a case of I don't want to be in a case to where I have like favoritism, like, oh, because it's Delson, I'm gonna read stuff that only he does. So yeah, it's so when it comes to that stuff, it's just easier for me to just say no, just simply because that way I don't have to like work towards like favoring one person over another. So it's just easier to just say no and just end it there. Because his novels and stuff or short stories are probably good. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. You're my brother, but not, but you know what I mean? I feel like Delson's one of those people that really lives the life of Persona. Just everybody he runs into, it's like, God, we're on the same level, but it's just weird. I just never met anybody like that ever. Living the life of the real Persona. Delson talked about writing. I don't know if you were here for that, but it seems like every so often he does bring that up from time to time. So maybe you were here for that. Oh, we'll do it tomorrow. By the way, it's kind of late. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that. Like basically in Brazil, it will be the equivalent of like East Coast or perhaps maybe a couple. Well, then again, I guess it also does depend on specifically where in Brazil, but yeah, since I'm West Coast, it's like almost 7-ish my time. It's like 15 till. Is that what you call me, Persona? Well, it's just I never met anyone like you before, because all I just did to this day I still remember it was like I was having like different issues and stuff with Persona 4, and for some reason it just couldn't get it. I just could not get the goddamn thing to run on PC. And then I remember because I was seeing some people mention, and then come to find out there is a possibility some of the performance stuff could be directed to De Novo, which that just put a salty taste in my mouth. Just a really bad salty taste. Yeah, if anyone's like East Coast, like it's getting late. I look over at chat and one I just see military time and then the other one is like the standard time. But yeah, it's without calculating it directly, it seems like you guys are just about the same time zone. It looks like, which is kind of funny. Which is kind of shows like the overlap. So depending on where you live in Brazil, it seems like it just overlaps the East Coast. So it'll be like a whatchamacallit, one or two time zones over. But yeah, it's I just want to end so that way I could just stop sweating over here and perhaps get some food and stuff. Hang out for a little bit. But yeah, next stream will be on Wednesday. Be doing Half-Life. Be continuing that. Seems like I'm almost done with it, but then again, I kind of feel like with Persona, it's like I'm getting close to the end. Nope. I know no one asked, but I translated a manga before. Really? Nice. From English to Portuguese. And then my mind, I read that, and I remember watching like a video and stuff about some people that kind of work with like anime and manga and stuff, and there's the literal translation, and then there's the translation with localization. So I read that and my mind goes to, I hope it translated well enough. Because you can translate, because like usually when it comes to Google Translate, it does translate, probably depending on the case, it can usually translate probably 90% of the time-ish. Maybe 70 on the low end. But it could translate a single word very well enough, but can I send you a manga link DM? Sure. Is this kind of weird because I never have had anyone do that ever. I don't know. I don't know if I would be too into it. That's another thing. But I at the very least I'll give it a look. And that just now reminded me, I feel like there was a moment to where I was like watching a bunch of anime and stuff, and then all of a sudden I just now realized, feels like all of that just kind of took a hiatus. Asked your to look over some of my writing because I wanted an opinion on it. Yeah, and the only reason why I basically said no, and I don't think I said it before. Oh, it's in a video format? Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I'll see what I can do. But yeah, I don't know if I said it at the time. I probably didn't because, again, my brain just happens to do like just different stuff sometimes, and I just don't always convey what I want to say. But yeah, that was basically a thing that I started thinking is if I ever did have other viewers show up, and if they, because technically I kind of did a podcast with a friend of mine who was a writer, and it's kind of funny the idea that some of his writing has turned into RP. He's actually found, at least he did, but I don't want to speak too much on it because it feels like, well, I don't want to, I don't even know what server he's even on anymore, so there's that, but also, according to another streamer, but I don't know him that well, but he's like a bigger streamer, and I think he's actually streaming right now, actually, but he once said that, because, like, he did RP all the way back in, I think it was, I think he said it was State of Emergency, I think had, like, a RP server, and he was saying that every RP server he ever been on always had some level of drama. And it's a case of you can either just try and get involved in that politics or not. And so basically I kind of have an understanding, and apparently it sounds like that friend of mine also has like his own servers and their own drama. So, and it sounds like it's a fight over Seems like it's basically a popularity contest, and there's some people that want to make certain rules. They have to go through certain stuff, but some people probably don't want to implement those if there's not anything else on top of it. And it is kind of funny. Dark Fox 47, he's a guy I did a podcast with, and I remember, I think it was the first podcast that I hosted. So it was actually our second episode. And I think I even asked him at one point, like, hey, like, because I was thinking hobbies, like what are your hobbies? What are you into? Because like with me, it's video games, pro wrestling, which that's another thing I'm going to be doing when I end the stream here, because there's like 4 pay-per-views on tonight, or well, no, 5. Yeah, there's like 3 from yesterday and then 2 today, and I'm not going to watch all of them, but I am going to watch a few of those. So. But yeah, like pro wrestling, video games, and music is like my holy trinity. I guess I could add streaming to that, but if I do that, it wouldn't necessarily be a holy trinity anymore. So, but anything music, anything pro wrestling, anything video games, you have my attention. And yeah, and like Dark Fox 47, he told me that his thing was writing, and apparently he had like a whole character written up, and apparently he actually started to RP that character. And I think it was like a GTA server or something. Or no. Well, actually, yeah, it was. There was a Red Dead Redemption server, and then there was a GTA server. Also, I do apologize for everything. But yeah, that was a thought I just kind of had. If there's like other people that do write short stories, it's just easier to just say no, because then other people are just gonna say, hey, well, you did it to Delson, so. And I just don't want it to be a thing to where it's like, oh, I gotta do this for this person, this and that for that person. I just don't want to do that. I have no idea how long it took me to translate that shit. Oh, well, if I see how long it is, if it is possible to see that, I'm just clicking on. It's only 20 minutes, but I bet it took like fucking hours to write and get down. Holy shit. It's only 20 minutes, but I bet that took like maybe even days, depending on how often you could actually like get around to it. Very short, very still. Yeah. 1,000, 2,000 words. Not a lot of people want to read it if it's super long. It's easier to digest when it's short stories. Yeah, to my understanding, like Delson's like really heavy into superhero stuff. I was into like superhero stuff when I was younger, but it was just one of those things to where it just didn't really hook me that much, so I just never. And plus, when I was younger, I wanted to get into comic books, but then as I got older, it was one of those things I kept asking for to my parents, but it was just one of those things that just never stuck. But yet, when it came to video games, I guess maybe I was more vocal about that, but. I asked you because no one in my family wanted to read it. Really? Four episodes, okay? All of them 20 minutes? Yeah, if you want to link all of them, that's fine. Again, I don't know when I'll get to those, but... But when it comes to, like, any kind of type of, like, manga and anime, I'm trying to think if there was anything in particular I've seen recently. Used to watch Ghost Rider, but then as you got older, you got into Lucifer. Morning Star, Green Arrow, and Flash. I guess I could make the argument that I guess when I was younger, not so much these days, but when I was younger, I actually did kind of saw pro wrestling a little bit as like superheroes and stuff, because it's more or less the same type of story. It's a story of good guys versus bad guys, so I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I actually did saw pro wrestling as like a bit of like a superhero. Which technically pro wrestling, at least with me anyway, it's like a case of like a short 10-minute story. But of course, like pro wrestling is kind of like niche. So because of that, I just don't talk about it that much. But then again, I also kind of feel like the music I listen to is also kind of niche as well, so it may not be for everybody. But then I started getting into freaking like J-pop and J-rock, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, yeah. I guess I kind of changed over the years. Sorry, I'm just kind of doing stuff. I'm just doing this now because this is exactly what happened when I was doing Half-Life. I have a question? Shoot. Yeah, give it to me. Also, you would kind of find that I'm a little bit of an open book. The only stuff that I probably won't talk about is like when it gets personal. And that's only because I only want to keep like my personal life separate from essentially stream. But other than that, I'm willing to talk about anything. I just don't know what I could add to the conversation is all. I actually, I remember thinking, uh, Ghost Rider, it legitimately, I think I saw it once on cable, years ago, but it was something when I saw, like, the freaking, like, ads and stuff for it, like the commercials for it. All the trailers I saw, I thought it was actually really badass. And it seemed like it was like the one kind of type of thing, because like when it did come to superheroes, at least with me, it felt like when it came to stuff like say Punisher or possibly I guess you could say like Ghost Rider, would those two would kind of be like in the realm of like that would probably be more my style. And in terms of like classic comic books, like, you say the name, everyone knows it. I do remember, like, watching... I think it was a various different things. I played a few of the older video games, and I used to watch a lot of the Spider-Man animated series, and the Batman animated series as well, actually. But in terms of like a character I gravitated towards, it was like Venom. But again, I just never like really got too into it, like dove deep. When I subbed, I turned off the reoccurring billing because I prefer to do it manually, which actually I'm the exact same way, 100%. I am the exact same way. But if I let the sub expire the month, count, will it go back to 1? I guess what you mean by that is if I... So basically, yeah, so all that is it just means there won't be another sub for the next month, is what that means. I think I get what you're saying, and this is probably like another good example of like you're trying to explain things. You have like your own way of explaining it, but I think I understand what you mean here, and this is like a good example of like kind of like what we were talking about earlier. And I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of fall off a little bit of like near the end there, like somewhere around like, but if I let the sub expire the month count, will it go back to 1? You kind of lose me a little bit there, but I think I still get exactly what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure what you mean is like, so I turned it off, and so like the sub, the expiration date, like the sub will still count until the expiration date, but it just will not renew. So as long as the reoccurring billing is turned off, then yeah, that means you have to manually do it yourself, and you're probably going to get that same option again to renew it. And again, if you're like me, I'm the exact same way. I always turn that crap off because if it's under extreme circumstances, like let's just say, for example, there have been a few people on Twitch that I subbed to a few times in the past, and I've always subbed to them, and then I always made sure to turn it off and just let the sub expire, and then if I wanted to renew, because I did have it in the past to where sub to a channel and there was something on the list and I needed literally like just a couple of dollars, and if I just didn't do that sub, could have got it right there. And I think it was like, if I recall, I think it was around Christmas, and there may have been like some deals online that I was like, oh, I just want to get this, I want to get that. And then I was like, I was going to purchase something, but I realized I was just off by like literally just like $1. And it was like, if I just didn't sub to that one channel to my friend, I would have done this right now. So there are those extreme circumstances to where it's like, yeah, I would kind of, but yeah, to my understanding, your sub is still active, but obviously when that sub expires, it's not going to automatically renew. So it's going to hard stop. And basically, if you want to sub to the channel again, you're just going to have to go through the process like before. And yeah, I'm the exact same way. I like to manually redo it. So that way, it's a way I could kind of like keep track and everything else. So, and plus, there are also, and then if you're anything like me to where you probably have like multiple streamers you want to support, there's also like, say for example, I would highly recommend anybody to do this if you do have a sub prime. If there's like a Twitch prime, if there's like a certain group of streamers that you want to support, like it would not hurt to actually have like a couple of streamers like have like a rotation with, you know, like say like there's like 3 streamers that you really want to support, maybe use that prime sub, and every month just like, you know, go down the list. And plus with Prime subs, like, I'm pretty sure you have to manually do it yourself. Otherwise, they don't do anything. So, like, that was one good thing I thought I heard about that. I kind of like that idea, but some people don't like that idea because there are, like, certain streamers they really want to support and focus on. But yeah, I hope that cleared that up. If you feel like you needed better explanation, I'll see if I can explain that a bit better. But yeah, to my understanding, from what I see from your perspective, the sub should be good for now. But yeah, until that expiration date, you will have to renew. As long, because I think there's like one little tick box or something, and yeah. I used a Prime sub on my friend and bought a real one here, so it's only 2. I am perfectly fine if you want to, like, hopscotch to like each one, like, you know, say like for this month, as for an example, you know, sub to your friend, and then maybe like next month sub to me, and you could do it like that. Unless you're like really dead set on like really supporting your friend. In my perspective, I'll say support your friend because, you know, because I don't know how their condition is in any way, shape, or form. So, in that, if you want to hear like my direct message, I would say just go ahead and support your friend because, you know, that's just me. But if you want to support me, you know, I am completely fine if you want to jump back and forth between. But if you really want to support your friend, by all means. When I was younger, I would go. By the way, I apologize, Delson. I saw the comment like a long time ago, but I just never got to it. Would go outside in the movie. Skin would burn off, and he would scream in pain. Start laughing. So I would go outside and pretend. I had a similar situation to where, again, because like me and my friends were like heavy into like pro wrestling, there has been a few times to where we would make up these like stupid ass costumes and shit. And I do recall there was a few times to where like me and my friends, we were like being like full Undertaker outfit. Like if you know how the Undertaker dresses, have like a long trench coat, and we just started walking the night, and it's like freaking midnight and shit. Everyone's asleep, and we're just walking around town like fucking like 9 years old and shit. Oh god, I've been down that road of like just pretending. I remember me and my friends, we did that a few times. Sorry to scream and laugh like him, yeah. Your family thought you were nuts. Only use a Prime sub on a friend, and oh yeah, I think I read that. It's because I only watch 2 streamers, you and my friends. I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There actually have been like some people to where, because like Lucas, I actually thought that dude was I didn't think he was ever gonna come back ever again. And dude, that guy's like super freaking chill, and he's only been here twice. he's only been here twice, but like it was that freaking cyberpunk conversation that we just had. Very much like right now, we're just sitting here, just chilling, vibing, just talking about whatever, and like just me and him, we were just going back and forth, like, because apparently he was a huge fan of Cyberpunk. Again, I'm probably not going to go into too much detail on it, but I was just saying, like, from my perspective as a streamer, what I thought about it, what I experienced out of it, and pretty sure he said he didn't stream, or at least he didn't bring that up anyway. And yeah, he really liked the game. I really liked the game, and we just kind of build off of that. So, and every so often there are like new viewers and stuff to where I think I'm probably never gonna see that guy ever again. And then when I see you, I'm thinking, oh God, you're like you're from Brazil. You probably speak Portuguese. You uh, probably don't understand the language that much, or at least this is how I felt in the beginning, at least. Like be- because you probably don't understand English that much. I didn't know how long you would like stick around, but ever since then, it's like, yeah, sometimes when I see a name and stuff, it's like it kind of makes my day a little bit. Agent Coney Bex was good. Would pretend to be him. Nice. Yeah, I fucking like some of you guys because be, because some people, like if you're busy, you're fucking busy, you know. There's just nothing that you can do. There's always work, school, and everything else. So it's like it's one of those things to where I know there are some people that they they did it once upon a time to where it's like, they did what they can, but then also at some point, uh basically I ended up discovering that I think a lot of people, they probably get like a fascination with like Twitch and streaming and socializing with other streamers or channels and stuff, but they probably don't really want to always like show up to a stream around certain hours, and it's not something that they really enjoy doing it. And sometimes I've even seen it with myself to where it's like, I remember when I first started on Twitch, I was just kind of like just doing whatever. If there was a channel I saw, I would watch it, type in chat and different stuff. And then at some point I remember, probably a little bit after the pandemic or so, I kind of wasn't really feeling like watching. I just didn't feel like watching different streams and stuff. I just kind of grew a little bit tired of it. I still like to do it, like actually like sit here, play a video game, have some fun. I always liked doing it, but in terms of like actually like showing up to a stream, socializing, and typing in chat, it's just not really my kind of type of thing. And so, but then again, I've always been like a lurker most of the time. I'm because like normally, like right now, I would probably have like a stream on one of my other computers, other monitors, and just be like playing a game, just doing whatever. And then the show Lucifer came out, and I watched that. When season 4 came out, then I would pretend to be Lucifer. It's ironic since I never wanted to watch the show in the first place. It I do kind of find that is a little interesting there, because uh, I don't think I've ever had it with a TV show, but ever since I became a streamer, like the whole reason why I play Persona is because it felt like a game once upon a time. I would probably never even bat an eye towards it, like never take it seriously. And then now here I am streaming it, playing it, loving it. This is kind of one of the reasons why I stream to begin with, is because there are actual gems out there that are just really solid games. And even though, like with Lucifer, I can't really think of a TV show that like I would say I would consider, oh yeah, I would pass up on that. But not so much with TV shows, but I did have that feeling with video games, to where, because like Danganronpa, I didn't think I was gonna like that game. It's one of my favorite games. It it is the favorite game when it comes to a visual novel. When it comes to visual novels, that game is my pick for best visual novel. But and that's another thing I kind of notice. It kind of feels like I need to like break games down into category, and that's the only way I could kind of like properly like say this is the reason why I like this game. And it could kind of expose more games to the grand scheme of things, because didn't think I would like Danganronpa. It's my favorite visual novel, and I still need to play Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. Unfortunately, that one's supposed to be the worst of the series, so I'm going into it just not liking it. I heard Kill and Harmony was going to be like trash as well, and again, without going into spoilers, it's not necessarily... It's funny. I feel like there's Danganronpa 1 and 2, I kind of felt like there was a steady build of like it gets better and better and better, and then you have like the ending, and it's just an awesome ending. And then all of a sudden, yeah, Danganronpa. Although some people might pronounce it as Danganronpa, but Danganronpa, I always pronounced it Danganronpa. But yeah, that's one of my favorite games. I tried it on Game Pass. Oh, really? Which one? Was it Trigger Happy Havoc? Was it or do you not remember? Because I think there's Trigger Happy Havoc, that's the first one. There's Goodbye Despair, I think that's part 2. And then there's oh, it's the first one. Played it for a minute and uninstalled. Really? Interesting. Yeah, that was actually I thought that was an awesome game. If you want to get the best experience out of it, you got to play the first one, then the second one, and then obviously the third one. Interesting. Yeah, huh. To be honest, there are some moments in games to where on the surface it could be total trash, but at the same time, if you get beyond a certain point, you might end up liking it. Want to know why I told my uncle about it? Sure. Kind of played it, and I was like, with just 1 week of Game Pass, so I was like, I don't want to spend money on this. I will not get addicted to it. Because that's what happened with Persona 5. I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, with me, there are some games to where... Because, like, I really would love to sit here and just talk about Yakuza 0, for an example. And I could guarantee you, when it comes to something like Yakuza 0, it's a case of... The game is... I love the game, but you have to get beyond, I think it's Chapter 4. If you could get to Chapter 5, like, Part 1 and stuff, then you could safely say whether or not this game is for you or not. And I'm trying to think, Danganronpa 1... What was the moment to where I was like, yes, this is the game you need to buy it, play it for this? Because unfortunately, when it comes to like Persona 4, for me it was the ending. The ending is what really sold me. Well, I guess there was other stuff too, but the one thing that I look back upon fondly is the ending. Played Persona 5 Royale until Futaba's Palace on Game Pass, and my Game Pass expired. Oh no! And I bought the game on Steam. Nice. Honestly, I gotta say, that was a good buy. That was honestly a very good buy, and here's why. Those fucking developers deserve it. Atlas does great work. So I'm actually kind of glad that you didn't just stop with the Game Pass and like, oh, I guess that's it. You know, you actually went ahead and like supported the devs. I think they absolutely deserve it. But then again, that just might just be me. Or at least when I read that comment, that's what I get out of it. I told him I didn't want to watch it if it was about the devil because my father was Catholic. I could see that. Some people have like religious families and stuff. And then we watched it and I became addicted to the show and I tried to get my dad to watch it. Yeah, if he's Catholic, he's gonna say no. If you come from like a Christian family and stuff. I don't want to watch it if it's about the devil. I told him, well, you watch Ghost Rider, right? He was like, the devil, he said, well, I don't know about that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I kind of hate to hear stories like that because I mean, if you are religious, it's unfortunately a topic I don't really want to talk about, just simply because I'm fully aware there's like other people that are very religious about their own church and what have you. So it's because of that I don't want to talk about it, but just like very briefly here, there are going to be like some families that are kind of like really religious and they don't want to be exposed to like certain content and stuff because they either one don't understand it or two it's a case of it kind of feels like it goes against their beliefs. And unfortunately that's an area to where it would put me in an awkward position because with me I'm all for good storytelling. If you could write up a good story, I'm all for it. But unfortunately some people they just have certain beliefs and it's a case of I would rather just let them be, but if I could at least find one reason why, I would say like you gotta watch this for this. Yeah, there you go. Persona 5 really is expensive here. Unfortunately, that I didn't think about that when I said it. Unfortunately. It's almost 1/4 of minimum wage. Oof. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, I wish there was like more cells and stuff for you, so maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I don't regret it. It's weird to be in a situation to where it's like you really love something and you probably see a price tag, it probably stings a little bit, and it's like, oh god. But then you see the payoff, and it's like, not gonna lie, that was kind of worth. That was kind of worth. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know how often cells pop up, and because because that is one thing I think does kind of suck. I wouldn't be surprised if there are like regions that get cells and others don't. It feels like with the U.S. everyone's just kind of like spoiled, but there could be like other countries to where they probably don't get the same. It's one of those things to where I don't always think about it, but it is one of those things to where it's like business tactics. It's like because I think I was talking to Lucas about like I because he said to me like, dude, I never get an ad in your channel at all the times I've been here, and it was a case of like, I wonder why that is. If he's in Europe and I'm in the US, is it because there's all the ads on my channel is localized and therefore only American ads would pop up? Because otherwise, because I can't think of like a European stereotypical like product or another, but like I living in the United States, you know, we have a little bit of everything over here. So, you know, think of a product. There's like some commercial for it. So I wonder if it's a case of maybe it has something to do with the fact that because he's European, maybe he's not going to get like American ads. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if similar things happen to where it's like, oh yeah, if there's like a sale on Steam or something, you know, it's only for US and Canada, but everyone else, it's like, you know, you gotta like wait a little bit or something. Got my mom to watch Lucifer, and she was addicted to it. Nice. She binge watched it and went through 5 seasons in a week. That is some... That's interesting. That's interesting. Sounds like she was really into it. And then it was official that the 6th season was the last, and she hasn't watched it. I kind of said that today with freaking Branino. Like he was here when I said it. Yeah, when you took on that boss fight, you said it was sad because like because it's gonna end, and it's like, yeah, and it just keeps going. Yeah, so I get the feeling that's kind of similar. It's just like you have so much investment, and then it's like, you know, if you watch it, it's done. Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden, I paid every single console I had and got them for the Vita. I got them for the computer, I got them for the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. And for me, haven't played PlayStation Portable yet, although I did bought it. It is on the list. I have it installed. I just need to pick a day and time to when I want to start diving into that. Don't know about Persona 3. I'm sure I'm going to like it, but from, again, I do need to be careful with spoilers because of Branino. I got to think about him. He played Persona 5. He says he loves it. I know how I feel about Persona 4, and it's solid. Some of the mechanics might be better in 5, but yeah. And then my mind just went to, oh god, at some point Branino's gonna have to look up that fucking price tag on Persona 4, and it's gonna hurt. He's got to go to work a few times and just like eventually, well, I guess this amount of money is going to be going to Persona 4. You will love Persona 3. I like Persona from the way it looks. Oh, it's not that expensive here. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Okay, so that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, I hope you like Persona 4. I think in the end you'll probably might end up liking Persona 5, but at least with me, in terms of I'm just going by story alone. I never cried that hard before. It is a case of, because of that experience, I kind of hold that kind of dearly to me, and it's a case of I haven't came across anything else that came close to it. So because of that, I strongly remember it. And again, there are other things about it that I do like, but I think in the end you might end up liking Persona 5, but I don't think you would regret Persona 4. I don't think you would regret it. Oh, dude, that seems like that's fraction. Yeah, that. Dude, that's like almost a third of the price. That's, yeah, yeah, you might be golden on that. You might be golden on that. Yeah, to every country, it's going to be different money-wise. I mean, technically, it's like somewhat the same cost. It's just to each economy, it's just different. Each country has like its own. Because technically, the currency that each country has, it's supposed to be, it's supposed to have like a value to it. So there's a reason why you see a couple more zeros in, say, like Brazil compared to the U.S. Theoretically, it's the same price. It's just the currency is you need more. I don't know what the official because I do know Braninho, he's his currency is like $300. Seems like, looking at it without doing, yeah, seems like it would be roughly about three times the price of like $1. So like $1 might be three for him in comparison. Theoretically, it's kind of the same price, but yeah, each country is going to be different. Take a look at your Discord real quick. Okay. Not 100% sure of how to use this fusion calculator. What do we have here? What the shit? Huh. That's interesting. Interesting. I made it myself. It shows the fusion pass. Yeah, I noticed. I binge watched Smallville after my dad died, and I watched all 10 seasons within a month. And I laughed, I cried, I enjoyed the entire ride of Smallville. I I'm trying to think. Seems like there was a uh sometimes I feel like I have conversations with certain friends and stuff, and it's like it feels like I had this conversation before, but I don't think I've ever had it on stream. But when I read the comment portion there of I laughed, I cried, and I enjoyed it, my first thought goes, because the only experience to where I had something like that was with Yakuza. And again, well, that one, I guess I gotta go with even more extra non-spoiler because both of you guys never played Yakuza. But basically with Yakuza, without going into spoilers, the sub-stories, the side quests, all ridiculously funny. Or usually. They're like they're very out there. Just absolutely just some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen. And then the main story, 100% serious. All seriousness. And when it comes to good writing, good storytelling, my mind kind of does go to Yakuza to a degree. Yakuza or slash Like a Dragon. Oh yeah, I actually recently heard about that. There was a VTuber actually. I saw it on Twitter today. She actually, I guess there was like an audition contest of some kind. Her name is Kason. Apparently she speaks both English and Japanese. And apparently she actually won an audition this morning. And apparently she's like a huge fan of the Yakuza series. And apparently she might, I don't know what exactly she won. My guess is she's gonna play like some like hostess at a hostess bar or something. Or something along those lines. But apparently she's like a VTuber, huge fan of the series, and apparently she like won. And if she's anything like me, she's a fan because it could be so sad, it could be so serious, it could be so badass, and then you see some of the side quests that you have to do, and they're just so fucking hilarious. Just crack up laughing at some of the shit that takes place. And I remember hearing a story or a comment about, I think it was the guy that created Dragon Ball Z. I thought I heard that he said it sounds like he's more or less looked upon as like creating an anime about like essentially like superhero stuff, stuff that's like, you know, big boss fights and stuff that's really badass, a lot of set pieces. But apparently somebody was making the argument that if you actually really look into it, there actually is a lot of like different like comedy that is kind of present in Dragon Ball Z. And the creator himself even said, if you really want to grab people's attention when it comes to the serious stuff, if you could get them to laugh, they would be even more, they would pay attention with more intent. They would watch more attentively. And I thought that was kind of interesting, and when I heard that quote, my mind went right to Yakuza, and I was like, I think that's somewhat true, because I never came across a Yakuza game that I didn't like. And through my experience, I played exactly 7 of them, and all of them knocked it out of the park. It's just, there's some that I like better than others, but it's all relatively the same in terms of like the same level of enjoyment. According to Google Translate? No, I didn't see that. Oh, I guess you were saying that yeah, so I guess you went on Google and you said like $1 would be the equivalent of 5. Yeah, I was just kind of comparing it from, because like it is kind of interesting because like because you posted like how much it is in terms of like Brazilian money. I don't know the actual like term for it, because like in Mexico there's pesos, Japanese they have yen, French they have French francs, I think, uh, Italian lira, British pound, euros. So I don't know what the actual term for Brazil would be, but I just thought it was funny that you kind of like put like 300, and then you said that golden was about 90, and I was like, okay, so there's so that gives you like a scope of like how much those two cost, and then of course, Delson, he posted what it is here in the States, to where it's like, yeah, Persona 4 would be like 20. And then my mind went to, okay, so if you're 90 and if you're 90 and over here it's 20, my mind went to, it's about 30, feels like that would be about 30%, because 30, for some reason I went with the idea of like 30, 60, 90, and apparently like $10 extra, so I guess I didn't calculate that properly. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, but that's how I came up with that. You really like Yakuza? It's in terms of, because there's Persona, there's Danganronpa, and then there's Yakuza. I actually, if I had to pick one of these, I actually don't know which one I would pick as my favorite. Because each one has their own reason for it to be good. Um, Visual novels, I'm going Danganronpa. If we're talking about a beat 'em up, I'm going with Yakuza. If we're talking about turn-based, I'm probably gonna go Persona. So because of that, I could safely say, yeah, there's a reason for each that I like. But if I had to pick one, I don't think I can pick, because there's elements of Danganronpa that you don't see. There's elements of Danganronpa that you don't see in Yakuza or Persona. There's things in Persona and Yakuza storytelling. It's in the same ballpark. So what you get from one, you might get from another. The only difference is Yakuza would probably have more criminal stuff involved, to where it's, because I mean it's called Yakuza, so you're gonna have like the Japanese mafia doing stuff and what have you. So, but yeah, it's Persona and Yakuza. They have like the same level of storytelling. Oh, they call it real? Interesting. Have a feeling you would choose Yakuza? I actually don't know, because there are things in uh technically, all things considered, I probably should be going with Yakuza, because it checks a lot of boxes, but unfortunately I would probably say for the most part it's a case of probably I actually don't know, but it probably would be between Persona and Yakuza. Hey, Overdoser. Welcome. Howdy, fella. Welcome, man. I just ended up playing some Persona, and I'm just kind of just hanging out here chilling. I kind of did this last time with whatchamacallit, average Discord mod. Just kind of hanging out here chilling with everyone, because I think Half-Life, I didn't finish that game, but the last time I played it, there was huh. So it's kind of weird that I just had like 3 people show up at once. What game do you play? Uh, Basically, I play whatever game I'm just kind of like feeling. Nothing in particular, but at the moment, I kind of been playing Half-Life and Persona. It's just kind of weird. I never had this happen to before, to where I had 3 brand new viewers at once. I don't think Roblox is for me. Saw you on my recommended and thought I'd pop in. Interesting. Usually I don't get that on Twitch. Because every so often I'll get like new viewers, but it feels kind of weird that I get 3 at the exact same time. It's just something I just never seen before. But I play the Flash game on there. Yeah. Yeah, Roblox is kind of not for me. I just never was really into it. Or at least I don't think I'm the market audience for it. I feel like with games like with Roblox, it's a case of if you can't run a particular PC, it's a case of yeah, you probably are gonna play it simply because of hey Calspud, thank you for the follow there. But yeah, Roblox is just kind of not for me. I feel like if you can't run certain games on PC, you could just kind of default to that because it could run on anything. Remind me of my mate Jack Phillips. Honestly thought it was him as much as I clicked on it. I think I had something similar happen to that before, to where I thought, is that somebody I know? But I never... I don't think I actually ever clicked on the channel, but... Anyway. Yeah, I just thought it was odd that I just had like 3 brand new viewers at once. That just kind of like just threw me off. You deserve it, buddy. Thanks, man. Do I got a partner? No. And plus, probably need to a bit more detail on that. Because at first I'm thinking like Twitch partner, but maybe you also mean something else. But I'm gonna assume on both occasions it's probably enough. Not your partner. No, but I do have companions in Fallout. But yeah, I wouldn't know which one I would want to pick between Danganronpa and Persona, because they're both really good. Met a girl? Oh, yeah, that would be enough. Because I'm on both Twitch and YouTube at the exact same time. And so basically, the chat that you guys see on stream is basically the chat that I kind of look at in general, because it kind of takes both Twitch and YouTube, and it's just way easier to see anybody in my chat. No, I don't use Tinder. Not my thing. But yeah, we were finishing up Persona here, and this is just basically exactly what happened when I did Half-Life, and we were just kind of hanging out, just chilling. Okay, I didn't know that. It's all good. I think it would be like freaking forever for me to actually become a Twitch partner. You look at the analytics, and it's like no matter how many people that I've ever seen like in my chat, it just takes freaking forever. Just joking, by the way. I feel like we're all just kind of fucking around right now. It's all good. Yeah, we're just out here just kind of vibing, doing whatever. I'm just double checking, making sure I didn't miss any comments. I'm laughing so hard right now. Also, I just have like just absolutely nothing to say, so. This reminds me of the day I first came to your stream. Very first time, the feeling was real nostalgic. Yeah, I just remember that like Persona 4, you were just kind of have like in that problem. I just never thought that Well, if anyone would have told me, like, someone would pop up in your stream pretty often afterwards. I mean, there's people I've spoken Discord with that basically, there's people I've spoken Discord with that, you know, I haven't seen them in forever. So, when you had your problem with Persona 4, I was kind of thinking, I didn't think anything would kind of come of it. Can you answer my DM? Sure. I don't know why I put the T there. Sorry about that. Well, you became a friend real quick that day. Just turned into a brother I could count on. I appreciate that, but it's just weird. I just never met anyone that was quite like you. Because like, as for an example, like, technically me and you did a podcast together, and it's like, out of everyone that stopped by to my stream, I only had like two people ever like bring up like podcast stuff before. There's Dark Fox 47, but with me and him, it was a case of, that one was weird because one day I was thinking, with all the streamer friends that I have, it feels like we should probably like do something. And the idea of a podcast just kind of felt right. But I just didn't know who we should go with. And I started thinking, well, it's probably got to be me and Dark Fox 47, because me and him, we just kind of been out. We never really hung out together, but we have like the same circles and stuff. So I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, it's all good, man. Always love to see you, Braninia. And again, when it comes to like subbing to the channel and stuff, if you want to sub to your friend, that is completely fine. But just, it was just something that I thought of like, if you want to like bounce back and forth between your friend and me. That would be a thought. But when I read that comment, I was like, I'm the exact same way. I actually don't automatically renew subs on Twitch. So, but yeah, we're pretty much gonna wrap things up more or less. Changed my life in many ways. Yeah, even after my father died. It that that was also kind of like a kind of weird experience because like uh it's weird to be in a situation to where you're having like a real serious topic like that, and it's a case of I feel like I feel like I kind of wish I wasn't playing uh I kind of wish I wasn't playing Cyberpunk when that happened, because but unfortunately with stuff like that, you're at that point you're kind of like discussing like life of amongst other people in your chat, but you're also trying to like find like enjoyment in your own. And it was like this very weird, interesting thing to where it's like I feel like I should kind of stop playing the game and like focus on someone that's in your chat that had like this dramatic experience. It just kind of really just put me like in an awkward spot and position, and I just kind of didn't know like just really how to handle that. And it was just one of those things to where I kind of wanted to keep play the game, but also at the same time mentally I kind of felt like really weird. And I remember I think at some point in the game there is like a bit of a heist, and I think I was in the middle of that heist if I recall correctly. And it was a combination of like bad timing. I don't necessarily want to say it's in the same vein as something like that of because I did have it to where I was in a boss fight and I would have people like tell me like their bad experiences with Cyberpunk, and I definitely don't want to put it in the same vein, because like having a bad experience with a game and like I have like this really cool awesome boss fight that takes place, I feel like that's one thing. But like what happened with you, it's like, you know, because like no one has anyone control over someone's health. You know, things happen, and it was just one of those situations to where you just kind of felt like sharing it because obviously there was a lot going on, and I almost kind of feel like it was because of that experience. There is one channel that I would like stop by and talk about from, or this is someone that found my channel, and they usually stream like early in the morning my time, and they only stream like really on the weekends. I think it's only like late Friday and late Monday, and then there's like two streams on Saturday and Sunday in the morning and at night. So for all I know, they're probably on right now actually. I kind of had some stuff up and then I closed it, so. But yeah, I do kind of remember that when you brought that up. I felt so bad, but also at the same time, it was just like in the middle of playing a game. It was just one of those things. It probably wouldn't be as bad if I was just doing like mundane stuff, and then it's like a combination of like, yeah, I could probably do like this mundane task, but you know, we could probably also like actually, if there is anything to talk about. But yeah. Grateful for everything you've done for me. And it's so weird because it feels like I've done absolutely nothing. I mean, I guess that is a very strong positive thing to look at, because I'm just kind of over here just playing games, just kind of doing my own thing, and apparently somehow from something I did, it impacted your life positively. So that's always a positive thing. grateful for our time we get. It's great. We do have our moments where we laugh, and it's awesome. The part where said you were about to help me, I meant to say you really helped me out with that. It's all good, man. Yeah. It's just when it comes to something as serious as like someone you know that passed away, it's only because I've been down that road. I know I know the exact feeling. The only difference is I basically just kind of like I kind of just took in what like with what other people said, and it's just one of those things to where it's just you kind of hear the same stuff over and over again, and it's some people might say depending on the case it could probably sound cliche, but at the same time, if it's either a cliche or it's a case of perhaps there's something else there. Because, like, with my case, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but basically it's a case of there was somebody that passed away, and it was like a case of, like, oh, they were incredibly young, you know, it shouldn't have happened, wasn't meant to be, and then it was... You kind of hear other similar cases like that, and you almost kind of, like, hear, like, the same people say the exact same thing, and it's a case of it's either a cliche or there's something else to it, and... After going, and then it's kind of funny with, I think there was an actual quote from Max Payne. It's a cliche until it happens to you. And it's kind of funny now that I think about that particular quote, and I think about, like, my own experience of, like, there's someone that you know, they pass away, and it's a case of you're kind of hearing the same song and dance. And with your case in particular, the one part that I brought up, and I vaguely remember hearing you talk about it, is like, because, again, it's a cliche until it happens to you. And one of the things I would hear constantly is like when somebody passes away, you always think about, like, depending on the individual, if they were a smoker, you would almost swear that you could hear the smell of tobacco in the air. If they drink coffee, you could hear this, you could almost swear that you're alone in the house, you know there's no one else there, but you could swear that you could actually smell, like, the coffee beans in the morning. Stuff like that. And again, it's just kind of awkward, that idea of, like, you know, it's a cliche until it happens to you. And I was on down that same exact road. Certain things, different stuff, and it's just, yeah. And I just remember vaguely bringing that up, and there was like a small little thing there. When I told you about my dad, you immediately paused the game and asked what happened. I think I did pause for a little bit, if I recall correctly, because it was a case of, like, you cannot go through an experience like that and be completely fine. There's just no way. There's just absolutely no way. Because it's something of, even if you never had a particular experience of death, there's still that every person in your family holds a value. And I don't know how many people actually understand this, but it's a case of everybody in your family has a value. And depending on who you mention, whoever's name to somebody, that's going to hold a level of weight. Because if you have brothers, if you have sisters, you basically grew up together. There's that level of, like, you grew up together, you have probably similar interests, or you have, like, an understanding of, like, what everybody's like. You're roughly the same age, kind of. So there's that level of, there's, like, a level of understanding of, like, that age generation. To your parents, there's, like, a similar thing to where, you know, these, depending on how you were raised, because everyone's different, but depending how someone is raised, you're basically, as a father, as a mother, there's going to be essentially that unconditional love. And then as a kid, basically at birth, you're basically just kind of taught, just follow your parents. Your parents set the standard of what they kind of want you to be, and so they will tell you the do's and don'ts. And on occasion, there might be like if you have like friends and stuff, and it's like if they see that it's a rough crowd, they might say something, little stuff like that. And so, like, because everyone holds a value, it's a case of there, because like if there's like, say, like even something as small as like, say, maybe like a birthday party, everyone's going to be there for that individual, and they hold that same level of weight and value. And then if you take that, and it's a case of when you go with, say, cancer and death and everything, well, that same weight is just all there. I was broken, didn't want to carry on, and I hated life. And my life, I needed my dad. He was always there, always proud. Even though when he wasn't always there, I made a friend who became a surrogate father. Loved him no matter what. Yep. And when parents do their jobs right, there's gonna be that same level there. And in some cases, depending on the case, there are going to be moments to where it's something along the lines of being irreplaceable. So, and when all of that stuff just kind of happened, I probably did pause the game. I vaguely remember that part. I just remember thinking, I was just kind of like, well, I'm kind of playing a game here, and I kind of don't want to. I just kind of vaguely remember that I probably did pause the game and just kind of like because I knew the value of like how much that would mean to somebody. So I felt like that was something to where you shouldn't gloss over it. This is something that needs to be said. Because with me, I've been in a situation to where hell, it wasn't even death in the family. It was just a lot of stuff that was just going on, and I just kind of felt like I just needed to scream off a freaking rooftop. And I did kind of feel like in that particular moment when I was playing Cyberpunk, I kind of felt like it was a case of like if you give a shit, you would stop and listen. And that's just kind of how I am. Because I've been down that road to where I just really wanted to scream off the top of my lungs. I legitimately had a moment in real life to where, probably twice actually, to where all I just wanted to do was just cry so much and just put my fist through a wall. It was the weirdest feeling I ever got. Surprisingly, it was, well, I guess I could maybe even say 3 times if I even count Persona 4, because I actually had a very similar experience to where I was just so pissed, but also I wanted to cry so bad. It's kind of funny, I actually did have that same experience with Persona 4 when I went through the ending, because it was just a sad moment, but also at the same time, I was just so rightfully pissed. And when I was playing Persona, it was a case of like, this could be a situation to where it's like, probably not actually screaming off the top of your lungs, but screaming off the top of your lungs is probably in my chat. So for me, it was just a case of like, I had to listen. There's just no No, no if or ands about it. I remember you slammed your hand against the desk. I probably did. I probably did. If it wasn't my desk, it was probably my it was probably my freaking armrest. If it wasn't my desk, it was probably my armrest. Because I do slap it from time to times, but yeah, that probably did happen. The only definitive details that I do remember is I was playing Cyberpunk, and yeah, it was just one of those cases to where it's like real life is happening, and it's just such a unique experience to be in. On one hand, there was a level of awkwardness because I kind of didn't feel right continuing on with the game to some degree. It could have been my desk, maybe. Uh, well, the tone might be different, but that's my desk. So, yeah. And that should be the same mic I had when I streamed, because I don't think I ever changed my mic. The placement probably changed. Live to win? Do you live to win? I try to, but sometimes it usually ends in failure. Because much like my dad, I also said, "Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna go buy cigarettes." Yeah, I already kind of felt like I had a couple other trolls a minute ago, so friends should be able to be in the first place, to be there for you, and other person, yeah. It's just in that particular instance. I know for a fact it was a case of it was a conversation that needed to be. All I just remember is I did feel awkward continuing on, and then when I more or less thought that like you were like completely gone, it was still kind of like weighing over me. Like that was that's a hell of an experience to go through. Unfortunately, when it comes to like hardcore friends, I have kind of far and few. But then again, I also do have trust issues. But I think that's more of a me thing than anything. Because I could recall there was like times, but God, that was like when I was like a fucking kid though. But then again, maybe there's something to it. I don't know. But I remember there was times when I was a kid to where there were friends, yeah, sure, but uh, there'd be times to where it was like, oh, hey, can I borrow this? Can I borrow that? And you, at the time, you think not much of it, and you think, oh yeah, we're friends, so we'll probably see each other, and hey, I could get the thing back. And then it's either a case of they accidentally broke something, or they forgot something or another. Maybe it went missing, and it's a case of, hey, where's the thing? And it's like, oh, I guess I'm not getting it back, so. But usually that was like, I was like incredibly young and like had like toys and shit. And that's kind of minuscule until what happened later, but meh. No one wants to hear about my woes and different shit, so it's all whatever now. But then again, you hear about psychology, and it's a case of, if you want to know who you are today, you gotta know what you're who you were in the past. So maybe there is something to it, I don't know. But then again, I could also safely say I actually grew up in a Christian family. I had people that were religious, but not very religious. And it's kind of funny now. I still have my stance when it comes to religion in general, but it's kind of weird. When I was 10, I was like completely against it, outright entirely. And then when I was 20, I was kind of like more, well, God's not the problem, it's the church. And now it's a case of, there are just certain individuals that I see nowadays, and it's almost a case of, perhaps it's a case of like, I understand where God is coming from, and it's just about trying to be a good person. And at that point, I just kind of realized it's a case of, even though I'm probably not into God, I could still sympathize, and it's a case of, I think some people need to read a goddamn Bible from time to time. It's kind of funny that it kind of happened more like recently, which even just kind of even feels more weird. I don't know if it's just me growing older, or if it's a case of there's just certain things that I completely don't agree with, and I just want to separate that. But usually I don't like to talk about religious stuff. Not so much for the idea, but it's a case of, it could have a discussion of like two people in chat. It's like, oh, well, you know, I'm Jewish, and well, I'm Catholic, so that's the reason why I don't want to have that conversation. But I do feel like the theory of God should not be necessarily a bad thing. Found you as a friend, to me, I think it's fate, but a lot of people probably won't think it that way. And I read that, my mind just goes to, I don't know. Can your life really change from watching a stream? And when I think about it from that perspective, with me, well, I guess I could say it never happened to me yet. And because I was just talking about God just a few seconds ago, it's like my mind just went to, so Liv, you check out that stream, it was pretty good. Yeah. So what did you think about it? It was good. Oh, really? Yeah, I even subbed to it. You did now. Interesting. Anything else? Yeah, I found God. Of course, that's just me just joking and fucking around, but seriously though, on a serious level, I probably never had that thought in particularly, but then again, I kind of come from more of a lifestyle of like kind of like disdain and well, hell, just a hell of a lot more sarcasm. So I'm more familiar with trying to just come up with stuff for a joke than think about anything in particular to where it's like life changing or looking for friendship, I guess. I'm just more sarcastic in that matter, I guess. And if someone does have like a more if someone does have like more kind of like friends that they could actually like rely on, I guess I could safely say I never really been in that environment. Remind me of my uncle a lot, Mike. You act like him, not always making fun of people. Yeah, I just know with me, I always kind of like, uh, what's a way to put it, with me at least. There's a lot of stuff that I notice now that I get older. It's a case of like I'm just kind of like I have like way more depression now than I ever did, but it's a case of I heard this a long time ago, like years ago. Cracking jokes is actually the best antidepressant there is, because the more you laugh, the more you actually could find enjoyment in life. And what I've grown to realize is I almost kind of trained myself to like always try and find something funny. Always try and because if you don't have any level of comedy, you are just going to become destructive. Something is going to happen because there's no outlet. And I feel like with comedy, you could kind of actually have like an outlet and you should just kind of like let loose on that. And it's an outlet that could actually find genuine enjoyment. And with me, I always kind of feel like that's like the way to escape my depression. Always crack jokes, always, well, with me, I have hobbies, so like I stream, play video games, watch pro wrestling, and kind of was watching anime. If there's an anime that I like, I would watch it, but nothing in particular that pops out at me, at least recently. And then yeah, it's kind of music. So basically, I just focus on hobbies and crack jokes. The more you do that, life is just so much more better. And because of that, it's the small things, and I just kind of find enjoyment with that. Because because like with me, it's something I do kind of think about. Like I kind of have like a sense of like dark humor, I would say. And the only reason, and some people will probably say, oh, why would you laugh at that? Oh, that's so disgusting. And the whole time it's a case of, I live a very sarcastic life, so I could look at certain things and do certain stuff, and I could somehow find comedy out of it. And other people would see it as like probably disgusting, but that's also just me just kind of finding some level of enjoyment. The only difference is I think there's a difference between like, say for example, showing up to like random channels on Twitch and it's like, oh, I'm gonna troll, And yeah, that's trolling. So that's not what I find comical. What I find comical, I'm actually trying to think of like the harshest joke I could. There's one joke I thought of, but it's a case of I feel like I need to explain it so much that it's just kind of, to get to the actual joke, I think it's kind of meaningless. Now you're acting like my sister with dark humor. I mean, it's a way to have fun, because like I say, I'm kind of like into like pro wrestling and stuff. So like I heard this actual story that took place to where, I'm not going to mention names because I mean I got a joke out of it, but there was a case of there was a man and a woman that kind of had like a falling out. I think they were married, and what happened was, this really happens. So this guy was in a championship match. He ends up winning, and his wife took to Twitter, said, "Proud wife," heart emoji. And for the most part, you would think not much of it. And then all of a sudden, a week later, the guy gets fired from the company, and it was like one thing after another, to where it was a case of like, okay, so what happened? And he may have done, apparently he may have held a cab and had a particular mustache. And I'm thinking, someone trying to sport a Charlie Chaplin and hailing a cab in a bathroom is not necessarily racist. So because of that, he got fired. Also, there may have been something about a World War II dictator, but I don't think that's neither here or there, or whatever. You know, it's whatever. But apparently he gets fired because of that, and apparently his wife also said like there was like abuse and all this other stuff, and she's like taking pictures. She has like a fat lip, and everyone's saying, oh, he beats his wife. And then it's like a case of like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? And then it turns out the wife wasn't even around at the time, or the husband wasn't even around at the time of like the incident to where it took place. And then it was kind of understood that she got drunk and started to self-harm herself, and that's why she has like all these bruises and fat lip and everything, and just blamed it on her husband for beating her. And it was like, okay, I thought he got fired because he beat his wife, but then there's this thing with him in the bathroom hailing a cab, and all of a sudden I was like, okay, I'm not touching this thing with a 10-foot pole. And all of a sudden, I don't know why, but my mind just all of a sudden turned to, what are the odds that you have like a couple sitting at a freaking table, and it's a case of like, honey, have we ever had a fight? Oh, I think there was that time to where I forgot the eggs. No, I mean an argument. Oh, a kerfuffle. Yeah, we never had one of those before. Oh God. Wow. Where's this coming from? Well, I've been thinking, you know, at some point we're gonna get ourselves into a real fight. We got to do something to like just kind of break the ice. Just blow off some steam a little bit. Oh, interesting. I never thought about this before. Well, sounds like you had a lot of thought into this. So tell me about it. Well, what if we had our own fight? Our own fight? Huh. Like, I don't know. I think Thursday would be fine. I think I'm booked on Thursday. Yeah. I think Monday would be absolutely perfect. Man, it would be so perfect. I could go to I could wake up, be pissed off, go to work. Whoa, Whoa, you actually think this is going to be the start of the day? Well, I mean, come on. Well, is there a better idea? No, you're going to come home. Oh, and then I'd never see it coming. Why did I think of that? Okay, that's actually a great idea. Yeah. And then I never see it coming. I go to work, and I come home, and I think, oh, long day. And it's like, yeah, that'll be a great idea. Okay, so it sounds like you have like a lot of thought into this. So tell me, just tell me what you think. What's going on here? And well, I think we should do it on Monday. Be at the start, but I have a little bit of a problem. Oh, what is that? Well, it's a case of I don't know what my motivation is, because yeah, we should probably have the fight, break the ice, so that way if we ever get into a fight again, we know what happens. We've been down this road. Right. I understand, but motivation. Go on. Well, here's the thing. I thought about, maybe I could be classic, well, you are a classy person. Yeah, I know. But then I thought, what if we could be creative with it? What? Oh God, we ain't gonna get the ball gag now. Shut up about the ball gag. But I'm telling you, this is something that you could do. Okay, well, see, here's the thing. I don't know what my proper motivation is. Well, it sounds like you put a lot of thought to this, so I'm assuming you probably thought of like a motivation, right? Absolutely. And well, I don't know what I should do. What do you think? Belligerent or condescending? Wow. You know what? Surprise me. The day of the fight. Oh dear God, she did both. Holy shit, I thought I had options, and here she is. She's out here doing both. Sir, wait, we're from the police. What's going on here? You need to be a little bit more coherent, sir. I thought, it was going to be either belligerent or condescending, and here she is doing both. Sir, do you want to press charges? You bet your ass I want to press charges. I don't know why, but my mind just went right to that, and I just thought that was like the most funniest fucking thing I ever thought of. And it all stemmed from like a real fight that took place. And this is what happens when I'm just sitting alone, idle, and I'm just thinking of like, that's the most funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. And when it comes to dark comedy, there you go. And for some reason, I'm just thinking that's like the most funniest fucking thing I ever heard. And the whole time, someone's going to say, well, you took a real story and you turned it into this. Yeah, but I was also trying to do satire. So, but that's kind of where like all my shit just kind of comes from. But yeah, it was a joke I thought of, but also at the same time, it was just... You act like my great Uncle Frank now? Apparently, I'm a little bit of everything in your family. So far, I heard uncle, great uncle, sister. Apparently, it's just slowly going down the list. And the only reason why I could tell a joke like that now is because like I'm doing absolutely nothing. This again, just kind of me at idle. So like I could actually like take my time and like just tell jokes or whatever the fuck. But if I'm playing a video game and you try and tell me to like tell that joke, there's just no way. I can't do it. My attention is either going to go, I either got to play this video game or I got to tell this joke. But that's the kind of type of bullshit that I just kind of like think of. And I find it fucking hilarious. But I know some people are going to say, like, oh, you shouldn't do that because that's based off a real story. I kind of don't know how to respond to that, because where I come from, it's a case of, no, many other people will say that's just fucking hilarious. Wait, your mom heard that joke? Well, if she's still laughing, she's welcome. If she thinks the joke is funny, she's welcome. I never had that happen to me before, to where, oh no, maybe it's because I'm like used to having like headphones and stuff, so. She's still laughing. It's so, you have no idea how I feel right now, because like I feel like a stand-up comedian that probably has like the best joke in the world, who's just like brainstorming. Okay, so maybe I should take that out. Oh, hey, I have this good one. Proceeds to tell the joke, and it's like, I don't know if that's good, is it? You think that one's good? I think that one's good. Someone overhears it, they're laughing their ass off. They cannot believe how funny this stuff is, and the whole time it's like, I think I should cross it off the list. but like right now, it feels like I'm in a case to where it's like something like, I don't know if the joke is funny, so I'm just kind of just going with the flow, and it's a case of I'm waiting for feedback if it's good. I feel like we're doing Morse code right now. She says the best joke comes from misfortune. I don't think she's. I would not disagree with that. I would not disagree with that. There are plenty of jokes that you could probably, if you sat down and like really think about it, sometimes they're, and plus with the joke that I just told, to where, because like it basically, because like my joke, it just basically ends with like like the husband like freaking out, like, oh my god, I cannot believe this, and like the police are like showing up to like calm him down, so like there's like utter chaos. So like I have like a good setup, but like you can, under the right conditions, if you have like good writers and good comedians, they could probably take that and like all of a sudden you end up like a full-fledged TV show or something, and like, you know, like I have a good setup, but now who's gonna tell the story of like when the cops show up and they have to like calm everyone down and all that stuff? Probably have like the wife all belligerent as she's being condescending. You know, and then you could just go with that, and it's like, even so, so I wouldn't deny that. Best jokes come from misfortune. I mean, that falls in line with my dark humor, so there you go. Bet my mom's life could be a TV show, or my sister's. It could happen. Because there are some like crazy stories out there. There could be stories that are just really hilarious, really sad. Right now, I actually saw a video online on YouTube that my mind is just blown away. Because like, I know I talk about like Yakuza and everything, because like Yakuza is like my favorite game, or one of. Definitely that I streamed. And because like there are like so many wacky and crazy ass stories that takes place, and some of them are just they come from something real, like stuff that actually happened. And I remember coming across a story kind of recently to where it was like, this story was so insane. I actually cried multiple times because it was just so out there. It's one of those things to where I feel like it was just so bad all around, and it's really a case like you just can't. It is just something else. It was a story that took place in China, to where there was these two families that were like living right next to each other, and basically what happened is so they lived in poverty, and they couldn't really get a whole lot in life, but somehow, because this is a small community, these two families, they found a way to work with each other. And so if there's like any chores that need to be done, they probably go to each other's houses, help each other out. And at one point, apparently, I guess we could call them like the Wong family. And the Wong family, their oldest son, I think he was like almost potentially getting in a position of power to a degree. He was he wasn't like a politician or anything, but it felt like he was like working under, like, as an assistant to like some like politician or something. So it was kind of like groomed to be like something big. And because of that, the Wong family kind of had like a little bit of weight, because like they had somebody that was working with the government, which in China is kind of a big thing. And then apparently there was like a program or another that they could potentially get on, and because both families come from poverty, they thought, oh, well, what if we did something, because apparently they worked with each other, but then things started getting a little rough, and apparently to like just kind of like ice the situation and calm things down, they thought, I guess the main guy that we could call, I guess we could call him something like say Zhang, and Zhang, his family, they wanted to kind of ice the situation, so his father went over to the Wong family, and he was like, okay, so there's like a program or another that we could probably get on. You guys could get on it first, and then you guys could probably stop after 2 years and then let us get on it. So that way we could kind of like trade back and forth. We both live in poverty. We could do whatever. This story was just so... This was insane. When I heard this story, I cried multiple times. And at one point, well, they got on the program, they were getting the money, both families come from poverty, and when the 2 years came, the Wong families decided, we're not gonna stop the program and have you guys on it, we're just gonna keep it for ourselves. And Shang's father, he was kind of like, whoa, that's not the agreement that we agreed upon. Like, how dare you? And he kind of did this to try and ice the situation between the two families, because they were getting a little, they would have arguments from time to time, but it never went beyond like a shouting match. And then after this, oh, it was all hell broke loose, because now both families, like the kids, the parents, everybody's getting involved in this fight, essentially. All of them giving them crazy looks at one another, shouting matches here and there. And one day, Zhang's sister and mother went down to the river to do laundry. They went back, and apparently, depending on whose story you follow, it was either the Wong family that started it, or it was the Zhang family that started it, but depending on whose side you go with, the mother of Zhang may have spit in the direction of someone from the Wong family. I think it was like the second son, and basically they actually started. It was no longer a shouting match. Like, it went into a full-fledged fight, and both of them are just kind of fighting each other. This I think he was like 20 something years old, I think, and you got like this older mother, probably in her 40s or 30s, and they're just having a fight. And both families are hearing the argument, they're getting involved, and at some point, Shang's mother grabs like a knife, and it's like, hey, back off. And it started to get really brutal. And then at one point, that second son that may have started the fight somehow went into his house and grabbed a bat, and all of a sudden you had a bat and knife fight take place. And according to eyewitness reports and people in the area, they said they heard 3 distinct cracks that was almost grotesque. And it was a case of, well, what the hell is going on here? And where there was a bunch of a shouting going on, chaos, everything stopped, and it was almost, you could hear a pin drop. And all of a sudden, everything changed. And now all of a sudden you had a mother of 2 who, she essentially was deceased. And she was like bleeding from the nose, bleeding from the mouth, and she ain't moving. And the family of the Wong family, they thought, oh yeah, this is just she's just playing. She will get up. They even tried to like help her up to her feet, but she ain't moving. She's no more. And so then all of a sudden things are even getting more out of control. So apparently I think Jing's father like ran essentially to what would have been essentially like the mayor and said, like, we need help over here. There's been a fight. I think my wife is really hurt, could be deceased. And they're like, yeah, we'll take care of it. So apparently they are, or actually no. So many people were trying to say like, oh, we should get an ambulance out here, but it costs so much to get an ambulance, so they kind of passed on that. And then all of a sudden they were like, okay, we'll load her into a car and we'll take her to the doctor. And there was nothing that they could do. So they just gave the deceased back to the family. And so then Jang's family has essentially their mother, and they're broken. They're absolutely broken. None of this should have happened. And then they take the body, they actually go, because there's essentially a courtyard that kind of has like both families' property. It's like a weird setting, so it's kind of like there's like a courtyard, and both of their houses kind of like connect in the center. So they essentially, where it all took place, essentially right where she died, they went over to the Wong family, and the father's in tears, and he is demanding that something be done. And eventually police are called in, and everything's like in full-fledged panic mode. And at some point they needed to verify the deceased. This is really, really sad. So like if it's not already, so then what happens is, what is it? So the father is like saying like, I need justice. Something needs to be done here. Police are called in. They're interrogating or questioning the Wong family. Apparently there's like 3 sons. One of them, I think, is the oldest. He might be living in the city, I think. And then there was like 2 others. And so like everybody's being questioned. And under normal circumstances here in the States, what normally would happen in this situation, you would kind of take a body that might be deceased and examine it elsewhere, away from all the ruckus, so that way you kind of do it behind closed doors. Zhang had to live through a particular experience that no one else should have to go through. One, his mother just died in his arms, you know, and then all of a sudden he's having to actually see on the street, essentially, where his mom died, have an autopsy. They actually just had an autopsy right there in the street. They didn't close off anything. They just did it right there. They started shaving her head, cracked open the skull, checked to see that, yeah, this is blunt trauma, blunt force trauma that killed this individual. So they did stitch up the body. They called it there, and Zhang is having to witness this at the age of 13 years old. And then it gets kind of even worse. So all reports show that the second son of the Wong family is the one that kind of caused everything. He caused the fight. He was the one seen with the bat. And for whatever reason, the youngest of the Wong family is actually the one that actually goes to trial. And apparently he's something like 16 years old, and he's tried as a minor. And there's heavy speculation that the second son, he was 20, so it's very possible that he actually probably would have been prosecuted even further and more harshly, but because there may have been mild favoritism because their oldest brother, or son, depending on how you want to look at it, is working with the government, so therefore they could kind of have favoritism, so they worked out a deal that, okay, well, it is from the Wong family, but it's going to be the youngest. And he basically just gets a slap on the wrist and walks away a free man. And then that's where it kind of ends, but it never sits right with the Zhang family. And the Zhang family has to live with this. They don't feel like justice was ever served. And this hurts them so much. They want to do something, but they know they can't, so they just let it be. And for years, the Zhang family, Zhang's sister, himself, his father, all of them, they can't even think about it without just breaking down into tears. So they don't want to talk about the whole situation. And then what ends up happening is, as things time passes, Zhang, he gets older. To some degree, I thought I heard that he may have joined the military for China at one point. Something happened there, or at least he was kind of done with his service there. At one point, I think he was even trying to live in Argentina, and this guy had a serious breakdown of just different stuff that happened to him. And basically what ended up happening is he just could not let this go, and it was so traumatizing for him, and he tried to escape it, and he was off doing his own thing. And his father, because in China you kind of have like a small community, and the father, he comes up with this idea that it's kind of like a tradition of always having like a family give something to your kids that you could do. And he had the idea of like, well, we already have this house, and I could give him the house. And he had this idea that, oh, someday he would probably get married, and I want to do something for him. So he created this, with his own two hands, he created an entire second floor, and it was brand new. And what happens is, according and this is according to the father, he says like, I would probably go more into it after all is said and done, but he builds it with his own two hands, and he says he tries his best to keep it clean up there because he doesn't. He wants to keep it clean because his dirty clothes. He doesn't want like the dirt to spread. So like he had this whole idea that like I'm just going to give my son this house for him and his family. Well, apparently around Chinese New Year's, it's a tradition to kind of like go back to your family, regardless of where life takes you. You go back to your childhood, you go back to the family of where it all began. So apparently some people that live in the city, they would oftentimes, if they have family that live out in the country, they would actually go back to the country of like where it all began, and perhaps hang out with some friends that they probably had at the time, or you know, just be around your family. And apparently it became apparent that Zhang, he kind of like did all this stuff of like joining the military. He went to Argentina, and eventually he just came back almost even worse than what he did before. And the very first thing he does is he hands an envelope to his father, and he says, "I want this for you." And his father's just kind of confused, like, "Why do you have all this money?" I think it was like about $1,000 or something like that. And he's like, here's this money, it's all for you. And he's like, I think you kind of need it. You're younger, you'll need it to get by life. And he's like, no, just take it. And so it's around Chinese New Year's, so they're thinking, oh yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. And all of a sudden, things started to kind of change a little bit. The father was noticing certain behaviors with his son, and apparently he had plans to actually go after the Wong family. This has been brewing for 22 years, since the age of 13, and now he actually had a plan to actually try and take his revenge. And he actually tries to do this, and it's kind of methodical to a degree, because he waits specifically for Chinese New Year's when he knew a lot of people will go back to the country. So regardless of the Wong family and how successful a lot of their sons turned out, he was like, I want to go after that son. And he try as he might, for whatever reason, the second son never showed up, but he was able to identify the youngest and the oldest. And one day, apparently, I guess there was like a cemetery nearby, and they have like some family up there, and the Wong family just wanted to go up there and just kind of like, just be around like their family and stuff, and they wanted to say goodbye to some of their elders, like grandparents and what have you. And so they're actually walking alone, and Zhang sneaks up, and essentially, before he could even hazard a thought, he immediately attacks, I think it was the oldest son, and the youngest was stared stiff, like he had no idea. And Zhang has a knife, he's attacking him, and then he's bleeding out, and then he attacks the other son. He has to chase him down, and he ends up taking him out. And then he goes to the house of the Wong family, and apparently he runs into the father. And then he proceeds to attack the father. And then at this point, covered in blood, the mother is wondering what is going on here. She's hearing a whole bunch of ruckus and screaming, and then she sees that it's Zhang, and she is just stunned. She's just seeing this guy wield it with a knife covered in blood, and all he says is, "You're a woman. I'm not going to attack you today," and then proceeds to walk away. and he apparently spent a little bit of time in that same, I think there was another cemetery nearby to where that's where his mother was buried. He sat down, covered in blood, and says, "I did it." And proceeds to mourn and try and tell his mother that he finally got his revenge for her. And all of a sudden, everybody is kind of like now freaking out, because now there's three people that's been attacked, and they're thinking that, oh, it's Shang, because he was in the house, the mother identified him. Everybody's looking for him. And then eventually, apparently he spent the night just like in a nearby forest, lay down, and then he gets up, and at some point he did actually try to make his way back, but that's when apparently a lot of police showed up, and it kind of scared him off, so he ran away again. Eventually, I think, if I recall correctly, I think he tried to see his father one last time, and then he turned himself in. And not one time did he ever say that it wasn't me. He straight up went to the police and said, "Yeah, I did it." And basically there was a trial that took place, and it was just something else, because I just never heard a story like this before. And all of a sudden he is just like, he's taken the stand, and he is very direct with it. Like, he does not admit that he didn't do what he did. And eventually he was sentenced, and he was executed for obvious reasons. And apparently a lot of people see this guy as a bit of a hero, and I feel like that's not necessarily the way it should be remembered, because there is so much to break down from that story. A lot of people find it so amazing, and I never heard of the story before until recently, and I was just kind of blown away by this, because like the idea that he did this all for his mother that never saw justice, and he set out to try and get that second son, but he ended up killing almost everybody but that second son. And that second son is still alive, and he was trying to promote, like, oh, it's because of poverty that he ended up like this, so of course he's going to do what he did. But if you watch his testimony and everything else, he said, no, this is because of that. No, this is all because of what happened with my mother. This was revenge. And apparently a lot of people tried to downplay that. And again, some people kind of see him as a hero, some people kind of see him as a villain, and the conclusion, there's no way I could look at this story and think, no, he's no villain, he's no hero. What this all could have ended if you had good police work and a solid government that knew how to handle certain investigations. But then again, it's such a weird case, and all I just know is when I heard that story, it was just, I was kind of mesmerized by it, because when I heard this story, I was like, this is exactly like what would happen in, like, say, Yakuza or something. But yeah. And with me, the conclusion that I keep coming across, or that I keep thinking of, it has more to do with whatchamacallit, just better police work. If they had better police work, it would have been iced over a long time ago, but because of that, 3 more people were killed, and I just, God, I never heard of that story, and when I first heard about it, I was like, dear God, this is exactly like Yakuza. This is the exact same kind of type of story you would hear in Yakuza. But I was just mesmerized by that. I will admit, it's an interesting story, but I can't help but notice because a lot of people from China, they heard the story and they thought, oh yeah, that's exactly what needed to happen. But one of the problem is, wait a second. After all of that, I just now look at the after all of that, I just now look over at the last message, and all of a sudden I see your mom fell down the stairs. I hope she's okay. I'm guessing something happened. Anyway, man, I hope she's okay. And I hope I'm reading that right, actually. Yeah, this just happened in the winter. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just kind of just telling about that story, and then all of a sudden I just realized, oh shit. I wasn't sure what I just kind of was going off. I wasn't even looking at chat, so yeah, I saw that message a long time ago, but I didn't actually read it. And then now I actually sat here and read it. It was like, oh God, I hope to God it's not a case of like okay, that's good to hear. But yeah, when I heard that story, it was like freaking, it was insane. So what happened was I had to get up for work at 11:25. She got up and got dressed and drove me to work. Oh, really? Sorry, I'm just checking something. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of getting a little bit of a headache. If it doesn't get worse, I'll be fine. I probably just need to take like a aspirin or something. She's falling down the stairs. I'm actually now starting to think. I've been streaming for 9 hours and I only had like only a little bit to eat, so there's possibility it could be a hunger headache. She's at the bottom of the stairs crying. Holy shit. I hear that. My mind goes to I would think that would be something serious. I remember somewhat recent. No, it was actually I think it was actually before the pandemic. Actually, yeah. So it would have been like 2019-ish. I remember my mom actually fell down the stairs, but it was a case of she gets into either a panic or a hurry, and she's just not paying attention, and all of a sudden she just kind of, I think there was like some food she was given to a friend, and there was like some stairs, and for whatever reason she just wasn't paying attention, and she just kind of fell over. Had like a big bruise on her side of her face, and I think her nose was kind of like crooked to the side. And when I picked her up at the hospital, I think I picked her up at the hospital. I remember her driving away, and I thought I even said, I think your nose is a little crooked or something, so you should probably, like, we're right here at the hospital, you should probably get that checked. She ends up saying, nah, I'm fine, and I think, I forget who said it, but it seemed like I heard somebody say that, well, if the nose is crooked, that could be fine, but if there's like any blood, that would be that would mean the nose is broken. And then it turns out that well, she was fine at the time, but later that day I thought I heard she did have a nosebleed, so now more or less it's known that her nose is broken. So now my mom kind of has like a slightly crooked nose. For the most part, she's okay, and she's doing fine now. But at the time, that was kind of scary, a little bit. My sister told me to hurry up, and I didn't fix my shoes. Went out there. I see she didn't spill any of her drinks and was carrying down the stairs, really. I probably shouldn't say, but I remember hearing a joke of but this was a joke of like two of like a bunch of friends just kind of having like a bunch of drinks, and they're just kind of like just fucking around, and they I remember one guy saying like, oh yeah, if you're like so drunk, you know, some people when they fall over, they have like their beer like straight up into the air, and it's like, hey, that's a Heineken, SA. I think it was like a Mexican guy that told that story. I don't know why my mind just went to that, but I have a when I sometimes whenever I read something or someone tells me a story, I would do this constantly. If there's one friend of mine, um, he's probably watching AEW or something right now. He's probably gonna message me later, probably, and he could easily, if he was here, he could easily vouch for it. Like me and him, we do it all the time. We just talk about whatever, and all of a sudden, in the middle of our conversation, I would just start cracking up laughing, and sometimes he would have to stop, and it's like, Liv, the, why the hell are you laughing so much? And the whole time, it's like, it's a case of, I would just come up with a joke, and just, me being me, I would just straight up just say it, and sometimes it's hilarious as hell, but other times not so much. First thing I ask is, How didn't you spill your drinks in your hands? Perhaps some people just kind of have that ability. I kind of feel like over the years, I feel like, I don't know, like I would just be minding my own business. Like I could have like a drink just sitting on a table, and all of a sudden I'm just like minding my own business, and if I were to like knock this over, it would fall. I just have like a very quick reaction if something's falling. Like I don't know what it is. I've had that happen so many times, and I think it's because I've had so many. Like I accidentally spilt stuff over the years. It's gotten to a case to where I just have like a natural reflex. So I don't know if anyone has that with like falling, but then again, that's only because I've knocked so many stuff over. Starts to laugh, and I don't know how. I helped her up as my brother-in-law comes out. He tried to get my mom to not drive me to work, but she ended up doing it anyways. If it's something that needs to be done, yeah, it's gonna be one of those things. Because I think it was around the time to where I didn't have a driver's license yet, and I remember there was like stuff that I needed to do and go to places, and there has been times where my mom is like, we're going come hell or high water kind of type of thing, and it's a case of like something or another would come up, and it's like a case of just screw it, we gotta go. Can't quite remember. Trying to think what the other thing was. It seems like it probably actually was get my driver's license. I think we like scheduled an appointment, and I think like my mom, she usually has like a cup of coffee in the morning, and I think she kind of like woke up late or something, and she says like, yeah, I normally have a cup of coffee before when I start my day, and it was a case of like it was either do this appointment or stop and get coffee or whatever. Well, yeah, it can be a ridiculous sight to see, to where it's like you're just walking along minding your own business, and it's like, why are you on the floor? And if they have like a drink or another in their hand, and it's like, you didn't spill anything. It could be an awkward situation. Huh. Still laugh at this to this day. That's that's just one of those things. Actually, when it comes to like funny stories, one of the funniest things I think I've ever came across, to it's the same friend that's watching AEW right now. Oh God, this was so funny. It was me and two of my friends, and basically I knew how they were, and so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and just do my thing and just do whatever. What happened was is my mom, uh sh- she had she had a newspaper route, and as a matter of fact, when I was in high school, I actually kind of had that paper route. Um, and basically, me and my friend, we just kind of like, hey, do you mind doing this with me? He was like, yeah, sure, whatever. So we're kind of close like that. So it's one of the very few friends that I would say I like me and him, we could just do anything really. But what happened was, is I asked him one day, like, hey, do you want to do this? He said, yeah, sure. And so we started doing it, and then another friend of ours, he kind of joined us, and I kind of had an idea, like, okay, I know they are going to take their time, because I think we had an old route and a new route that we had to do that day, and we just got the brand new route. So it was a case of, we knew how to do the old one. That one was all, because like hell, my mom even drove us to the area. It's like, okay, go to that house, go to that house, and me and my friend would split up, and he would pick a group of houses, I would pick mine, and we'll just do it like that. But then, as time went on, my friend was able to drive, and at that point, we were able to actually take over the route outright entirely. And then, so that's kind of where this story kind of happened. So it was just me and him, and this one time we were like, hey, we could probably bring this other friend of ours along. And my mom would kind of like, she would kind of pay us for the route a little bit. I think she took like a cut, and then like gave like us like a couple of bucks, and then maybe like a few more if we needed gas or something. And so we would kind of like stop at like a 7-Eleven and like just like get some food or snacks or whatever. And on this particular day, we knew it was going to be a long day because it was another route that we had to do, and we never had to do another route or one that we, someone didn't tell us, hey, go here, go there. It was just a case of like, here's a list, and we need to go down this list. So, and so we just got a brand new route. We rolled up the newspapers. I'm sitting in the back seat. My two friends are in front of me, and I have like all these newspapers sitting right next to me. And so like, driver's seat's in front of me, passenger seat, off to the side. And I quickly just go in, I grab my stuff. I'm sitting in the back seat just chilling. I didn't think much of it, but two women went from the front of the store to the back of the store. Now you got to remember, I was like in high school stuff at the time. If I wasn't in high school, I was like probably just I was in high school. I was in high school. Yeah, I was in high school at the time. And then so I didn't think much of it, but I just kind of like shook it off. And then my two friends come back, and we're like getting everything sorted. Apparently they kind of like bought back to each other essentially, and like they were kind of like mixed up, like whose thing was what. This I think there may have been like a plastic bag, and they were like sorting stuff out or whatever. And then so they're going back and forth, and I couldn't help but notice that those two girls, apparently we parked right next to them. So apparently they were walking back to their car, and then one of the most strangest things just started happening, and it was a slow process. What happened is one of the girls started talking to us, and my friend sitting in front of me, because I'm in the back seat with a bunch of newspapers, and my friend in front of me driving, he's just answering all the questions. And the door's like half mast, so it's like half closed, half open. And apparently the woman in the passenger side started talking to us. And I think this was probably like about 10 o'clock at night. So on a Friday. So what happened is she starts talking to us and says, oh, hey, do you guys deliver newspapers? It's like, yeah, sure. And she says, oh, hey, that's tight. How much money do you make? My friend, he kind of had an understanding of like how much of everything a little bit, but he was accurate when he said, yeah, it was probably like around 60, 80, not that much. And she says, "Oh, okay." And then apparently sits down in their car and proceeds to stand right back up, turn around, bend over, and then proceeds to say, "Is there anything on my ass?" And my friend in the driver's seat all of a sudden says, "Is there anything on the right side? I can't see anything on the right side. Hey guys, Liv, hey guys, help me out here. I need to know, is there anything on the right side? I can see the left. Left is fine, but I'm talking about that right side. I can't see anything. Guys, help me out." and me and my other friend, we're just like, I'll just go ahead and call him, I don't know, we'll call him Michael. So me and Michael, we're like staring over, we're like, "Yeah, it's fine." "Yeah, sure, whatever." It's good. Not really not paying attention at all. We're just locked over on that ass. And then all of a sudden, we get out of the parking lot, and without saying a word, I was like, you ever been around a friend for so long, you know their attitude, you know how they act? You know their attitude, you know how they act, and I'm just like, without saying it, I'm sitting behind everybody. They're sitting in front of me, and I'm just like, "All right, Michael, go ahead and say it." I know you're waiting for it. And then those tires did not get on that freaking road until the point where it was like, so my friend Michael, he was the one that was in the front seat. The friend in front of me, we'll go ahead and call him, I don't know, call him Chris. So like Michael is saying to Chris, like, "Hey, you know that woman back there, she was kind of hitting on you." And Chris, I don't know where this guy's mind was, but I am trying my best not to laugh. So it's just a case of, what are you talking about? What do you mean hitting on? No one punched me. No one kicked me in the balls. What the fuck are you talking about? He was like, no, dude, she was over there hitting on you, dude. He just kept saying that word over and over again, just hitting on you. And he was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the hell are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, it became a case of like, "Dude, how do you not see the signs, Chris? Dude, how do you not see the signs? Look at it, okay? Dude, she said," and I quote, "You guys deliver newspapers." And what did she say? And then what do you say? I said, "Yeah, sure." And then what did she say? And then she said, "How much money do you make?" And then what did you say? 60, 80, not that much. And yeah, and then what did she do? I don't know. What do you mean, dude? She sat down in her car, turned to face you, turned around, bent over, and she said, "Is there anything on the..." Whoa! What? You gotta be kidding me! What? You mean to tell me? Whoa! In the backseat, yeah, Chris, you didn't know what was going on? What? He's like looking in the rearview mirror, like, "How did Liv? How the hell did you know?" That was one of the most funniest fucking moments. That whole car ride, it was like, dude, how did you not know she was flirting with you, bro? like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh god, that I never let that motherfucker down. Never. Oh god, for as many times as I get ripped into for being stupid, for being this, for being that, and I'm over here like, dude, how did you not know that someone was like fucking flirting with you, dude? me and Michael the whole time, we're just going back and forth. We're trying to tell Chris, and then Chris, he was like having, he was almost like having like a soft mental breakdown, like the realization, like, dude, tell me that did not just happen. and then we're all just kind of looking at each other like, dude, we could have had sex. I know Michael was thinking that. I know Michael was thinking that. But also at the same time, I was like in high school. They're a little bit older than me, so oh god, but that was like the one of the most funniest fucking things I've ever heard. Oh man, we just started just cracking up, fucking laughing. It was the funniest fucking thing I ever heard. And ever since then, our lives have been changed. So now every so often, freaking me and Michael, every so often, we almost just have to bring that up just to turn the knife. Dude, you remember that time at that fucking 7-Eleven? Oh yeah, at the gas and sip. Freaking flirting with you. Hey, is there anything on the right side? Is there anything on the right side? I can't see anything. Liv, Michael, what? That was the funniest thing ever. You ever didn't ring that damn bell? Your father did tell us you were hurt. I just looked at her and said, why would my dead father ring a doorbell? When I was on the ground injured, my mom laughs and says, well, that's the only explanation for the doorbell ringing. Huh. I had a soft stairs to fall on. My mom fell on the wooden floor. Oh, was there something I missed? Okay, I know I read that. Still laugh to this day. Excuse me. No weirder than me falling down the stairs. Lost my footing and I fell. Was on carpet, unlike the wooden floor that my mother fell on. My back was killing me. Oh, it's a fall. It all depends. It all depends on where you fall, because if you're not careful, you could break something. Even from like just a standing position, you're not like jumping up in the air or anything. Just from a standing position, you could hurt yourself. It depends on the flesh and bone ratio. If there's a more fleshier than bone, there's a good chance you will be sore, but you'll be okay. But if there's an area to where it's a little bit more bone, yeah, they ain't gonna end too well. Inside, my brother-in-law comes out of the room and asks me, "Did you ring the doorbell?" I said, "No, I didn't ring the damn doorbell." Sister comes out. We heard a doorbell, and I said I didn't hit the doorbell. I fell down on the stairs. Brother-in-law says, "Are you sure?" Can't ring the damn doorbell, then father did the tell us you were hurt. Huh. Interesting. I was on the ground injured. My long blast says, well, that's the only explanation for the doorbell ringing. It's kind of weird that you guys kind of like, some people heard a doorbell, other people didn't. That's kind of weird. Yeah, unfortunately, I do need to do this another hour or so. Otherwise, the uh Twitch, or no, not Twitch. It's actually YouTube. YouTube doesn't like 12-hour streams, so unfortunately, we're kind of past the 10-hour mark. So just a heads up, probably going to do this for another hour or so, and then I really need to call it. Plus, it's also kind of getting late. And that headache seems to be coming in waves. With seems like at the start of my story, it was kind of getting bad, and it got pretty bad as I was telling it. But now it seems to be calming down, so it's probably going to come back again. I just don't know if it's going to come back with even more force or if it's just going to fade. Honestly, I think it's the bright lights that's kind of not helping. I kind of feel like now that I do streams with these bright lights, I think it's a case of my eyes are just not used to this intense lighting. But then again, it also could be a hunger headache because I didn't really eat anything today. I think all I had was just like carrots, beets, and I think one fish. And it was like a small one too. I was kind of trying to make that fish last, actually. Oh yeah, and then my coffee. So if it's not a hunger headache, it's the bright lights. Like I said, I kind of did what we're doing right now is exactly like what I did with Half-Life. I just kind of ended the stream, and I just happened to notice that chat was just kind of popping off, and I was like, fuck it, screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and just kind of hang out for a little bit. So I don't mind doing this, to be honest, because like it's a case of like kind of get to really know each other and everything else. Sometimes there's a interesting topic to come up with. I actually thought maybe you were probably like writing your thing as I was probably like telling my BS stuff over here, talking about stuff that happened in China, and then me just now talking about my freaking friends back when I was in high school delivering newspapers. We ended up losing that route because of well, it's print media, and they're kind of on the down slope. So yeah, eventually budget cuts. If I recall correctly, we were told there was like a Spanish version of the paper that was going around, and I don't know how well that did, but we were given an opportunity to do that. But I kind of told my friends, like, hey, it's a case of if my mom wants to do the route or not. If she wants to do it, it's all up to her. So My mom, she would just kind of like work herself to death, kind of, it feels like. I am writing fan fiction, and I need to watch the show Arrow to write it as it's based on that. Yeah, that makes sense. Gives you some inspiration. But yeah, seriously though, YouTube YouTube doesn't like 12-hour streams. I think there are streams that go longer for 12 hours, but it's a case of like you have to be like full partnered or something like that. So wait, that's not what I want. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm just looking up something real fast. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, we good. Yeah, if that 12-hour thing wasn't a thing, I would just keep going. And plus, I didn't even know that was a thing. I had discovered that the hard way. I think how I ended up discovering that, I think I did like a 13, 14 hour yeah, that was actually the first time I played Yakuza 0 actually. At one point there was just like one side quest that I was just like really thrilled with, and it just had my attention. Oh, it says you'll live. Well, I appreciate that. The only reason why I never told my mom about like my live streams and that sort of thing is because one, it's something that she wouldn't understand. Plus, two, there are times to where I know for a fact my mom does not understand like my comedy and humor, as seen with my joke that I came up with about about a couple of about wanting to have a fight to break the ice, so that way they know what they're doing, and you want me to be belligerent or condescending. So I think I had like other jokes like that, but it was like, wait, no, I think that was over here. I need to review them before I actually tell them, because sometimes my stupidity just gets out of control. I don't even know what the hell this joke is. What the fuck am I looking at? Um, yeah, I think I can say this, but it's, what the fuck did I just write down? I I could tell this joke, but it's like, what the fuck was I smoking when I wrote this shit? Oh god. Um. So I kind of have like two accounts in my Discord, and I kind of like message myself stuff, and I'm just looking at one of the quotes that I sent myself, and it was like, what is this? Um. I guess it goes something like, God, I'm appalled. I am really appalled. I'm appalled of all the trash that I see scattered everywhere. There is just so much trash everywhere. I'm appalled by a man who beats his wife. I am appalled to see the graffiti on this wall. And when it says, for a good time, call Scott's mom, I'm appalled. I am gonna call this number out of protest. What was I smoking? What was I smoking? What is this? Oh, I have zero words. I have zero words. What is this shit? Oh my god. I am. Oh my god, I am. I am thinking about the delivery. I think that's the reason why I wrote it. I think I could easily summarize that last joke as a case of I think I could easily summarize that last joke as a way of like I'm trying to get I think I was trying to get that last line to work of for a good time, call Scott's mom, and I'm gonna call this number out of protest. I tried to get that to work. Oh god. Mom says smoke some more? Oh god. I could look up some more, but wait, what? I'm looking at another one. I'm thinking this one is just so dumb. I'm not even gonna bother to read it. But I kind of felt like that with the last one, but okay. Uh, I see what you mean. Okay, that one can be funny, but it's a case that one can be funny, but again, it's just my level of stupidity. It's what did I? What kind of level of stupidity was I smoking when I wrote that shit? Is it worth mentioning? Because the last one kind of was. Should I? I kind of don't trust myself with like the delivery. I don't think my delivery is going to be quite right. I hear my uncle in my head say, "You're an idiot." Well, I will have that uncle of yours know that I take that as a badge of honor. I got called by an idiot by somewhere, someplace that I don't even know that I probably would never even go to. I really need to stop doing this because I got two bright lights in my face. That actually kind of hurts. Oh, fuck. Uh, okay, okay, for the record, this one would only really work if it if you got the crowd wild up. If you're you don't open with this, but if you could get the crowd wild up and they could laugh at about anything. So like if you keep cracking jokes over and over and over again, and it's a case of like, you know, you got to be able to like pop it in there like somewhere, like either at like the end of something or somewhere in the middle, but you got to have the crowd wild up. But if I did but if everyone was just cracking up laughing, everyone's just having a good time, and then just this shit happens, it's a case of, guys, I got to tell you something. I got to be seriously honest here. I I got to say this from the bottom of my heart. I am an anorexic. Yes, that is right. I will have you know, I am very anorexic. Guys, I don't know where I am right now. Who are you? What is my name? The joke is, unfortunately, that one needs explanation, because the joke is you're too dumb to realize the difference between anorexic and amnesia. That's the joke. So it's one of those things to where it would only really work is if you just pop it in the middle of something. You can't open with it, because that's not that kind of type of joke. If you got the crowd wild up, you could pop this in just about anywhere. But it's a joke of like, you don't know the difference between anorexic and amnesia. And so you just try to go into clear detail, and it's a case of, if the crowd could pick up on it, they will probably realize that, wait a second, he's talking about amnesia, not anorexia. That's the only way that joke would work. But yeah, that's the reason why I looked at it and I was like, no, that's not a good joke. But then I started thinking, no, it can work. It's just you can't open with it. It's not gonna work. You gotta have the crowd wild up to where they could laugh at just about anything. And then if you pick up that moment, that's when you pop that little bastard right in there. It'll work then. When you write something, you should believe in yourself and deliver. As you are your own worst critic. True. By the way, I don't even know how I came up with some of this trash. Yeah, I feel like that last joke was terrible. But again, I know, now that I think about it, I know. Wait a second. I even have a note written here saying, first joke, open with... No, you can't... Why did I write that? No, you don't open with that. Okay, what the fuck was I smoking when I wrote that? Huh. Apparently I tell myself to open with that joke. No, you don't open with it. Can you tell me what you smoked so that... quite possibly, the kind of type of, good stuff that I get my hands on is, only found through the access of the internet. And I have a goddamn PhD in illiteracy. And I could only get a degree in stupidity. I don't know where the fuck I was going with that one. I just came up with it off the top of my head. So, unfortunately, you have to be as stupid as I am, because that is the only way that this is going to work. And apparently, I have a laundry list of just a random bunch of BS that I just sent myself. That why did I put this down? Like, what the hell? Oh, there's the, yeah, that was the joke I told earlier about breaking the ice, and, yeah, so there's that joke. Nah, that one's stupid. That one's too stupid. I can't even, no. Yeah, and I don't even know why I even did this, but I just kind of wrote down anything that was funny. I just sent it to myself. I could just hear my dead uncle say, "You're an idiot." I don't know why, but I'm just hearing it and I'm laughing. Like I say, um, some of the best stuff that you could ever, when you start laughing, you're kind of more you're kind of more open to information, because now those endorphins are like kind of like kicking off in your head. So there's like a little bit. I wouldn't necessarily. I wouldn't think there's dopamine. There's dopamine if you like write a really good joke and like everyone's just like going off on it. Like, oh god, that is just so funny. Yeah, there's dopamine when you write a good joke and you see a positive response from it. That's when it's a good joke, and you get like a bunch of dopamine. But if you're but if you're just kicking back, just listening and stuff, yeah, you're just having like a bunch of endorphins. I knew someone that tried to go. I feel like there's a pimple on my nose for some reason. And I'm just seeing if I like popped it or something. I felt it and I was like, I think I got it. No. See that's where you're wrong, my friend. You need to get on them paint chips when you and live under power lines. That's a good joke if you know what I'm talking about on that one. And that one is a joke because if you're a fan of Chris Farley, you know what I'm talking about when I say that. By the way, unfortunately, I know you're just joking around and like, you know, because we're both just fucking around here. But unfortunately, when you do try and type out like a message, unfortunately, that's the thing with like Twitch chat and like, because other people could probably like see that message as like, oh, are you promoting like taking drugs and stuff? And the whole time it's like me and Delson could just like look at each other and be like, dude, no, we're just fucking around, just having a laugh. But luckily you can now actually say for a fact, like, no, dude, I'm joking. Like, I even put it in parentheses, dude, I'm joking. I both hate and love that. I hate that for the idea that I could just read up until the parentheses and be like, dude, I understand you're fucking joking, but the problem is my mind goes to like, what if there was like a Twitch moderator or a YouTube moderator? They read that freaking message and it's like, oh, I don't see the sarcasm anywhere. And the whole time, me and Delson are just kind of like, bro, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Because like, you know, we're just fucking around. Mom says hi, by the way. Well, unfortunately, I don't know her name, but I guess since I see the name Delson Waters, I guess I could say hi, Mrs. Delson, or excuse me, Mrs. Waters. It's only because I see the last name. But yeah, I wish her the best. I truly do. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a mama's boy, so you know, I kind of. Because like when I was telling that story about that story that took place in China and everything, like that was one of the things that kind of got me, is because it was like a death of a mother. So Teresa, interesting. Funny thing is, it's funny. I read that name and all of a sudden I think, so I kind of took I really didn't want to say this because I really want to keep my personal life separate from streaming. And it's a case of, there's a reason why I kind of took a hiatus at the beginning of this month. And the funny thing is, I think that's actually the same name of the individual that I kind of took the hiatus from, I think. We always called her Trisha, but apparently I think her actual name was Patricia. And so basically, I don't want to go into too much detail, but basically it's an older family member. My mom knows more details than I do, but basically it's somebody from my mom's generation, and my mom's generation is getting older, and like even the older folks of like the people that she knew and stuff, they're kind of like getting older. She kind of lost her life at the age of 81 due to breast cancer, and basically we had to like go to like a funeral and stuff. And it's a case of, I know how much the rest of the family felt, and it was a case of like, you know, I'm just gonna let them be. And it was so yeah, I actually went to a funeral at the earlier this month, and if I recall correctly, I think her name was actually Patricia. And I always called her Trisha because that's what everyone else... Apparently, the older days of some people people would have nicknames and stuff, and they would never call them by their actual name. There would be like a literal actual nickname that people would call each other. So it's just kind of funny that I look at that, I see the name, and all of a sudden it was like, I'm pretty sure that was the name of Trisha. Is this kind of weird? Is this one of those things? I really don't want to talk about it because, like, again, I just want to separate myself, because Trisha has nothing to do with my stream. Yes, love her to death, you know, all of her kids, all that stuff. Wish them all the best, but it's a case of, like, you know, it's not like any of her kids, like, showed up to my stream and this and that, and, yeah. But she doesn't hear me. Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm gonna not. I'd rather not. But yeah, there was a funeral that I actually went to, and Trisha, she kind of lost her battle to breast cancer, and I may have heard more information about somebody else that was there, and it's a case of, it seems fine at the moment, but it might get worse, and unfortunately, yeah, it's potentially another cancer-related issue. She's calling me mean. Yeah, I actually don't have that kind of type of, and that's sad. Yeah, it is. It is, because it's cancer, so. But like I said, you know, I try my best to, like, separate everything, because it's because if someone's not involved with my stream, you know, I would rather not talk about it, because then I also end up in situations to where I could potentially put words in other people's mouths, and that's another thing that I don't want to do. Because, I mean, it's one thing to have, like, a conversation with somebody that's, like, actually in my channel, because we could actually have a back and forth, and we could have, like, an equal understanding. But when somebody wants nothing to do with your channel, and I want to respect that, but also at the same time, you do have moments like this to where it's like, yeah, you kind of have, like, something happen, and yeah. But anyway, that's the whole reason why I kind of took a hiatus. I'm trying to think of, like, all the different things that if it was from 2003, I probably would say no. Probably would say no. Because, like, the funny thing is, when it comes to, like, calling somebody by a certain name, for some reason the term meathead comes up, actually. And that's actually a show from the 70s. I actually do like All in the Family. I don't watch it all the time, but there was like a time, I think it was actually even before high school, actually. I was just kind of, there was like a marathon of, like, just All in the Family, and for whatever reason I just flipped to it and just kept watching it. And I remember he always called apparently the character, he didn't like his I think it was his son-in-law, and basically he just kind of, he would always call him Meathead. Essentially, Meathead is supposed to be a term for stupidity. You got a bunch of meat on your head, but it does nothing of any good use. Yeah, so I don't think I heard that one. Oh, okay. Funny thing is, my mom probably would know that one, actually. Yeah, I actually never watched that show. Funny thing is, now that I realize it, both of them are sitcoms. All in the Family and Two and a Half Men. Yeah, both. It's funny. It's funny how sitcoms would try and like do stuff like that, and yet I can't think of too many other like regular TV shows and movies to where people would have like nicknames for people and this and that. But then again, if it's a movie, it's kind of hard to condense information, so you kind of need to be careful with that. Otherwise, you're going to lose an audience. Actually, no, wait a second. Okay, Cyberpunk is a bit different. Because I remember some people saying that Cyberpunk Edge Runners, some people said it was an awesome thing to do. Other people said it was a wrong thing to do. Is having like a whole bunch of a whole society have like their own slang terms and stuff, and it's like, you know, what are eddies, what are this and that. And some people don't want to be like hand-holdy and like outright tell you, hey, eddies is supposed to be a reference for money. And it's a case of like you kind of have to like to see it multiple times to understand it. So they're telling you without actually blatantly outright saying. Yeah, I guess that's the only time to where I could think of to where like there was like a slang term or any particular insult. And it also feels like my sweat is just kind of coming in waves because I feel like I was fine a second ago and now it feels like I'm sweating again. Look like a blind grandmother. Trying to think what TV show that would be. Blind grandmother. Probably not. To be honest, I actually don't really watch a whole bunch of sitcoms. Oh, yeah. I guess if you're talking about sitcoms, the only ones that I actually watch and enjoy watching, yeah, that would just be Married with Children. Yeah. Married with Children was the freaking best. Also thought it was kind of weird that I actually saw on Twitter somewhat recently that Al Bundy was even trending. I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? It's not a sitcom? I thought you were coming up with like more sitcom like phrases and stuff that people would call. But yeah, I don't really know I don't know what you mean by that. Took a look at my blind grandmother. Yeah, I thought that was like another sitcom reference or something. My bad. That's on me. Yeah, even yeah, to be honest, I actually really don't watch any TV the more and more I think about it. I mean, yeah, there is pro wrestling, but Oh, was it grandfather? Never mind. I don't know why I said grandmother. I'm an idiot. Although, actually, it would look like a blind grandfather, but unfortunately, I need those, like, I don't even know what the fuck you call those things. Like those big-ass sunglasses. Then I would look blind. And then because of all the freaking hair and everything, yeah. That's what some people are like, I guess. Also, that headache went away, which is good. But, again, I did say it came in waves, so I actually should be careful of that light. Because that probably is what caused it. Also, I kind of would like that, too. Actually, that's a hell of a lot better. Unfortunately, I feel like my eyes need to adjust because I feel like there was so much brightness and now it's like alleviated. Yeah, I don't know why I said blind grandmother. I'm an idiot. That is actually true. I have not eaten anything in 10 hours. I just been sitting here streaming. I did get a drink of water, but now I kind of don't want to drink it because now this is just going to be all hot. So, there may have been ice in this thing, but now it's all gone. Yeah, that was just a cup of water. I really should actually go eat something. Um, honestly, I actually should end the stream because we are coming up on the 11-hour mark, and again, 12 hours. This shit don't like to have long streams. And once again, this is the reason why I shine a bunch of freaking lights in my face. All I just see is just nothing but a bunch of anomalies on my green screen. I just hate that shit. But yeah, I really should actually call it here. You don't need to stay for me. Honestly, I actually kind of stayed for like I know I brought this up multiple times, but basically there was a new viewer in my channel that like just showed up that day, and I just kind of, again, it was just kind of interesting that like someone brand new to the channel shows up, hangs out with me. I'm thinking I'm never going to see this person ever again, and then his name seems to be Lucas, and he's just kind of been hanging out. So like, I don't mind doing this. The only thing I do mind is some people would tell me, yeah, you should probably just get up and just get some food and stuff, but I don't know. I kind of hate eating on stream. I'm just not that kind of type of guy. I just never been a fan of that ever. But yeah, I just do this because I actually do find this enjoying. It's a way to just kind of relax and wind down. I almost kind of feel like if I ever do this, I should just have like a game running of some kind and just kind of just turn off my brain and just do whatever. Maybe even like watch some videos. Perhaps this is actually how some reaction videos actually start, because basically if we had like a video playing every so often and we could like comment on it or something, like I could see that. But anyway. But yeah, I was just doing this just to kind of like mess around. I did this before. It was on Wednesday, and like I say, there was a brand new viewer. Never thought I would see him again, and he showed up every stream since. Unfortunately, I think he's because he's European. His time zone would be more jiving with like 9 in the morning ish my time. And so basically 12 hours from now. We are kind of doing a reaction video, kind of, but only we're kind of not really reacting to each other, not necessarily reacting to a particular video or something. Technically, we are, to a degree. Hell, I was kind of doing well, I guess I was seeing your guys' reaction, I guess, of just reading off my dumbass jokes. Why the hell did I send jokes to myself? What was the point? It's not like I'm a stand-up comedian or something. Like why do this? I don't know. I'm just looking at like one of the jokes right now, and I'm just thinking, why did you do this to me? Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, now I did that because that was funny. But now I look over at OBS and I just realize, did I just flip off chat? Because I meant to. You guys can't see it because there is a monitor right here, and technically chat is right next to it. But I know I see it right there, but I'm looking at the other thing all the way over here, and that motherfucker, I'm just looking at it, and I'm just thinking there is high level stupidity over here. Chat, I'm not talking about you. You're doing good. You're fine. I'm looking at OBS. OBS is, well, that's OBS. But over here, what the hell? I don't like you. Welcome to this. I know, right? But yeah, I kind of finished Half-Life, and there was like a guy that was just kind of like hanging out. He was just being a bro, and just, I mean, it's very much like exactly what we're doing right now. The only, we just had different topics that we were going off of. Most of it was just like video games. At one point, I just started playing music. It was awesome. I fucking loved it. And then, well, now there's, kind of did it again today. And also, when I was doing my thing, I also said I probably didn't want to do it 10 hours. And then I look over and it's like, oh, I guess we went for actually 11 hours. So, but to tell you the truth, my shirt is drenched in sweat and I am hungry as hell. I think I have a headache. Again, waves. But, yeah. I really should actually get out of here, so. Funny thing is, I actually had this music queued up, ready to go. I just needed to play it. It's like, Jesus Christ. Wait, is that copyright? Hold on. It might be fine, but I think that's not the right tone. There we go. I'm happy with that. Yeah, but I'm just sitting here, just kind of hanging out with you guys. You know, I just thought it was weird earlier when those 3 people showed up at the exact same time. Probably shouldn't bring it up, but basically, Bronino, before he left, he actually went to my Discord and like sent me a message like, "Hey, what the hell is? You think something's up with these 3 guys?" And I just never had that happen to me before, to where immediately I get 3 people show up at the exact same. That really threw me off. I was just, what is this? And then somebody was like talking about like their brother, and I was like, no one brought up anything about a brother. Like, what? I don't know if you noticed, but I was sitting here looking for, okay, I'm not going to say anything, and I'm going to see if the chat still moves, because something about this seems odd to me. So if you saw that moment where I was just silent, I was just looking like, where is this going? Where is this going? So, yeah. All I just know is I looked over at chat and I saw like, bam, like 3 messages pop back up back to back. Some of them, at first it looked legitimate, but then I was like, where is this going? And then it looked like one may have been looking to troll or do something or another, but I was just looking to see where it was going. So if you saw me be silent, I was being silent for the sake of like, where is this going? Like what's going on here? So yeah, there's not a whole lot of activity in my chat, so uh I am fully aware, because real quick before I go here, but there was a story, a video that I heard of, to where I thought it was interesting just simply because like this is where technology is going. I heard about someone tried to use Chat GPT, and apparently he trained his particular Chat GPT to think a certain way. And apparently he trained, I don't know how he trained it, but he trained it with something. And he took it to 4chan. And apparently, because on 4chan, everything is basically anonymous, so no one knows like where you're from, but I think your IP shows up, and that's how everyone knows you, or something like that. And I think it was like a small island off of Africa or something like that. And apparently no one really comes from that country. And apparently this Chat GPT was like created to like just come up from like just, you know, he could train it with a VPN, and like it could look like it's being sent from one area or another, and for some reason he picked multiple locations, and apparently everyone picked up on this one, but apparently he had like multiple Chat GPTs, and some of which were even actually attacking one another, calling the other bot out that, oh, you're a bot, and even straight up saying, well, if I'm a bot, then you're a bot for calling me a bot, or stuff like that. And it was apparently this guy was just kind of like blown away, and apparently a lot of people on 4chan saw that, why is there a bunch of messages from this one user on multiple different threads, and it looks like he's actually interacting with people. And what people thought was so weird is that apparently he sent on a message like every 2 to 3 minutes around the clock for 24 hours on multiple threads, with coherent responses and interactions with other people. Other people would ask this chat bot a question, it would respond back, and it would seem coherent. And then other people saw inconsistencies and was trying to point this out, and it was just a whole thing back and forth, and apparently a lot of people on 4chan was kind of talking about it. I just thought that was so weird. But I thought it was interesting because like you could like train AI and you could get it to like do certain things, and the idea that you could create like multiple chat bots of AI, and they just spit out random AI messages, and it looks random, and in some cases it is, but in other cases it's like it's actually completely coherent. And when I saw those 3, I'm not gonna lie, a thought came to my mind, what if somebody just randomly chose my channel and just tried to run like a Chat GPT thing on me? So I'm not gonna lie, I was actually kind of thinking this is gonna go somewhere. So either they're gonna get bored and just go away, or something else or another. But yeah, when I saw those 3 people show up, if it was just 1, I would have wrote it off. If it was 2, I probably would have wrote it off again. But 3 people immediately, and you guys probably can't see it on your end, but on my end, I have Twitch open, and their messages are highlighted, and it is saying that it is the very first time they ever chatted ever in my channel. So I don't know if it was like one guy or I don't know. That whole thing was just kind of weird. So I was just kicking back to see where it was going. And plus, I kind of had I think my brain kind of like spun out of control because I was remember I was saying something, and then I'm just not. I'm pretty sure there was at one point to where I wasn't saying anything, or I was trying to come up with a coherent thought, and I'm just seeing like messages from these 2 to 3 people, and I'm just like, okay, what's this? So I'm not saying anything, and they're just talking to each other back and forth. And I was like, okay, if you're wanting to talk to each other, it seems like, you know, people do Discord channels for that, but we, you know, it's either you're trying to interact with me or yourselves. But usually if other people start interacting in chat, it's usually like, oh, hey, I've been here for a while. I've been here for a while too. Hey, I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you were here either. Hey, let's have fun. Because that's usually the interactions that I see. Oh, I've been here for a while. I've been here for a while. You've been here for a while. I've been here for a while. Hey, Liv, have you seen this guy? I've never seen this guy before. I've seen him before, but so that's usually the interactions that I'm used to seeing. But like 3 people just randomly first time typing in chat, and it's just like, except us, we talk here exactly. But yeah, all I just know is I was just kicking back to see like where is this going, because something seemed odd, and so, and when they did bring up something about a partner, this and that, I was like, that's like a weird. I don't go to a channel and that's like my first message out of my mouth. So when I read that, I honestly did think it was like a Twitch partner related. Because maybe they thought I was Twitch partner because they saw the sub badge, but they didn't see like the blue check mark or purple check mark or whatever the fuck. So whatever. But I just let them be and just see where it goes. I didn't feel comfortable ending there because like we're just kind of just hanging out here, just chilling, and yeah, so it's whatever. But anyway. To be fair, some people don't understand restreams. So there are going to be people out there that that they probably don't know that technology exists because they're probably so used to so many people, because there is the possibility that at some point as a streamer, because like right now in my position, I'm like half foot in on like YouTube and half foot in on Twitch, and right now I can pick whatever side I want to go to, like all in, I'm going here. But like right now I have the I'm comfortably sitting right in between both platforms, and I could kind of do whatever I want right now. But at some point, if the channel does somehow blow up and actually like I'm having like Reddit threads on me and shit, and it's like, which that would just be mind blowing to me. It's like, why is there a Reddit on my fat ass? Like, I think you got better stuff to do, or you need to reevaluate your priorities here. And it's a case of like, yeah, just kind of. If when that happens, my mind is going to be so blown, because again, I just see myself as a nobody, small town USA, at every inch of that, and it's just like, you know, I don't see myself as special, never saw myself as special, but I'm just someone that just likes to hang out, play video games. So, and I love it. And if I find cool people along the way, I'm all for it. But at the same time, yeah, it's whatever. But at some point, there will probably become a time to where I might end up picking between YouTube and Twitch. There's a good possibility I might be leaning towards Twitch on that front. However, if I can, if Twitch is fine with it, I will try my best to come up with a way to kind of still stream on YouTube, but I would just have to like privatize the stream and do whatever. So I think is what I'm gonna have to try and do, but they're probably gonna see that and be pissed. Anyway, but yeah. But that's something that might be on my list that I would probably have to do. But at some point, there will come a time to where I would have to pick between Twitch and YouTube, and chances are I am probably going to pick Twitch. But that's only because of the chat experience. Because as of right now, I mean, all of my videos are all up on YouTube, so theoretically, I should be going all in on YouTube, but it's just the chat experience is so much better, at least in my opinion. What are the odds that there would become a time to where maybe I would get like a Wikipedia on myself? That's kind of scary, though, because, again, it kind of falls back in line to where it's like, I remember this was probably like back in like 2018 or so. Like, I Googled the name Live to Win. And when I Googled that name and to actually see like my actual channel come up, like I was kind of like, something that small was just kind of like, oh dear God, this is a thing. So and it was an accurate search too. Like it was my shit. I see like Twitch and YouTube, and I'm thinking, well, shit. Click on it, and it's like, yeah, that's me. So, luckily, I have everything to that particular name, so I could work with it. I think if I had to, if I didn't have all the same usernames, that might be an issue. So, because of that, I think is the whole reason why I was able to pull that off. You got a wiki? It's not like a fandom, is it? No way, do you got a wiki? What the fuck? Huh? What? Okay, I need my glasses for this. What the fuck is this? Ah, yes, it's a fandom. Holy shit, it looks like they got your holy... Dear God. What the fuck? When I look at this, my first thought is, someone paid to get this up. And either it's a case of you told them all of this information, or somebody is stalking your ass. Because on the fandom site, the fandom wiki, that's because there's like the only information that I could find on some of the Japanese bands that I listen to, they have a fraction of like what you have right here. And I find that a little disturbing to a degree. Disturbing in the sense that, like, a lot of your information is right here. This would scare me if this were me. I actually kind of don't want to look at this because I notice I have a thing to where it's like there's people I care about and there's people that I like. It's one thing if I have no attachment at all to somebody. Don't know your name, don't know your face. But if this was me, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a small streamer, this is just me, but if I'm a small streamer and I see this and I see this level of detail, I would probably stop streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I would. Oh, you gave that information. Okay, good, good. Then that's a bit different because then you actually know what's going on and you're giving them the information. That's perfectly fine. Because yeah, if you didn't give that information, and like that to me, that's just kind of scary. Yeah, if you gave that information, that's one thing. But yeah. I'm pretty. Let's just put it this way: if I was making like $1 million, just as an example, if I was making $1 million doing this, you know, it's $1 million. It's I could outweigh the odds of like, okay, a lot of my information's out there, but I mean, hell, I'm making $1 million doing it, so at some point you're gonna get certain stuff or another. So that's perfectly fine. Sorry, I'm just looking at my Discord. Looks like someone was typing in my chat when as I was streaming like a few hours ago. Anyway. You wrote some of it. Well, that would explain it. Yeah, if you're willing to like give people information, that's one thing, but with me, it's like stuff like that, I try to avoid that. Me personally. But, you know, if someone is like successful doing this and, you know, they make a lot of money, that's a bit different because like eventually if because like how many celebrities do we know to where it's like you kind of know every little thing about them, even if you're not a fan, like that information's out there, so it's you know, it's accessible. It's accessible, and so yeah, if this channel blows up because of it, you know, that's understandable, but it's a case of if I'm at this point now and I see that to me that's scary, but yeah. But anyway, I'm just sitting here just like freaking chilling, just hanging out. So, anyway, I really should actually completely get out of here. I do apologize for starting the stream late yesterday. I meant to kind of start a little bit early, but I just kind of woke up late. And then with today, I guess it just feels odd that I say like, oh, I probably don't want to do a 10-hour stream, but 5 hours ago I didn't feel like it, but between the 5 hours ago and the 5 hours now, I feel fine, other than maybe a slight headache and maybe hungry as hell. But yeah, I think I am gonna get out of here. I'm sweating as hell. I could really use like a water open up the door. Again, drenched in sweat, so I am actually getting out of here. But yeah, I'm gonna do my usual stuff. Hopefully I'll see you guys again very, very soon in the next one. Next stream will be on Wednesday. We'll be maybe finishing up Half-Life. But yeah. I do have my reservations for Persona 5. I will probably go over a bit more when I actually complete the game, but anyway, and that is Half-Life 1 that we are kind of going through. Yeah, I do this for lurkers and different stuff of that nature, so that's all what you're seeing in the channel right now. Yeah, if you ever miss the stream and want to know what's up, just check out the very end or very beginning. You'll kind of get an idea of what's going on. Sometimes I skim over it, so... But yeah, do check Twitter and Discord for any information of like when I go live, changes to the stream, etc. Because sometimes shit happens and I can't avoid it, so it is what it is. Again, I actually do have to get out of here. Otherwise, I need to like restart the stream because it's getting... We're 11 hours in. We need to call it here. So, all in all, so far with Persona, I'm digging everything that's happening. Nothing. I don't think there's anything too bad about it. It's just there's some things I prefer in Persona 4. A bunch of the mechanics and pacing I think is way better in Persona 5. That's just my opinion, but all in all, it's basically the differences I feel like with me and Persona is like the difference between a 9 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10. Both incredibly high scores, both really good, but one is just slightly better than the other. And all in all, it feels weird to say 9 out of 10 for Persona. I still need to actually finish it, so technically it would be out of 9 no matter what, but it might get a 10. Because I thought the ending was perfectly fine with the vanilla, but now that we're doing the additional stuff, in the back of my mind, I am thinking you need to kind of be able to outdo your previous ending. So the ending that I think I got from vanilla, I thought was perfectly fine, but now we're getting a new one, so this is a wait and see kind of type of thing. But anyway, all in all, very positive with Persona. We'll see how that goes next week. Still like it, still enjoy it, still recommend it. It's just some things here and there I think I kind of prefer 4, but that's just me. Anyway, next Wednesday we will be doing some Half-Life. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, other than that, I think I'm out of here. Born to lose, live to win. I do love you guys. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you, Delson, for hanging out with me. Thank you, Bronino, for hanging out. I know he dipped. I think there were some few other people hanging out in chat or whatever. If I didn't mention you, it has nothing to do with hate or anything like that. It's just I just look over at my chat. There's actually people watching me now, and this is new. So anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Love you. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Later. I need to get food and shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Goddamn.